comprehensive catalog of crafts. I'm daft, I battle all like I don't have it all. Avant-garde, Battlestar Galactica, got rhymes per capita. I'm shining through the aperture, but I'm not gonna
figured out that Idris Elba was British.
Oh, that fucked me up. That fucks me up.
no caps for ya. That's another genre. I'm the black bomber, track charmer, sack burner, distract burdens. If it ain't that urgent, nerd prince, word sentinel, invisible, infidel, interstellar, hella clever endeavors, immeasurable with only heaven.
Has the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
You have to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
But yeah, let's continue.
Slice of Life Anime of the Year, Whack Ass Dress Up Darling, #1.
How is Dress Up Darling whack?
I honestly don't like it.
Is this a cosplayer who teases her boy or teases her boyfriend?
Yeah, that's just nothing but incel fuel.
Incel fuel?
Wow!
That
anime is so incel fuel. Let's be real on that.
Incel fuel? Really? Even though he probably fucks the girl at the end?
Probably. I didn't finish it.
I wouldn't say this is incel. I'll say this is anti-otaku stuff because, like, no, it's waifu. It's honestly a waifu anime. Let's all be real. This is made for like the character to attach to the viewer to attach itself to the main character, since the main character is like socially awkward and shit. But my theory still stands about anime.
Incel fuel.
Wow. So socially awkward people are incels? Wow. Dang. Go ahead, King.
No. That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Dang.
That's not what I'm 100% saying.
You hear that, socially awkward boys? You better man the fuck up.
Yeah. Hey. Whoa. Ew. Yeah. Pop me a perk and I go through her wallet. Make her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Carlet beat, awesome, Johnson. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All a nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch, please? Can I have some time to myself, bitch, leave? Been going through some shit, can a nigga just grieve? Damn it, hoe, that's a new pet peeve. Thumb in her hoe, red bitch like sleep. Chain on my neck, got cocaine in my necklace. Been in LA too long, I'm reckless. Yo, ex-girlfriend on my checklist. I don't never know who the fuck I'm texting. Ew, stop hitting me up. Get off my dick, nigga, get off my nuts. Hop on my dick.
get up. Let him get up. Let him get up.
Jerked you off at super speed, so it's.
Oh my god, this is so good.
It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
You gonna say that, Gordon?
If you don't like English voices, why do you read manga in English, bitch?
I've been trying to read
You're just too
Japanese
lazy
for
to learn
years.
Japanese. Hey yo, it's early in the morning. It's almost 6 o'clock. I got my pizza here, and we about to react to some shit. Now, I do have to wait for my avatar to pop up. I just pressed the program because I almost forgot before starting. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. But no, I am eating this pizza. It's just delicious. I got my water filtering right now. And, I'll change the background to that. Hold on, guys. Where is the image? There we go. Change that from Excel 97. Do something else a little bit more better, you know? Maybe something that's really good. Really, really good. Joe, do that one? No, that's too lewd. I gotta start doing podcast clips for season 15. I mean 16. We're on 16. We gotta do 15. What up, Raven? I see you're up super early. Ain't like 7 o'clock on your end? Somebody stick a fork meaning I'm done. What do you mean? What do you mean that you're done? What happened? What did you do to you, King? Still sick? Bro, did you go to the hospital at least? You probably got that long COVID. Not saying that you have it and all, but like, oh no. That's probably what I had. Fucking with the whole fucking weed and stuff like that. Like I think I was probably under that infection or whatnot. Cause I smoked some flower earlier and I'm fine, but like it was such a small amount. Like it was enough for 2 hits. But man, just rest, you know. Keep yourself sat up and all that good stuff. And you know, probably I hope you feel better in like the next couple of weeks or so. I know I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use this. There we go. Hey, that works perfectly. Let's go. That actually works kind of perfect. But no, real talk. I hope you actually like get better and stuff like that. Yeah, I went to the ER and you can't treat viral infections without antibiotics, so I have to write it out. You can't take antibiotics? No, because they don't do shit for viral infections. Yeah, man, I'm sorry, bro. They only work on bacterial. Damn. How does the hospital give you like a subscription? Because they can't just be like, oh, you have a viral infection, goodbye. No, they have to give you something, can they? They can't be just telling niggas like, oh well. That'd be crazy. The hospital did that. Ooh, excuse me. As you can see, we're gonna have a lot of videos today. Like a lot of videos. I need to figure out what video was removed from hitting. But yeah, I definitely wanna hold on. We gotta put this here. No. This gotta be fourth. So let's put the oh goddamn. Put that there. Then we got the rest of this stuff right here. I am not watching this stuff on Magic. That's just too long. So let's remove that from playlist. So yeah, we got our 6 videos. We got our 45-minute video from Turkey Tom explaining the allegations that was from a week ago. Yeah, they gave me stuff for to help relieve the symptoms. Damn, bro. Let's see. We got Lex Updog's response, which is like what I think a couple of days ago, but these are in clips. We got the fucking now the Blow Black shit is kind of old. So like this was from when last week's podcast dropped, and I got this from somebody who linked it to me, and these two I just had in the back burner. Well, at least they give you something for the symptoms, but nothing to cause to treat the fucking infection. That's crazy. But I gotta actually post some stuff to Twitter real quick, telling them I'm streaming. Open. There we go. All right. I think I'm not gonna watch Ninja Kamu anymore. Yeah, Ninja Kamu was actually gotten verse like over the series or whatnot. It was cool, but like after like a while, it's just like ugh. I think I'm gonna drop Kamu, even though it's like the last. You know what? I'm gonna watch the last episode of it and just rate it off that. Way too early in the morning for this. Oh, you know what? Where's profile shot? Let me just go to my profile shot before we start. The magic mouthwash I used to help relieve my sore throat. It had iodine in it. So if you saw the system, wait, if you saw my system last night, you heard me. If you saw my stream last night, wow, what are fucking words? If you saw my stream last night, and how come my chat's not showing? Where is my chat? Oh, Lithodine. No, you had it right the first time. I'm just my dyslexia is like usually at its peak right now. The dyslexia counter is at like 10. I need to lower that to like a 5 to order to read properly. Let's see. You saw my stream last night where you heard me say my mouth and stuff was numb. Damn, bro. Like your whole mouth was just numb. Just like I don't know, cause last time my mouth was numb, I actually bit my tongue several times, bleeding from my mouth. It was crazy. I hated it. I hated it so much. All because I had a toothache. And they still didn't pull out my teeth because I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna get my teeth pulled out soon though. Yeah, from the men's. Yeah. Yeah, bro, like, I guess you gotta use sign language for the rest of the week until you get that done. Cause like, I remember having strep throat for the first time. That shit sucked donkey dick. Like, I'm not even joking. That shit super fucking sucked. Like, what is this? Oh. Ah! There we go. And what is this one? That one, and this one is the background. I want to change that background. I got all these fucking shits right here. Change it to something that looks cool. Yeah, I gotta start using wallpapers. I should play some music while we wait. Hold on, guys. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. This is not from the playlist. We're gonna do this first. Nobody cares.
I promise you they don't, bruh.
This song been stuck in my head for the whole month. Yo,
I'm trying to get $1 billion on the books. No clue how selling looks. Got monster concepts and we killing hooks. You shook, all in your feelings, so stop with
okay, so how do I fix the sound?
You ain't no villain, you Dylan Brooks. Let me guess you on your grizzly, trying to diss me. I'm looking at him like Braun, dog, who is he? Outpace motherfuckers on the 10 speed.
Hey, but other than that, fam, fucking how you making? Just something like shit.
Get thrown off a stage, leave home in a rage. Go home, throw some navy blue on and burn sage. Every time I write, the words flowing off the page. Like the merchandise I got flying out the dough. My next shit about to blow.
Yeah,
yo, till that day come, probably eating steak on. Rappers are straight bums. They trying to get close to dudes I want to move away from, huh? Watch how easily I replace them.
I should go to 4chan so you can find more wallpapers. Cause somebody had a whole MF Doom collage.
Looking for baddies to bring home.
Bro.
Never stay with one addy, this King Rome. All these rappers just want to be
how
daddy
does
like
look?
King Combs.
Divide and conquer, inside my being resides a monster. I line you up like you need a father. Don't be a martyr. Don't be a starter. Believe in karma. I'll be
just trying to get well and frustrated because I can't work. I miss making money. Damn, me too, fam.
The cheaper hawker love Mary Jane like a Peter Parker. That's our New Yorker. We don't make up stories Sephora. I mean to keep it a beam like Goya. I'm a microphone fiend. My tree green as sequoias or New York State greens. Have you ever seen the Namora? Nah. Life will be if you can support her. Ain't no price tag if you gotta ask and you can't afford her. Your man real, but soon as your man squeal, get your man killed for that monkey business, your man drill. If that man still stands and he taking the stand still, put that steel on a stand and tell him to stand still.
Bars!
Musicians usually are regarded as sort of the scum of the earth. And so if you want to be a
damn, that sucks. Cause like you're in security, right? So like fucking damn. Yeah, man, that sucks, bro. Rip paychecks. But like it's better like if you stay at home and get rest and shit like that, so you won't be like out in the cold getting your throat all fucking ripped up.
Yeah, and I'm still giving the hood what the feds handed. I cracked the code and played the cards from their hands of gambit. When I grab the mic, I crush your stamina. You will be damaged. Cause using big words don't make you lyrical.
I love how my I still haven't fixed my sound for my mic yet. I should really fix that like right now actually.
I'm balling. I'm the current boss. Currency what I come across, and currently I've been sharp as a knife that's on current frost face. You a lost case. My life is all state. It's in good hands and I'm never off pace.
Can I use gifts? No, I can't. I can. Oh yeah.
I'm doing this cause I chose to. These other niggas suck. They do
what these hoes do.
For other MCs, the danger's imminent. Most likely I'ma edit shit out. My mother's reminisce about a little rapper's delusion. Thought he was infinite. Label heard the record and said,
alright. I'm trying to find that one song.
You going to school? So sad.
Bum bum bum.
Don't want to miss that, blood. Go on and get that honky education. You might be big someday. President. Fuck school.
Go to school, dropped out when I heard that. Too busy trying to figure out where the bird's at. And them broads all stopped when I hopped it. They tried to throw me in detention and spot it. But I prospered a lot.
Trying to figure out which background I'm trying to use. Which one's this one? Oh, so I actually want to prank somebody with this. So these are just nothing but fucking desktop items that they pulled from whatchamacallit. Like you can see where the desktop item is, but it's just a bunch of them in one area or whatnot. Which is a fucked ass way to prank somebody, you know what I mean? Which was this one? There we go. But we're not gonna use that. Yes, my head is censoring it. Crazy, right?
I know you stole it, snuck around real cowardly. Took a metro to go uptown to cop sour D. Never chill downtown on Bowery. Was either my hood, Flatbush, Harlem, or the Bronx. Out of my mind, straight lunacy.
What is this? The Eclipse now. Oh, by the way, this image is super cursed. Like super cursed.
I don't believe in this school system. And let me tell you, I'm 20 years old and I know a lot. Understand? For my age, I know a lot. And where did I learn it? In the streets. Because the school couldn't do nothing for me.
Stick with it, baby. Someday you might be king.
Remain true to the task. Got bad grades, still stay doing the math. Prom night, pack of bones in a flash.
Bars. 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 Man, I remember Doom, bro. Like, it's sad that we lost a great king of hip hop. Or a great villain of hip hop. I can't call him a king, he's more of a villain.
Remember classmates, some of them bad apes. Hallway jokes to bathroom gag rapes. Property to face ass bet dice games for mad papes. Windows shatter, just blame the brown dude when the glass breaks. And thank the public school system for providing new landscapes. Deficit in attention, honorable.
Damn, I really need to get some new wallpaper. So let me check my normal pictures. Nothing. Downloads? Oh, I have this. So I don't know if you can see it, but this is from Go-Go Rangers or whatnot, where a motherfucker got punched into a wall and just died a horrible fucking death. Fuck it, we're doing it this way. Where's that same one that we had before? What the fuck is it?
I didn't go to school. I couldn't see anything in it. Thought if you wanted to be a different fish, you had to jump out of the school. So I abstained from it.
Get out, yeah.
Anyway, let's not listen to this before I get too much into listening to hip hop for the rest of the fucking stream. Wait, there is one song I do want to play though. Where is it? Because this shit went fucking hard, bro. It's a guy called Your Old Drog, and he has a lot of fucking music videos. I can't believe I slept on this nigga. Like, I paused, by the way. I can't believe I just slept on him, bro. Is it this one? No. It's a night show. It's one of these ones. Yeah, one that went fucking hard, bro.
Yeah,
Wait, I think I found it.
Yeah, it's like Parliament.
Is it Ukraine?
Yeah, well, we're playing a game here, pal.
Ukraine is game to you. How about I take your little boy?
They said go back where you came from. Can't go where I came from. As a kid, we.
Nah, I think it was this one. Yeah, produced by Madlib. I think this is.
You know what I'm saying?
Or maybe it's not. I don't know. This is like 90% of his shit. It's like, is it this one? It has to be this one. I'm sorry, I'm a terrible DJ. Fuck it, let's just start. Alright, so we're gonna learn about the Minecraft allegations that have been going on this last couple of days or whatnot. So let's watch this bullshit, because it is bullshit. Mind you, drama is drama. Like, drama makes the fucking content world go around, and I have to sit here and just say how stupid this whole thing is. But apparently with this whole drama or whatnot, fucking basically it's a chick who I think it's a few things, but like it's mostly in the Minecraft community where all this shit's happening, which is kind of fucked up because a lot of kids watch this shit and everything, and like a lot of these allegations and whatnot, nobody will go to the cops for it, or like people will be like, oh, don't go to the cops do nothing. That's a fucking lie. The cops will actually do something. That shit's been like portrayed since the 80s that cops don't do anything, especially when it comes to sexual assault. But let's watch.
Shambles. Wilbur Soot has been accused by an ex-girlfriend, while George Not Found has been accused of SA by a small streamer named Katie. This is fresh off of the heels of false allegations against Dream, which he was able to accurately debunk on his own channel. So, what the hell is going on?
You know, that's crazy. dude was able
Wilbur
to like
Soot originally came from the Soot House channel, where he and his friends would react to funny Reddit posts at a
like,
time when
actually
that
show
content
proof
was
of everything,
dominating
right?
YouTube. From
And
there,
then
he
people
became
still think he did this
exponentially
shit,
more
which
famous
is
than
crazy
all of his
because
former
nobody watched that
collaborators
video.
through general gaming and lifestyle content. Wilbur had built his brand on being a soft boy, a male-identifying individual that displays more tender traits from how they act to how they dress that are stereotypically associated with the feminine. As his channel grew, he explored other creative avenues like music. Songs like Your New Boyfriend and I'm in Love with an E-Girl became actual hits with tens of millions of views. This in turn birthed Lovejoy, a British indie band he was a founding member of. All of these projects put together built him a channel of 6 million subscribers, one that was inherently tied to Minecraft content in the Dream SMP. It's through Minecraft he had met Shelby Shubble, a 30-year-old content creator who's actually been on the platform since the early 2010s. In February of 2024, she would go live on her Twitch channel to make accusations about a large creator who she claimed had abused her. But it wasn't just any kind of abuse.
He's not hitting me, and it didn't start as something that he did to hurt me. He had this habit of biting, which is so weird to me now, but he said that he had had this habit since he was a kid, and even his mom said that that was true. And he said it was just affectionate, and that might have been, I mean, I think that might have been true maybe at the start, but I also feel that I have good reason to believe that every part of it was a lie.
According to Shelby, Wilbur had begun their relationship with love bombing, the act of an abuser to enter a relationship with someone to get their guard down and then begin their terrible behavior. According to her, he began biting right from the beginning, which was framed as a friendly thing, but over time he would continue to bite her and it would become more and more intense. She expressed discomfort, so they agreed on a safe word, one she claims he would frequently disregard.
He disguised it as this really quirky part of our relationship and was so comfortable sharing it with his friends to the point that he would do it in front of them. He thought it was this really funny story to tell and a good bit to take my arm and bite me in front of everybody until I literally shout in pain. And then I have to laugh it off because I'm so embarrassed.
She says despite her continually expressing that it was extremely painful for her, he continued throughout the relationship without expressing remorse. This escalated to the point where she was covered with bruises all over her arms, which he would poke fun at and show off to his friends.
He would even joke that it looked like he abused me.
She said for every day they spent together in person, he would continue harming her, and they even had conversations in which she would ask him to stop, and he simply said, "This is who I am," and he wouldn't. At this point, Shelby...
I wonder, did he ever do like a reply or whatnot? Because like, she didn't say, with this drama and whatnot, she didn't say the name at all. But people knew it was him and everybody dogpiled him for it, which is fucked up.
He didn't provide any evidence for these allegations, just her story. Despite this, various Stan accounts quickly figured out she was talking about Wilbur Soot based on their past relationship, and they began criticizing him on Twitter. He responded on February 27th, 2024. In the past week, a series of allegations have been made over my conduct from an ex-girlfriend. I want to emphasize that, although I feel it fair to offer my perspective, this person's feelings are completely valid. During our relationship's final months, I regrettably became slobbish, disrespectful, and selfish. These actions caused a lot of pain to my ex-girlfriend, and I've since sought therapy to address these behaviors. I have come to realize how much my past behavior hurt this person, but I truly, compassionately believe I have made great strides from the person I once was, and hope I can continue to grow and improve on this trajectory. However, he denied the most serious allegation, saying the allegation of abuse, particularly in the form of biting, deeply shocked me. Throughout our relationship, I understood from our numerous conversations and text message exchanges on the subject that this behavior was consensual, playful, and reciprocally enjoyed. I truly believe those personal message exchanges reflect mutual affection and understanding. Out of respect for her, I choose not to publish them, and I emphasize my perspective is not shared to diminish or invalidate anyone's feelings. His failure to provide these screenshots was his death sentence. Creator after creator called him out, officially cutting ties. A majority of this is full of ways you've claimed you've grown and changed since this happened, but you've basically made what
it's like, this is what I don't get about like internet drama and whatnot. Like, what do you want these people to do? People would apologize and be like, no, you only apologize because you were caught. Like, do you want them like to late term abort? Do you want them to like fucking just leave the internet completely? Do you want them to leave your circle? Like, how does this shit fucking work? Dead ass. Because one of these days, I'm probably gonna get canceled for some shit I'm gonna say in the future or in the past or whatnot. But like, how the fuck are you supposed to like, you know, what are the steps to do to get back in favor with these people or whatnot? Or people would just like this one at hate and like put their own judgment on those without using like, you know, because the court of public opinion, I think is the most stupidest way to convict someone because it doesn't really do anything, to be honest. Like, yeah, use your social status online, you still got your social status in real life.
should
I
be
don't
an
know, ever since
apology of
after
the pain you
COVID
caused someone about yourself,
and the Me Too
while barely
movement.
saying anything else about it, and that speaks volumes. There were so many people coming out against him that someone made a thread of content creators who spoke against Wilbur and stood up for Shelby. Meanwhile, his stans, who believed he was a good person, began melting down. His extremely parasocial audience couldn't handle the idea that he was a piece of shit. And if what Shovel said wasn't enough, the next allegation sent him into the Shadow Realm. Another ex of his, Alice, claimed they had dated for a brief time. She reconsidered getting back together with him, and after meeting up,
they want you to prove it with images, but then they prove them wrong. Like, it's not the truth. Yeah, no, you're right.
he allegedly got her drunk, took her to his house, and then undressed her as she blacked out. She didn't remember anything past that point. More creators continued to pile on to affirm the allegations and criticize his response. Dream himself condemned him, claiming he took accountability for being slobbish, disrespectful, and selfish, while overshadowing the physically abusive actions, and claiming to be completely reformed now. You seem to truly think you did nothing abusive, and this statement is built on that foundation. You're being dishonest with yourself, or dishonest with us, or both. Other Minecrafters like Amesy, streamers like Brook of 100 Thieves, and even Lil Tay criticized him. Wilbur has yet to respond, and even if he did, it's probably a losing battle considering how poor his first one was, and how many creators have cut ties. For now, it's unclear if he's totally guilty or not of the worst of the allegations, but public opinion certainly isn't in his favor, and maybe never will be. What happened with Wilbur and Shelby definitely opened the door for the next allegation, one that would be much more contested. Hey you, do you need to turn your swag up? Well, that's very convenient because this video was brought to you by G-Frill. Of this, like,
I like ads, but I don't mind.
Please,
I have to skip them.
Stinky from Katie Bugs would come out with her own story. However, much like Shovel, she did not name the accused. She opens her Twitch stream about the subject by saying she had been inspired to tell her story by Shovel coming out against Wilbur. She was at VidCon, and her friends and her were at a house party. She says her best friend was romantically involved with the best friend of her soon.
Okay, now this one is wild as fuck, because she claimed that she was being, like, you know, quote unquote groped, even though everybody saw that she was hugged. Like, other people would, like, confirm this. It's crazy.
To be assault her. She wanted to go to this massive creator's hotel room, but did not want to go alone. So Katie and her friends all attended. She gets to the room where she meets these two large creators and has her two friends with her. Not much happened, they just played drinking games. But this soon-to-be assaulter apparently was flirting with her the entire night, which she found unnerving because he was the oldest there at 26 years of age and she was 18. She assumed he didn't know her age. That night, she left after the games, but was messaged by this creator, all the while her age was in her bio. A few days later, Katie was again at a party with her friends, which got boring, so they decided to go to his hotel room again. She was relatively drunk upon arrival, and apparently one of her friends spotted her in the hotel lobby, expressing concern.
I remember a friend seeing me in the lobby on the way. They were worried by the way I was acting and asked if I was okay. I was really drunk, and it was an eerie feeling, like they could sense something was wrong, and I wondered what would have happened if I had picked up on it. And if I wasn't drunk, and if I didn't wave it off.
Back at the hotel room, the three girls were pretty drunk because they had just come from the aforementioned boring party. They were then apparently encouraged to drink even more by these creators, insisting on playing drinking games. While playing these games on the couch, this older creator who had previously been hitting on her and messaged her on Instagram made a point to sit right next to her. Around 3 a.m. while playing a drinking game, she answered a question about her age and confirmed that she was still a virgin.
Right before the incident, I had answered a question about my age. We were playing a drinking game and talking about sex, and I admitted to—
By the way, you could be a virgin at your 30s. What is your age? Don't be like, oh man, I'm just a virgin. Answer what's your age, dumbass.
To everyone in the room that I was 18, and that—
I'm not calling her dumb. I'm talking about people who like would do these games and would be like, oh, I'm just a virgin. Be like, what the fuck does that even mean?
I was a virgin at the time. I remember back now to him answering questions during the game about back when he was 19 and when he was in college, noticing how my future was his past, and I wondered how he felt sitting so close to me.
Katie claims to be very uncomfortable with the situation, playing games on her phone to escape the awkwardness, when out of nowhere, she felt him slip his hand under her shirt in front of everyone.
Under my clothes, sitting next to me on the couch, in front of everyone. He disguised it with a simple, "Are you ticklish?" I coughed out a no, still staring at my phone. I was overly aware of the fact that we were in front of other people, the fact that everyone else was sitting around us, watching us, including my best friend, and that his hand was inching further to places I hadn't asked for it to be. He made a game out of my embarrassment where he would touch me in certain areas to make me lose the phone game I was playing. I was scared and I felt sick, either from the alcohol or from his touch. It didn't matter because my mind was a blur.
Katie froze up, unable to speak or move at all given what was happening. Eventually, everyone else left except for Katie, her assaulter, and this other massive creator. At some point, she goes to leave, and this older guy decides to leave with her. He pretended the elevator was broken so he couldn't leave, but after she expressed no interest in leaving with him, he left with a wounded puppy look. After this, he continued flirting with her on Instagram, asking simple questions about if she would be at another convention. But this eventually dwindled down and they just didn't talk anymore. Katie considered herself lucky, and the price she had to pay for hanging out with creators was to be assaulted. Throughout her account, she breaks down, saying it was the first time she had ever had intimate contact with someone.
That night, it was the first time anyone had ever touched me. I assured myself that I would.
So this is her first video that she's saying, right? And she's saying all this, right? Now, mind you, at first she was saying, oh, he grabbed my stomach and everything, and I felt all awkward, right? Let's keep going.
It's just being sensitive
I hope Turkey Tom asks
about
this
it
in.
all. That it wasn't a big deal. But assuring only can go so far. I felt dirty in a way that I couldn't wash off.
She claimed to be haunted by this incident for months, trying to cope herself into believing it wasn't that serious or she was lucky to have such a thing happen to her. While it eventually dawned on her that she had been assaulted, she didn't feel she could talk about it until she saw Shelby Shovel come out to tons of support. Maybe her story could finally be heard. Based on who was in Anaheim and the publicly known ages at the time, people quickly deduced the man she was talking about was George Not Found, Dream's best friend and a founding member of the Dream SMP. George has 10 million subscribers on his main channel alone and is easily one of the biggest content creators in the Minecraft space. He responded with a tweet saying he would never break anyone's sexual boundaries or assault anyone. Katie's friends like Max GG told him he should rot in hell for ruining his friend's life. When George said he would be responding with evidence, Max implied there was nothing he could say to refute the claim. He also addressed this on stream.
My friend cried in my fucking arms about this, and you're on stream denying it all.
Meanwhile, Katie posted.
I love how Turkey Tom just put a fucking. Oh, what is that? Oh, my hands are right here, sir. Thank you. My hands are right here. There's my hands. But no, I think that's weird as fuck that you actually put music on over that. That's crazy.
The statement on Twitter preparing for his response. Pull whatever you can find. I've also screen recorded everything. I plan on using it to support my case if needed, but please share it on my behalf if you'd like, because we both know what happened. That's why I can sleep at night without scrambling for screenshots to try and twist. Emotions were very intense for those involved. On March 11th, George posted his first response, a pre-recorded video he broadcasted to his Twitch channel. And this is where things start to get messy. Unlike Katie's statement, George provides a few screenshots to corroborate his perspective. He begins by explaining that Dream's hotel room was not a typical hotel room. It was more of a suite with an area for the bed, a dining table, and a living room area with a couch. As a result, this room was used to host small after parties with friends. George claims the first night they met, he had been in a group chat with Katie, her best friend, Ghosty, and 3 other friends. These people had gone to an official VidCon party and wanted to hang out with him. Dream at the time didn't want to go to the party because he didn't want to wear his mask, but they wanted to come to his room and play a drinking game they played the night prior. Katie and 2 of her other friends showed up to the room, which was his first time meeting Katie. George first claims he was unaware of Katie's age as she was drinking before she got to the room, leading him to assume she was 21 years of age at minimum and not 18. Given they had previously attended a VidCon after party, which he assumed was 21 plus, he didn't even consider her age as a problem. At one point, he even claims Katie had a 21 plus wristband on one of her hands prior to showing up, which would corroborate his story that she had essentially been posing as older than she truly was. As for her claim that he must have known her age because it was in her Instagram bio, he claims he just didn't see it. And also, we'll get more into this later, but she was 18 years old, so who cares? That night, they all apparently got along, playing drinking games and having a good time.
Hold on, we gotta rewind that.
Fast forward to night 2. It was the last day of VidCon, so known her age because it was in her Instagram bio. He claims he just didn't see it. And also, we'll get more into this later, but she was 18 years old, so who cares? That night, they all apparently got along, playing drinking games and having a good time.
Hold on, we gotta rewind that again.
Fast forward. At one point, he even claims Katie had a 21 plus wristband on one of her hands prior to showing up, which would corroborate his story that she had essentially been posing as older than she truly was. As for her claim that he must have known her age because it was in her Instagram bio, he claims he just didn't see it. And also, we'll get more into this later, but she was 18 years old, so
you know what's funny?
Who cares?
I just love that shit. Hold on. He was like, claim he's 18 years old, so who gives a fuck? I gotta actually
on her
pause that.
age because it was in her Instagram bio. He claimed.
So I want to know, can you use the Wayback Machine on social media or whatnot to see if she put this after the fact or before
He
the
just
fact?
didn't see it. And also, we'll get more into this
Hold
later,
on.
but she was 18 years old, so who cares?
All right, so the legal age is known as 18. Is majority this age is the person who's snooze. We're not trying to do ads, motherfucker. However, that is legal states what the legal age is set by the law can differ from state to state. However, almost all states are based on the legal age of 18 years old.
That night, they all apparently got along, playing drinking games and having a good time. Everybody goes home. Fast forward to night 2. It was the last day of VidCon, so everyone went their separate ways to do panels and meet other creators. That night, George met up with a friend he had known online who happened to be in the area and showed up around 5 p.m. They hung out at his hotel room, at which point Dream messaged him asking to hang out, so they headed to his hotel room again. Katie, her best friend, Ghosty, and 3 other friends make their way to the Hyatt, managing to get inside despite not all having hotel badges, and they go up to Dream's room. They once again hang out and play drinking games. While Katie had claimed only one person wanted to go to Dream's room and took her friends to not go alone, George claims they were all seemingly very enthused at going.
You can see in these screenshots from the text at the time that they were all trying to come to the hotel, and it wasn't just oh, we're willing to follow her, essentially. They were all in the group chat and part of the discussion to go to the hotel.
Additionally, as opposed to George insisting on playing drinking games, he provides screenshots showing all of the girls who came to the room were excited to play these games beforehand and even asked what app they were using to play the games. At some point in the night, everyone is pretty drunk. They move over to the couch area and George claims he sits next to Katie. She was laughing, smiling, and having a good time, as was everyone else. 2 of Katie's friends then left, leaving Dream, George, her best friend Ghosty, and one other friend, and then George's friend who had met up with him. While Katie claimed she had been playing games on her phone to escape the situation of being essentially creeped on, George claimed she was playing a game on her phone while also passing it around to everyone in the room and playing with him. They also continued to play and talk about this game for months afterwards.
We actually continued to send each other high score updates even weeks after the event. To add further context to this moment, we were all actually sitting on the couch that was in the hotel room playing this game on her phone. And during this, me and Katie were at the far end of the couch and we were cuddling together. We had been cuddling for, I'd say, around an hour at this point, playing the game, talking, and just having fun. And for clarity, I had my hand around her waist above her clothes.
What George just said changes the entire allegation. According to him, he and Katie were sitting at the end of the couch, cuddling. He also says they had been cuddling for around an hour playing this game, and he had his hand around her waist above her ass. As for Katie's claim that during the interaction she had stated...
So, mind you, remember that he said all this, right? So, I'm going to say this real quick. If you're at a party or whatnot and like you think you're like this girl's into you or whatnot, make sure you figure out her age and make sure she's cool and not drunk or whatnot, because shit like this will get twisted on you and you end up losing like your whole streaming career because of it. Be safe. Don't be horny. This goes for like all genders or whatnot, because this could happen to women too. You know, like when it usually happens to when women are the perpetrators, usually people don't really care. They usually care when the man's the perpetrator, which is fucking sucks for a lot of dudes or whatnot, because like men are the only people who can be predators. Women can't be predators or whatnot because they have the quote unquote weaker gender, from what I was told. The non-violent like that shit was stupid when that lady was like, man, the penis is a violent gender. Like, what the fuck? That shit was wild when she said that.
Herself to be 18 years old and a virgin during a drinking game. George claims he doesn't remember this happening. As for her claim that Dream and George plied her and her friends with alcohol, George claims she was drunk before she got there, and it was a mutually agreed upon decision to continue.
They said they would join us in drinking and insisted on drinking games. They had already been drinking before they arrived, they were drunk, and the way this is phrased, it makes us out to look like we're kind of preying on them and like forcing them to drink when they didn't want to, when that's not the case. And as I mentioned earlier, they were even the ones asking to play the drinking games via the texts.
After an hour of cuddling, he says he placed his hand on her waist under her shirt. He also says it was around half an hour before he started moving his hand further up.
As I mentioned before, we had previously been cuddling on this couch for around an hour, but I did place my hand on her waist under her shirt. The way it's phrased makes it sound like it just happened out of nowhere, when in reality we had been cuddling for over an hour at this point, and it was not out of nowhere. It was also around half an hour until I started moving my hand further up, and the way it's phrased just makes it seem like it happened pretty instantly and pretty quickly. There was nothing quick about it. It was very slow, and I was very cautious about it and making sure that she was comfortable throughout the process. Me and Katie were very touchy, very cuddly, and very slowly got more intimate.
As for making a game out of her embarrassment by assaulting her further, George claims that while they were cuddling, he would touch her to make her mess up at the game. One of the biggest points against George was that he took her silence as consent. But obviously, verbal consent is not the only form, and physical reciprocation is also a pretty valid one. It's extremely rare for any sexual interaction to be as robotic as many in the community claimed it should be.
Excuse me, milady, would you like to partake in intercourse? Why, yes, I would. I consent to intercourse with you. Confirmed, milady. May I now touch your thigh? Yes, you may.
Ah, this is so funny. Okay, so the ad's about to start in like a minute or whatnot, but like, hold on. But like, I always think that shit like this is kind of funny because there's this video that's out there where like a person's giving like asking for consent while they're in the middle of intercourse, and it's the most stupidest fucking shit I've ever seen. But like, young kids are gonna see this shit and think like, oh man, you know, consent has to go like this. They have to ask for every fucking like second of every fucking time if could like, you know, for consent and stuff like that. Like, if can I touch your shoulder? Like, can I like, you know, look at you? Can I like be in your general bubble? Can I do this and that and the third? Like, it's fucking weirdo shit where like a person has to ask for consent for like for 90% of the shit that they're doing and whatnot. But like, if that's the thing, you know, that's the thing. But I just find it fucking weird, you know. I'm about to die. I don't know why I don't put lifelink in this deck. But no, fucking, this whole thing is just super fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Like, mind you, I think the whole revoking consent shit is also really. Hold on. Why? What the fuck even was that? Hold on real quick.
Touch my thigh.
No! Jesus Christ. But Turkey Tom's definitely like making this stupid. Cause like, fucking, I just like dislike the fact that like a person, like if you're already in like an intimate like color or whatnot, like understand, yeah, I would ask can I grab a boob or whatnot, but like if we're already coloring and if I hold you, like why do I have to ask consent like every single fucking second of the way? That seems tedious, fam. We're already in like the fucking coloring position. Now, will I take it too far? No, because there's safe ways to cuddle and stuff like that, but like grabbing a titty is wild.
Excuse me, milady, would you like to partake in intercourse? Why, yes, I would. I consent to intercourse with you. Confirmed, milady. May I now touch your thigh? Yes, you may touch my thigh. I do consent.
This is typically just not how sex works.
This is retarded.
George also claims that while cuddling, Katie got up several times to get a drink or talk to a friend, but she then returned back to the same position every time, cuddling George on the couch. Eventually, her best friend Ghosty left, while Katie decided to stay behind at Dream's room with George. While Katie framed her leaving as being creepily followed by George claims something different. According to him, Dream was tired and wanted to sleep, so he asked everyone to leave. They left the room, and he went to the elevator. Her room was on the same floor as Dream, so he joked that it was broken a few times, basically encouraging her to come with him. She found it funny, but declined and went to her own room on Dream's floor, and George went back to his room as well. From there, their interactions were pretty cordial and full of banter, but this all happened online. They never met again in person. They also never sexted or had any other intimate interactions.
After this, we texted for a bit, sometimes daily, sometimes we would take a few days break, even a few weeks at some point. And at some point after VidCon, we were actually both in London at the same time, and she let me know this through her DMs. Now, I will say she didn't come out outright and say I'm in London, but she did say that she had gone to a place that was known to be a London thing, and I commented on that and said and asked what she was doing in London. And just to clarify, we did not meet up whilst in London, nor make plans to do so. She was always extremely friendly to me. I was friendly to her.
George constructed a pretty well done rebuttal. The screenshots he provided went pretty far to dispel some of the smaller peripheral claims Katie made, like that George knew her age or insisted on her drinking, and his claim that they were actually cuddling for an hour before the interaction changed everything. Why would Katie leave that out? Did she somehow forget, given her level of
No, she didn't forget. And then watch what she was about to do, like after the fact or whatnot, with her white girl chin.
detail and the seriousness of the allegation, it seems unlikely. Did she not mention it because she knew it made her story weaker? Her initial claim was that he slipped his hand up her shirt out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, I felt him slip his hand under my clothes, sitting next to me on the couch, in front of everyone.
But according to George, there was actually consent given for him to touch her. They were flirting leading up to this. She had bantered with him over text about how she'd better see him there. They flirted and cuddled for an hour. He tickled her while cuddling and she expressed no discomfort whatsoever. And when his hand eventually moved to under her shirt, shirt, presumably to touch her stomach or waist, she expressed the same level of comfort and reciprocated interest. This was still very much a he said, she said, but his response meant that she had to have a very, very good rebuttal. On March 11th, Katie posted a 10-image long response on her Twitter.
A 10-image, bro. What the fuck is this, bro? 10-image response, bro. That's crazy.
She addresses several of the points that George made, although her responses are pretty lackluster. He admitted to touching me, that I was drunk, that I verbally didn't consent. In my mind, the conversation is over. He said silence does not equal consent, yet never got verbal confirmation from me, chose to move to a sexual act on the couch where everyone was hanging out without asking. I don't know how those two facts coexist. How can I consent when there was no question? How can I consent when drunk? Obviously, asking for verbal consent is preferred, and sometimes that does happen, but as anyone who has had sex can attest, count me out, obviously, consent and
damn, that's crazy.
Consent and sexual interactions are typically not as cut and dry as asking every step of the way. Instead, a number of social indicators can communicate if someone is comfortable or uncomfortable with the interaction. So the idea that because Katie never verbally consented, she was necessarily assaulted, is ridiculous. And from what George described, they had a pretty typical interaction that two people who are attracted to each other may have. They were flirting, they moved to sitting next to each other, eventually they cuddled, and after an hour of cuddling, he touched her under her shirt. Speaking of that cuddling, why was that left out of Katie's first allegation? She says a lot of the touch was
yeah, that's crazy, right? You see how this is slowly falling apart?
Initiated by him, probably not realizing it. I mean, he was literally spooning me from my left as I faced Ghosty to my right. A lot of the cuddling he may have felt was personal, but was just me being drunk. Everyone on the couch was doing the same thing, all drunk, close together, but I got it. I was drunk. I didn't think cuddling automatically meant it was to turn sexual. I didn't know it was an invitation. I wasn't gonna push him off in front of everyone. He took it a step further in front of everyone, all because he assumed things and assumed he had the right. As a shy person, I could not speak up in front of him and everyone else, let alone say yes. Even if he wanted to take a step forward sexually, why do it in the open? If you're cautious about consent, why not ask? That's usually the first step. And more importantly, why does everything have to get taken a step further? And may I reiterate that I was drunk? She repeatedly uses the explanation that she was drunk throughout the entire thing. But of course, we have to acknowledge that George was also drunk. If she expects to be absolved of all responsibility for being drunk, then how can we also expect George to be entirely responsible if he was? To be clear, I'm not saying sexual assault is okay if the perpetrator is intoxicated. What I'm saying is that Katie was not assaulted and she's not a victim. Even if you take the most uncharitable view of events from everything we know now, there's no way what George did was assault. As for the idea that cuddling isn't sexual, as an adult, I personally have never cuddled with someone I didn't intend on having sex with, or they didn't intend on doing that with me. And yes, that includes Wendigo. But she has an explanation for getting up multiple times before returning to the same position. Yes, I got up and sat in the same spot, getting up to drink more, etc. Mentally, I believe in a room on a sofa with people on it, you just sit back where you were when you get up. Mentally, I was also drunk, and even if I were to move, that would be an obvious hit to his ego and everyone in the room. A bold move I didn't need to—
A hit to his ego? You hear this shit, fam? That's crazy.
Make. I could just deal with it till the night was over, and I didn't want someone I had watched for a while or with a large following to hate me for denying to even sit near him. I didn't want to embarrass—
To hate him? Wow, that's a stretch. Like, fam, that's wild. That means you idolize this person and whatnot. And then when you saw him, like, you know what I think what happened is he rejected her and she got upset. But that's just like a theory.
him or myself. I know it's a dumb thought process. I acknowledge it. She admits it was a dumb move, but doesn't seem to understand why it's being used to question her allegation. As for the messages he showed outside of Insta, all proof was him showing a group chat he wasn't even in, showing messages from my friends, which isn't me. The only message showing a response from me was when we asked about the drinking game we played. That was after we played it the first night, the night where nothing happened. I liked the game and wanted to play it with the other friends of the convention, so I asked for the name. Don't know how that's relevant to anything. It's obviously relevant because Katie claimed that George had insisted on playing these games.
At the time, all of us girls were already really drunk from the party we were coming from, stumbling and everything. There was more alcohol in the room, and we were encouraged to drink some more as they offered the bottles to us. They said they would join us in drinking and insisted on drinking games. And
the implication Katie makes here is that she was being given alcohol to make it easier to assault her. This is conveniently forgotten in her follow-up. It's also never questioned by anyone involved why George is being held responsible for this alcohol consumption because he was overage and Katie's friends were not. She was spending time with people who were over the age of 21 before she got to this room. How did she get alcohol? Why were these people never criticized for giving their underage friend drinks while George was? In regards to the Instagram messages between George and Katie where she was flirty and playful, she says, says, I was still considering myself lucky for what happened to me, even if I was uncomfortable and didn't ask for it. I was hating myself around now, thinking I was ungrateful, but as you can see, nothing insane or proof-worthy being said, just banter. And she does include a number of screenshots of their friendly interactions. You may have noticed a large focus on age here, and I think it's important to take a moment. Katie was 18 years old and 5 months at the time of these interactions, while George was 26, meaning in the United States they're both legal adults, and Katie herself is considered an adult in every country in the world. But her age is repeatedly brought up almost to imply she was being groomed, or her age was being taken advantage of.
I was freshly 18. And
freshly 18, fuck out of here. That's crazy. I was freshly 18. You're an adult, bro. That's wild, bro. Freshly 18. You hear that, guys? You can't fuck with anybody who's freshly 18 because that scene has sexual assault. She's still like, underage, underage 18-year-old. And this is why I don't really talk with women who are like under the age of or talk to people who are under the age of 18 unless it's throughout a video game and only video games and shit like that. I don't try to have conversations or whatnot or anything like that. And I don't open with conversations or anything like that. And this is what people should actually do. You shouldn't talk to anybody who's under the age of 21, and that's just me. But yeah, you see, freshly 18, guys. You see, underage, guys.
Had just graduated high school a few weeks prior.
Any reasonable person would agree that an 18-year-old cannot be groomed. You can make your own choices. You may disagree with George at 26 years old flirting with and cuddling with an 18-year-old, and personally, if I was 26, I probably wouldn't want to interact with someone that age because 18-year-olds sometimes are stupid. However, her being 18 does not change the story or absolve her of any responsibility for her own actions. Again, I felt lucky to be talking to a verified account. A verified account, okay. Someone famous, someone I had followed and watched for a while. I was uncomfortable with what happened, but trying to swallow it and suck it up so I didn't have to acknowledge or accept it. Although our texting ended a month after, I can see why people find me at fault, but the thought process of someone who went through what I have is a very unique experience, which is why I understand why it seems stupid. Only so many people have been in it to understand. You may remember there are conflicting stories about the elevator. Katie responds to his phrasing that she walked him to the elevator, saying that, I didn't walk him there. We both headed in that direction. I said, well, bye, and that's when he did the whole elevator was broken bit. She doesn't even include the fact of why they left, which was that Dream supposedly wanted everyone to leave so we could sleep. It seems kind of ridiculous that after cuddling someone for an hour you would just say bye to them like that, but this one I'll leave up in the air for the most part because it doesn't really matter. Now, in regards to this friend that George had in the room with him, this person Katie did not mention, she brings him up here. She says he wasn't there for long, he left early, which is why I didn't mention him. I didn't even know his name. But here is a message from this guy. I've never spoken to him. This is simply a message he sent to someone who was in the room that night too, and it really adds to the situation.
Yeah, this is weird too. This seems like it's fake. Nobody types like this.
He left before anything happened. I'm currently watching George, 26, cuddle with Katie, 18. This message would seemingly imply there was something creepy going on and that George's friend agreed. If so, it makes George seem a bit less credible because apparently even his own friend felt uncomfortable with the situation. We had just met. Why did he think he knew me so well that he could assume how I felt? Assume he knew what my mannerisms meant. You didn't know me. Apparently you didn't even know my age, but you knew what I wanted? No. He assumed it's what I wanted because why wouldn't I want that from someone like him? Katie is framing this like people who just meet for the first time never have sex. Casual sex is pretty common. There are apps like Tinder that are basically used to hook up with random people you've never met. No one in their right mind would assume flirting with and cuddling with a person is not a romantic gesture or an expression that you're not attracted to that person. How does she not see this? Whoever convinced her of otherwise, I don't know, but it comes across as downright delusional. And her framing around George's intentions is also pretty insane. He assumed it's why I wanted it because why wouldn't I want it from someone like him? To assume someone's intentions like this, typically, it's good to establish a pattern of behavior, and in this case for George, we have none. There's no history of entitlement from him around intercourse or pressuring people against their will that we've seen. She's poisoning the well to emotionally charge readers who are on her side who may have actually had an experience with assault. And if George really felt that entitled, why didn't he go further? Why didn't he ask her for sex? Why did he leave her at the end of the night instead of trying desperately to sleep with her? Why didn't he message her demanding something or acting entitled to it? I think the answer is obvious. And remind me, since when was smiling an invitation? When was sitting next to someone an invitation? Since when was being drunk an invitation? And George never said clarified that any of these things were an invitation, so I'm not even sure who she's talking to here. Now, one thing she did have on deck are some messages of people after the fact expressing worry that Katie may have been uncomfortable with her interaction. Hi.
I think someone talked to her to give her this mindset. She didn't just come this out of the blue because it took a whole like year and a half for her to come out with this. And mind you, I hate the fact that people would come out with this late, but like I'm slowly understanding why people come out with it late and stuff like that. But I still think it's stupid. If anybody feel like they were sexually assaulted, go to the fucking cops. Like dead ass. Just don't go to the internet or whatnot until after the shit with the cops is handled. Cause like doing this kind of shit would make people be fucking skeptical, dead ass. And that's why like a lot of people when it comes to this kind of thing, they think like a person's just lying off the bat sometimes. But let's continue.
Hi, I want to make sure you're okay. I didn't like the way George was so touchy. And redacted person told me about the shirt thing, and I just want to make sure you're all right. Yes, I'm okay. It was definitely a bit weird, but I was drunk, so I didn't feel like doing anything to stop it anyway, and it's over now. Hey, buddy, I wanted to double check with you that George didn't make you uncomfortable at all last night. I saw he was getting really touchy with you, so I just wanted to double check. Maybe? Bro, I have no clue. Like, in the moment I was chilling, but thinking back on it, I'm sweating a little bit. Like, damn. And especially after verifying he knew I was 18, and I also don't know if I was chilling in the moment because I was drunk. I don't know, I have to ponder it, or just forget about it because it's over with. So in both of these messages, she expresses that she was drunk, and looking back, she may not have done it the same, but in the moment, she didn't mind. Clearly, this could have been chalked up to an awkward, regrettable sexual interaction on both parts. And once again, mentioning the age, being 18 years old makes you an adult. In regards to the wristband situation, Katie had an okay rebuttal. She shows messages from a group chat which seem to indicate she personally did not have a 21 plus wristband on. It's clear that she sent the message in chat. Obviously, it had her hand, no room for confusion on it being my hand, and once again, he was not even in the group chat to see it, only Clay. Clay is Dream, by the way. And even if he just assumed we were all 21 because one of us was, all these assumptions could have been cleared up pretty quick with a question. I think if someone is drunk hanging out with another 21-year-old and you're under the impression that they just came from a 21 plus party, it's safe to assume that person is also 21 years old. Maybe George should have asked just to be sure, but once again, in real life outside of Discord, people are not constantly asking prospective sex partners how old they are. If they're at a bar, they probably just assume they're an adult doing adult things. And once again, this entire thing seems pretty ridiculous because either way, Katie was an adult. The girl who left early also sent me this message today. It's her conversation with Clay, Dream, that night before she left the room, as she recalls it to a friend a few days later. I typed a message on my phone and showed it to Clay being like, does George realize there's 8 years between him and Katie? And he looks at me deadpan and is like, I don't see why it matters. I'm like, oh, okay. I think this response is actually pretty valid from Dream if it is real because, well, if she's 18 years old, then why would it matter? She ends her statement with a long diatribe about how she is a martyr and doing the right thing. This will be the only proof or response I have is I don't have energy and I've said all I have to say. Any further responses from now on, I will not be responding to because I'm physically away and also mentally taking a break. My comments on platforms are flooded with hate, so I cannot say I'll be active anywhere else. But I see the support. I appreciate you all. I just hoped some people would realize how so many unknown things go on behind the scenes and how dangerous blind.
Okay, so if she's getting haters and what you do is you like fucking screenshot those haters and just post it or whatnot. But like, this is just so dumb that people would just use this kind of shit just for clout. I think it's honestly dumb, and usually I would assume it's just for clout or whatnot. But that's just me. How can I set this up to where it doesn't go all weird? There.
Idolization is. But I suppose it's an issue that will take much more time, and most importantly, this isn't a one-time thing. The larger creators that have reached out about their own stories concerning them and are still too scared of them to come forward, they make me sick. Women who have been friends with them, people I watch, people I've never spoken to, and people I have. This is so much bigger than me. Now, given how many inconsistencies Katie has, her framing of everything, and the lack of almost anything compelling in this response, many expected there to be a pretty succinct final response from George Not Found to dispel the rest of this and move on with his life. Instead, he made this tweet. Since reading Katie's new post, my perspective on that night has massively changed as she introduced new information I was not aware of at all before. I have much more I will say, but for now, Katie, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I really hope you can hear my words and try to understand that I did not have any bad intentions. That does not change the fact that you were hurt. It seems something in Katie's statement changed how George felt. The best assumption here would be that the message from his own friend likely led him to change his view. If one of his best friends online of years also expressed concern at what happened that night, could his perspective actually be wrong? This was followed by a Twitter space where where Dream attempted to explain his side. He opens up saying he's sorry if he did anything to contribute to Katie's pain.
The very first thing I want to be is say that I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Katie. I'm sorry for in any way whatsoever that I contributed to your pain. I just would like to make it clear that until 3 days ago, whenever this first happened, I had, no idea whatsoever that anything sexual took place in any way whatsoever. I had no idea of Katie's discomfort or anything at all until her original statement. I want to try and give some perspective for myself and on everything. I just want to make it clear that I'm not speaking for George. I'm not speaking about George either.
He brings up an allegation made prior where he was accused of bringing an 18-year-old to his room to get her drunk, that 18-year-old being Katie. This accusation was made by Average Harry, a small creator who is peripheral to the Dream SMP and creators like Tommy Innit. So Dream messaged everyone that was there to figure out what was going on.
And of course, when it first was tweeted, I was like, what is happening? What is this about? But then I thought about it and I realized, oh wait, this is probably about Katie. And I was like, wow, it's nothing like that. That implication's terrible. I didn't really invite her. She was like a +1 for one of my friends. I was like, I don't think they would think that it's nefarious at all. When that happened, I reached out to like everyone. I was, again, at that point, I had no impression whatsoever of any sexual thing happening, anything, any problem, anyone having anything, nothing. I had no idea. I thought that he was implying that I did something wrong with Katie. And so I messaged Katie, I messaged Ghosty, I messaged everyone else that was there and was like, what is happening? What is this, what is this about?
From these messages, which we actually have between Dream and Ghosty, Katie's best friend, no one indicated anything bad happened that night in regards to Katie drinking in his hotel room. And there was also no mention of any misconduct from George. You would think that when Dream is being accused of this, Katie's best friend would have clarified in DMs that actually Dream did nothing wrong, but George did. And that's why this was said. For whatever reason, it didn't cross her mind.
When talking to somebody that was there, this was the first time ever that somebody mentioned ages. And they said, oh.
No, I love how Dreams is going up on this, because like the shit that happened with him was kind of fucked up, and people were just making up fake mentions and shit like that just to get this dude in trouble, which is crazy, dude. Dead ass motherfuckers were hating. But then again, Dream is an ugly motherfucker, and I was like, this is just all like just gonna blow over because court of public opinion is fucking just garbage anyway.
Well, I'm not sure what any of this is about, but maybe Harry's saying that because George is 26 or whatever, and Katie's 18. And I was like, whoa. I replied, I was like, what? But nothing happened, right? Like there was nothing that happened. And of course, they replied, like, yeah, no, I don't know what. They probably just. And of course, still at that point, there was no mention of like sexual assault. There was no mention of any uncomfortability, anything at all to me or that I knew of remotely at all.
Ironically, in Average Harry's pursuit to get one over on Dream, he outed the story of someone he believed was a victim without their consent, which is why Ghosty thought Katie would be mad at him. Dream also extends an olive branch, saying in the future, if anyone's had a bad experience with him or his friends, to just shoot him a message and he'll hear them out to try and clear things up. He never claimed that George assaulted Katie.
People are not going to do that. They're going to go straight to the internet first before this happens. Dead ass. That's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to go directly to the internet so they get the sympathy points from the court of public opinion, and then hit with Dream about it or whatnot. But like dead ass, good to Dream that actually said that, because like since he said this now, fucking people have to go to like Dream or whatnot. But then again, it's gonna get kind of a little bit worse, just like with the whole Super Mega stuff, which we're gonna watch in a second.
But he does eventually break down a bit, expressing dismay that someone who hung out with him and his friend when they were partying and having a good time came away with a negative experience.
I left that night thinking that everything was a great experience and everything was, I had so much fun with new friends and old friends. And it's terrible thinking about looking back and knowing that someone else left it with not that same experience. And I wish that I had known that. I wish that I knew that then, in that moment.
After this happened, it was radio silence for a moment on both ends. Dream said that George would be responding, which made a lot of people very curious about what he had to say. Would he apologize? Was there something the public had missed? On March 16th of 2024, George posted a new final response. And in this video, we get some very interesting new insight and new receipts. He opens by saying his tweet after Katie's response was not an admission of guilt.
First of all, I just want to make it clear that my tweet that I put out after my first statement wasn't somehow admitting to guilt or completely backtracking on what I originally said. My perspective had changed due to new information that Katie had provided. So now I'm just going to go over Katie's new statement and talk about what she had to say. So first, she acknowledges the texts that I showed about them talking about wanting to play the drinking games are real, but that they were from her friends.
The reason why George brought up the messages of her friends saying that they wanted to play the drinking game was because Katie implied that the game had been forced onto her, when in reality the opposite was true.
I only brought up that point because the implication was that it was kind of creepy of us and we were forcing the game on them.
There was more alcohol in the room, and we were encouraged to drink some more as they offered the bottles to us and insisted on drinking games, and, already drunk, I obviously complied.
In reality, it was mutually talked about and everyone was just having fun.
As for why he showed the Instagram DMs, he says it was to communicate they were friendly for months after the fact, and it was never communicated to him that he had caused any problem for her. He also touches on the elevator story.
The next thing she talks about is the elevator. She said that we left at the same time and that her hotel room was on the other side of the hotel, so there was like kind of two corridors connected.
Dude, the elevator shit is just fucking whatchamacallit. The elevator shit's just nothing burger. Why does that have to be added in? He went to the elevator, he was being childish, and that was it. Maybe I'm missing something. But no, let's continue.
By an elevator room in the middle. So she's saying that she was just going past the elevator to get to her room. And again, this is totally reasonable. I brought this up because from her stream, the way that it was told kind of implied that I followed her out and then that she waited to take the next elevator instead of getting in with me while I tried to convince her to get in. I'll just play the clip of her saying this, so I'm not speaking for her.
I went to leave, and the older guy decided to leave with me. We walked to the elevators, where I didn't get on. He then pretended that the elevator was broken and that he couldn't leave, telling me to get in the elevator to prove it was broken.
In my original video, I just wanted to clarify this, that we left together because the night was over, and that she was on the same floor, so she didn't actually have to take the elevator. And it seems like she agrees with this now.
Now, he confronts the text message from his friend who was there, who had expressed concern about what happened that night. But as it turns out, this message was not even from that person, it was some random, unrelated message from someone.
She said she didn't mention him though because he left early and she didn't even know his name. And she shows a text message that she says is from him from the night where this happened, where he says this. Obviously, this is implying that he was kind of uncomfortable with what was happening, and also that he knew her age, despite just meeting her. And when I first saw this, this actually majorly changed my perspective on the night, because that would mean that my friend was also uncomfortable and somehow knew her age when I didn't. And even though she said that he left early, my memory of it was actually that he was the last to leave, just before me and Katie left. Dream also came to me and mentioned that this changed his perspective of the night as well, because that would mean that he was essentially the only person that wasn't uncomfortable, and that therefore he should have known. This really concerned me. I kind of was just sitting there like really thinking, how could this have happened? So I reached out to my friend to talk to him about it. And it turns out that he actually didn't send this message. I'm gonna play a phone call that I had with him after I found this out, just because I think it gives more context.
What's up?
So there is a text that is claimed to be from you.
Yeah, I didn't send that text. I found out about it when you sent it to me. But yeah, no, that wasn't me. I don't know where they got that from. I didn't ask them for any of their phone numbers or anything like that.
For some reason, Katie had used this message to prop up her side of the story, when in reality it wasn't even from that guy. You could argue she was confused about who it was from, maybe she was misinformed by someone else, but whatever charitable view you want to give this, it's still a major flaw from her story and basically knocks down her strongest new screenshot. While this is totally anecdotal, this guy also says that Katie's recount of how this all went down is insane.
I couldn't really believe like half the shit I was saying. Like, as someone that was there, like other ways that I've heard it being like described, like from what I was like reading and watching online, is actually kind of insane.
Katie claimed a lot of the touch was initiated by George and that she was uncomfortable with it. Once again, keep in mind she left the fact they were cuddling out of her initial allegation entirely.
A lot of the cuddling he may have felt was personal, but it was just me being drunk. I do think a lot of the cuddling was initiated by me, but some of it wasn't. I was also drunk, but my impression at the time was that it was very mutual. She also says that, quote, I didn't know cuddling was an invitation. I don't think just cuddling is an invitation for anything. I only brought the cuddling up because it's something that she didn't mention at all in her original stream.
We sat on the couch, and the older guy sat right next to me while playing. It was a little after that, when I had resorted to playing games on my phone when it happened.
And again, it's something that I think people need to know about to understand my perspective fully.
George then addresses the situation with Average Harry. He reiterates a lot of what Dream said and expressed confusion at the fact everyone involved communicated to Dream that nothing bad had happened that night months before Katie went public.
Dream actually had a conversation about this with almost everyone that was in that room a few months later. One of their friends had actually tweeted about Dream, saying that he was inviting an 18-year-old girl back to his hotel to drink at VidCon, and was implying very negative things about Dream being a predator. So Dream realized this could have only been about Katie because it was a pretty specific call out, but thought that it was just being purposefully misleading from someone that hated him. Dream actually had no idea as well that anyone was uncomfortable and assumed that this tweet was implying Katie was uncomfortable with Dream. He reached out to Ghosty about it, asking what this was even about, and did the same to others, including Katie. Now, I'm not going to be showing Katie's text with Dream because at the time Dream had told her that her messages and conversation would not leave their texts. However, here is Dream and Ghosty's conversation about it. I was never brought up or mentioned at all. And also, when Dream makes fun of Harry for being ridiculous and making stuff up because nothing happened and we were all still friends, she said, exactly. She actually spoke about this on her stream very recently, and I don't want to speak for her, so I'm going to play the clip where she clarifies these messages.
The only time that we had a conversation about anything that had to do with that night was obviously when the stuff with Harry happened, and he texted me asking if it seemed like anything had happened, and I at the time said no, because the conversation was not about George. The conversation was about him, and it was about the underage drinking, and it wasn't ever about whether or not Katie, you know, it was always just about him and not George, which is why I said, dude, no, nothing seemed wrong, because he wasn't doing anything wrong, and I can stand by that. I will stand by that comment, and I said that in one of my posts that, you know, it wasn't him. That was our conversation. It was never about George. It was about him and the Harry situation, and it was about me. It at the time had seemed that Dream was one who had taken advantage of Katie, and I said he didn't, and I didn't lie.
And Ghosty, I'm really not trying to use your words against Katie or you. I'm just trying to paint an accurate picture of our perspective of the night, and to do that, I kind of have to talk about everything that we knew. I don't think your words negate at all how Katie felt, of course, but they did affect how I perceived the situation afterwards.
If Dream is being accused of bringing an 18-year-old to his room to get them drunk, and he messages someone asking what it's about, wouldn't that be the time to mention, oh, well, Dream didn't do anything bad, but this happened with George? It's a reasonable assumption that this—
Trying to implicate Dream when it was somebody else or somebody else from his friend group or whatnot, that's crazy.
would come up, and it would dispel any confusion around Dream doing something bad as well. Ghosty is covering for her friend, which you can respect to an extent, but when people's careers are on the line, you have to do the right thing. George also claims that many of the people involved in this situation continued to be cool with him after the fact, despite supposedly knowing and believing this story from Katie.
I just assumed it was because of Dream. Dream had false grooming allegations against him, and I assumed that because of this and my association with Dream, people didn't like me. After Dream posted his video disproving these allegations, I honestly thought pretty poorly of creators that were still negative to me, as now I thought there was literally no reason for it. And now, after seeing Katie's follow-up, I realized that probably everyone knew about this behind the scenes, and I think that is insane. I was walking around with these people at other events or interacted with them in any way, and all the time they were just thinking terribly about me, and I didn't even know, and neither did any of my friends. If I'd seen Katie in person, I would have gone up to her normally. I would have assumed we were still friends. I think this is a massive injustice to Katie. It actually kind of makes me rethink a lot of my experiences with other creators, just looking back on it with this new information. And I don't even know who these people are. And even right now, after all of this information is public and out there, I still haven't had a single private conversation with anyone who knew about it prior to Katie's stream. This is all just to say,
yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
I didn't have any idea that there was a problem, and I wish that I had, and I should have.
He then claims that the reason he never saw her age in her bio is because Katie had a professional business account on Instagram, which does not show any special characters in a username, including her age. This entire response put the ball firmly in Katie's court. She was being criticized on Twitter, even by Dream stan accounts that had initially supported her. Too many holes had been poked in her story for even them to ignore. Over on YouTube, commentary channels were going guerrilla mode.
She is completely and utterly disregarded.
Chug logic, let's go.
That is completely and utterly out of the window now.
It was an accident, chat. It was an accident. She had a little oopsies, chat. She had a little oopsies, included the wrong screenshot. Tee lol. I listed all the accidents that Katie's had so far. Here we go. I'm freshly 18. Okay, so VidCon is June, sweetheart, and your birthday's in January. You were 18 for 6 months. That's not freshly. It was my first convention. Okay, so you went to TwitchCon prior to this. It was actually not your first convention. We showed up drunk. Now, I don't know who to believe here, but your friend went on live stream and said, oh, Katie must have been mistaken. We didn't drink before that. Oh, okay. And then she misspoke, was claimed by her friend and others about her. Yeah, Katie was reading from her notes and had time to issue a pre-prepared statement. There's no such thing as misspeaking. She had plenty of time to issue both of these. In fact, she sat on these for a fucking year.
Part of
Yeah,
it
that's the
been
crazy
brought up is
part.
the fact that she said she talked to some of her friends and stuff. There seems to be some kind of friend group behind this. A lot of people speculate it's this girl named Amesy. I don't know if that's true at all. But whoever her friends were that, you know, played into this delusion that she had, and, you know, the power of suggestion can be very powerful. It can make you misremember things even and take events very differently. It's very possible that there were some people behind the scenes that were making her think that it was worse than it really was. And this brings us to Katie's final response, the allegation to end all allegations. On Sunday, March 24th, Katie fired up another Twitch stream to respond to George's response. The tone of this new stream is very different. While before she was
Yeah, she was mad as fuck, bro.
crying, she's now filled with rage. The biggest development here is that Katie changes her story, or updates it if you want to believe that. Previously, she said that George stuck his hand under her shirt. She never went into detail about what that meant, so everyone assumed this meant tickling her or touching her stomach. She now claims that George did something else.
The one biggest thing that I want to clear up, it is fucking sexual assault, okay? I'm not gonna apologize.
Then go to the cops. What are you doing? Go to the cops. Go to the cops, please. Go to the cops.
I say that it isn't.
Anybody who is like in their teens or their early 20s or even a teenager or even young, when something like this happens, just go to the cops, please. Jesus Christ, let's go to the fucking cops. Nobody ever goes to the fucking cops.
Sexual assault, that I'm not a sexual assault victim. The touching that he has admitted to many times is touching. That he admitted to not asking or getting my consent before he did. He felt up my tits on a couch with other people there.
She is enraged that people don't believe her story and insists that she told the truth.
It's not fake allegations. I'm not a liar. Quite literally, the thing that I was talking about is my sexual assault. And that's the one thing he confirmed. He can sit there and confirm that he did it. And I'm still sat here getting called a liar, getting called a fake victim, getting called, what was it? And a prude at the same time. And quite frankly, it's fucking ridiculous.
Her constantly repeating that George admitted to assaulting her when he denied it multiple times is pretty infuriating. She's spinning her wheels, clinging to some alternate reality where he admitted guilt. She's upset that people question her story and also expresses that she hopes journalists who reached out to her for a response should die.
The fact of
Wow.
fucking reporters messaging me asking for my fucking take on it all, or my comment on it. Actually fucking choke. Are you joking?
As for the claim she was freshly 18, she responded by saying she meant to say she was freshly out of high school.
What I meant to say in that original—
No, stop. Stop right there, you criminal scum. You know what you said. That's crazy.
stream where I said I was freshly 18. I said I was freshly 18 and just out of high school. What I meant to say was I was 18 and freshly out of high school.
And when asked why she didn't go to the police, she states she thought they just wouldn't do anything.
For people saying take legal action.
Yeah, no, you should always seek legal actions. Like, this lie has been portrayed throughout decades, a fucking decades. This lie has been portrayed throughout the 80s since I was young. And when you see people do this shit, especially with the Me Too movement and whatnot, the cops will actually do something nowadays. What the fuck are you talking about, little girl? And yes, I'm gonna say little girl because you're being a little girl right now. That is wild. And you see why people will always question shit nowadays. Shit, this whole sentence, that's why. People question because this whole sentence.
The odds of winning an assault case, like, there's a reason. 1 out of 3 girls are assaulted in their lives, okay? There's a reason so many of them don't come out about this. The system, you would like to believe that it's always for you. The amount of fucking injustice that happens with our system is insane.
To be clear, if you are assaulted, it is always worth going to the police. Something may come of it, something may not, but at the very least, it's absolutely worth trying. This is a
It's called building the case, and nobody believes in building cases. It's crazy.
horrible message to give to an audience, especially one that could have actual victims in it. If you are a victim, please go to the cops. There's not much substance in the rest of her response, and there's not a screenshot for a single claim she makes. The only other important comments about this would come from Shelby Shubble herself. Much like in her initial allegation against Wilbur, Shubble refused to name people involved, but she did say that being attracted to an 18-year-old is creepy, and alluded to the fact she believed the allegations against George were true.
And I think that if you think it's acceptable as soon as someone turns 18, suddenly it's okay to make all types of sexual jokes and to be physically violent with them or to...
She's 18, bro, but I don't know. Maybe the whole meta of being 18 is different from what I've known as growing up or whatnot. Because people do this shit when they're 16 and stuff, bro. There's something that has pregnant teens when I was growing up and all that, and that shit was weird. I always thought that shit was fucking weirdo shit. Like, how the fuck are you this young and already pregnant?
I just think it's despicable. Don't mess with teenagers. What are you doing?
I really don't
Now,
like.
I do agree with her last part of her fucking sentence saying don't mess with teenagers. Facts. Even if they're 18, 19, 20, nah, I'm not going to mess with that.
The implication that George is a predator, which is basically a claim Shovel gets to make here while also absolving herself of responsibility because she didn't name him. It's pretty shitty. Her allegations against Wilbur may be true. Time will tell if he has any real rebuttal, but for now, it looks bad for him, I'll say that. But to then make claims like this really hurts her credibility. Shockingly, since all of this went down, Katie privated her Twitter account and deleted her Twitch VODs talking about this. The most shameful part about it all is the disservice this does to real victims. When they come out, their story is less likely to be believed because of the abundance of false allegations from people like Katie Bugs. Anyway, I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching, and until next time.
About how Matt had handled things behind the scenes. My trust.
All right, so this is the. I know this is fast forward a little bit. This is the fucking Lex Updog final response, and Goku Naru. It's I want to make a compilation of just her talking about this or whatnot, just so I could get like, cause like I'm missing some parts from this, and like it kind of sucks that I'm missing some parts from this.
Situation where Lex is assuming the worst of these guys. I mean, yeah, this is like a bad look. I would agree. Matt Watson banishes Leighton Stoller to the Shadow Realm. This is crazy, bro. I can't believe it. I can't believe how weird these are. Like, I'm talking about Nick right now. So she censors the creator's name really shittily, and then you literally just see me Canyon. So yeah, I'm not gonna cap. I don't know what the she's like. I don't understand. Like, I literally think like she's just confused. This just feels like cap, and you know what? I'm gonna look it up just to confirm. I'm look so confused how she thinks this. I'm getting pissed off. Just dude, the logic is going crazy right now. It's long. Straight up fantasy world. These people smoke too much weed. Like, clearly, this is the one hill that she probably should have not died on. Wow, dude, these people were not friends. Holy. These people were not friends, dude, at all. You don't want friends like this, okay? Lex is kind of spitting here. Fucking Mexican stand.
Man, I wish we get to the fucking thing right now, but this is from his clip show, so it's gonna be a lot of this going on.
Off, bro. Yeah, Nick is a low-level grunt, okay? He ain't a level 100 boss. Let's just put it like that. The Leighton's the fall guy. Leighton's the fall guy for fucking everyone. We're now going to react to Lex Updog's response to Super Mega. She starts this out basically by, reaffirming, that Dawn did commit this assault. She goes through Dawn's response and effectively says, no, this guy did it, and this is not him taking accountability. He is trying to undermine what he did. She views it as a semi-confession, although clearly, stating that this is convenient to him, certain details that he includes. And she does something interesting, which is she corrects or claims basically that Dawn claims that the night of the alleged assault, it was just, a situation where he pushed her head down while she was giving oral, and
he's like, gut.
She reacted badly, and then he apologized profusely, and then they just basically, after he was apologizing, they just relaxed and just watched TV and went to bed. His claim is effectively that he continually tried to force her down, even when basically she was saying no. After that, she states that she had sex with him, basically, that she gave consent to have sex with Dawn because she was fearful of his potential retaliation. She describes that as basically coercive.
I don't get this, because like, especially given the fucking age that we're in when it comes to like sexual assault and everything, why are guys still doing this gross, quote unquote gross shit and thinking they could get away with? That's why I don't think half this shit is true, because like, given like if you're a content creator and shit like this happens, you'll get fucking in trouble for that shit. And like, this is why, like, mind you, I fuck around, I play and shit like that, and not act like a villain or whatnot, but like, to be honest, I wouldn't be caught dead doing 90% of this shit or whatnot. Always ask for consent, people. Always ask for like consent. And like, those who like give consent or whatnot, don't take it back because you felt something like afterwards or whatnot, like after your deed is done. That's so fucking dumb. That's like having sex Like, you have sex, consented to having sex or whatnot, and then right after the deed is done, you're like, oh, I didn't consent. Oh, I didn't want to consent to this and whatnot. Or like, fucking, oh, I didn't, I want to take back my consent and shit like that. Taking back consent is wild, nigga. Like, dead ass. Like, imagine you, a grown ass man, just banged this chick, right, who gave you like super fucking consent, was like, yeah, fam, I consent to all this or whatnot, to have sex, and then turn around and her not and her just taking back consent, and then you're in trouble now. You're in fucking trouble, all because she was like, I take back my consent. That's crazy, bro. But no, I didn't draw anything. Let's get rid of Delver.
Right. So like she consented verbally, but not that's not real consent, right? And so I guess I'll let her say that. But yeah, that's an interesting detail, right? This is Lex's version of this, is that they had sex after, and she basically is claiming that she did that out of fear of what Dawn would do.
Assault. He's just describing like a sex act. In his first post, he says, quote, "During the intimate act, I had pushed her down on her head, after which she recoiled and told me that I was being too rough. During this time, I was under no impression that anything traumatizing had occurred. However, I realize now that this was extremely traumatizing for her." It's like, okay. He's talking about me like a dog that like just heard thunder and like hit under the—
What do you mean? No.
He says, "I then profusely apologized and we ended up watching TV and going to bed after." That is not how I recall it at all. So that's interesting, because how I recall it is consenting to sex because I was freaked out and scared after that, and then getting choked and blacking out. That's what I remember. So that's interesting that you don't remember such a discrepancy. Very cool. Dawn goes on to speak about our relationship after the assault, explaining that our relationship seemed to have not changed.
Now this seems like clout demonish, because like during all this she made like a I think she made a an OnlyFans account, I believe.
Right. Okay. So I mean, that's basically, yeah, that's like her claim effectively, is like he's bullshitting, or at the very least he's really heavily downplaying what happened. She points out that Dawn states basically,
why does the AI hate this card? I never understand why they hate this card.
Super Mega heard Dawn's side first, right? So like, you know, Dawn talked to Super Mega about what happened first, so Dawn basically got to prime Super Mega in a way that was like, would be more sympathetic to Dawn. Yeah, I mean, look, okay, as far as it goes, as far as the whole Matt Watson situation, where it's like Dawn was staying at the Super Mega Plex, right, the workspace of Super Mega. He was staying there when Lex was scheduled in advance to basically go and hang out or stay there. Yeah, Matt Watson basically kicked Dawn out of his own house, sent him to the Super Mega Plex, and it ended up with a situation where Lex went to this same place where this person who allegedly assaulted her, basically there was a borderline confrontation between them. And so, yeah, this is something that I've kind of maintained the entire time. Matt Watson, again, it's like you can view him as malicious, which Lex kind of does. Lex kind of basically implies that Matt Watson purposefully arranged it so that Lex would meet Dawn at the Super Mega Plex, and Lex basically frames it as clearly Matt was maybe hoping that we would figure it out in person, because again, like, that was something that Matt Watson initially thought about doing, was like just thinking, basically based on what Dawn was telling Matt Watson, he was thinking like, you just gotta talk it out or something, like must be a miscommunication here. Obviously Lex is aware that it's possible that Matt just made an honest mistake. Maybe he was smoking too much weed, maybe he was just busy, whatever. But either way, this was like a mistake. Everyone has pretty unanimously, I think, agreed that this is a fuck up massively by Matt Watson, right? Like, a girl tells you that they were assaulted, and then you send the guy who allegedly assaulted her to the same place that she's about to stay. Pretty unwise. But anyway, that brings us to some more, I guess, information that Lex states. Lex shows basically a receipt from Dawn that claims, you know, Cassette Girl, the body type of Cassette Girl was based on her. This is just like not that important, but a lot.
Yeah, why is that a thing? But I guess.
People were saying, Cassette Girl wasn't based on Lex. And there's definitely evidence to suggest that it wasn't entirely based on Lex, but this is a receipt.
With me and
Whether it's, Dawn just bullshitting or not, this is a receipt of Dawn apparently claiming that he based some part of Cassette Girl on Lex.
To imply I'm lying. He does this by saying it was based off of a SoundCloud he was listening to in 2017, following up with the character is in no way related to Lex. Dawn must have not remembered telling me directly multiple times that she is based off of me.
I can be your Cassette Girl reference model for you if you want. Easy references for content for her, by the way.
Oh shit, let's go.
This is Dawn sending her a Coomer face. Yes.
Coomer
I based her body type off you anyway. And then Lex says, I remember. So, fair enough. That seems like, at the very least, yeah, evidence that part of this was based on Lex. They definitely had been talking for a long time. I just feel free to believe whoever you want.
Off of me. Dawn mentions the art he posted before his apology for some reason, I guess because people were commenting on it. It just seems like a really weird way of deflecting. Dawn then...
Right, so she basically kind of tears apart Dawn's entire response to the situation, explains that he is still operating as an artist under a new pseudonym. I don't think, maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think anybody involved in this situation thinks that Dawn didn't do this, right? Like Matt Watson, Ryan McGee, pretty much everyone involved completely, basically, abandoned Dawn. The big problem, though, that Lex, emphasizes is that they didn't abandon Dawn right away, right? That's her big grievance, from what I understand. Not just that, but she also basically states and reaffirms, like, Super Mega tried to cover this up, okay? That's why this is a bit of an inflammatory, I guess you could say, response, because, yes, she says that 100% Dawn assaulted me, which was not news, but she also reaffirms, yes, Super Mega, they tried to cover it up. And so if I'm jumping basically to her evidence of that, firstly, we get DMs from Justin, who was, I believe, Super Mega's editor. He initially clearly believed that the Super Mega boys were malicious in this situation. And so Lex shows a screenshot from him, which I'll read.
So that's the first thing that's weird. Justin sent me a DM on...
Lex, I've been struggling all day with finding the right words to say about the situation going on, and truly all I can say is that I'm so incredibly sorry. I especially had no idea about how Matt had handled things behind the scenes. My trust was completely shattered, and I feel absolutely awful. I'm finding out more things he's lied about as well, and it's just so crushing to me. I made the decision to leave Super Mega once I found all this out. And I'm not looking back. All of these things you've had to go through is so unfair, and I appreciate you telling your story. I would never have known without it.
Not like somebody's like just simping or is really like regretful of what happened or whatnot, because like, I don't know. This is why people should just sit back and wait for more details and info to come out, because this is wild, bro. Like how what think everybody just believes him.
I started working there when I was 17 and had so much faith in the company since I basically grew up in it. For this to come out is heartbreaking. I've also reached out to Rav and apologized for how your stay at the office was last year as well. I just hope I had known what was happening. So basically, yeah, I mean, Lex shows like Justin jump shipped in, like really fast, okay? And then what she ends up showing is like, okay, yeah, Justin's just cool with them now. All right. Fair enough. I don't know what Justin was referring to, obviously, where he says Matt had... Shut up, Kokinaru. The real thing you should be advertising is...
Man, ads, let's go.
And you should up for the...
You open it.
With our new... You'll be... Well, and it's just so crushing to me. I don't know if that's him referring to like the morgue pie stuff, where it's like the alleged cheating that was kind of disproven. It's tough to say. Who knows? This Justin guy clearly flip-flopped in this situation. Pretty heavy.
July 28th.
Okay, and then we've... Mamma mia. And then we've got... All right, Kelly. So Kelly, I believe, I'm not certain, but I believe was a replacement for Dawn. I believe she's a channel artist for Super Mega. And Lex claims that Kelly sent a very similar, DM in support of Lex. But then now... she has blocked, like this Kelly woman has blocked Lex, and so Lex didn't have the screenshot to show. Then she gets into an interesting part for me. She starts talking about Nick is not green, friend of the channel as always. Our boy Nick, he the flip-flopper of the fucking century. Yeah, I mean the guy abandoned Lex and Ethan, completely, like hard, his friends. And so yeah, I was very curious what Lex would say, and honestly she went soft on him, in my opinion, but I'll let you guys, be the judge of that, I guess.
He gives us a synopsis of mine, gives commentary while he looked at the Super Mega Reddit subreddit. Not really any
how do you know you actually
being in
did
that
that, though?
position, the replacement of a guy without having known was probably very icky. Nick's first video corroborating mine would have came out on the 29th, which is the second apology that Don made the day of. Pretty much in the video, he gives us a synopsis of mine, gives commentary while he looked at the Super Mega Reddit subreddit. Not really anything, like, not really hard-hitting journalism.
What does that matter if he's looking at a Reddit or whatnot?
I don't really know what anyone expected from this besides just like hearing a summary of a 2-hour video in hindsight, because I feel like it got blown up way more than it did, just because it's like the only video that isn't like a right-winger guy that's like screaming about like OnlyFans or something. Anyway.
Right, so that's obviously, a shot, I guess, at people like me. Nick's video is the only video that wasn't like a right winger ranting about OnlyFans. Lex, come on. To be fair, Lex admits in this video that she didn't even watch Matt and Ryan's responses to the situation until October, like month plus after they were released. So she doesn't actually seemingly know what the actual coverage is. She probably only knows based on, the, I guess, harassment or the messages that she's receiving on Twitter, Instagram, whatever, right? So, yeah, I mean, there definitely was some commentators or people that were just, shitting on her for fucking having OnlyFans, whatever, being, victim, woman, whatever you'd say. I don't know. I feel like I've been pretty fucking fair to Lex. I'm not going to take it personally that she just is writing off completely, all the detractors effectively as, right-wing OnlyFans haters. Because, yeah, there are some. But, no, that's very lazy thinking, for sure. And she's definitely not doing herself any favors. It's basically a situation where this response is, like, entirely on, I guess you could say, the defense, but a little bit on the offense. I mean it in the sense of, like, she is doubling down. She is not apologized. She is not retracting really anything. I don't think really anything. Yeah, she's maintaining the frame of, I am the victim in this scenario, and everyone who's demanding the fucking apology from me, it's not your place. And so it's kind of up to you to, determine how you feel about that. Then we get into a more interesting, in my opinion, kind of I guess finding, you could say, and it's that Matt Watson claims that, and this was something that was important information that I took seriously or whatever. Matt Watson claimed in his response to this whole situation that he notified Rubber Ross, who is a collaborator, a YouTuber, whatever, that Dawn had assaulted Lex and to not work with Dawn. Whereas Lex provides an account where she gets Rav, her friend, to basically inform Rubber Ross, but isn't able to call him, right? So I'll show you what she means. But basically, it seems like, effectively, Matt Watson did not go out on a limb to inform Rubber Ross about Dawn. It's that actually Lex initiated a course of events where Rubber Ross got kind of a warning, and then he called Matt Watson to confirm, and Matt Watson confirmed.
Matt goes on and lies and says that Rav told him first.
I don't remember exactly, but I think Rav was the one who told me initially on my balcony one night, and he told me that Dawn had sexually assaulted Lex.
When Rav was only told Dawn's side of the story by Matt and Ryan until I told Rav directly around mid-June 2020.
Right, so there's another discrepancy that she points out. It's very, man, it gets in the weeds as hell, but like she's basically trying to point out every inconsistency in Matt Watson's account, which is fair. I mean, this is kind of what this needs to be. But yeah, the discrepancy is that Matt Watson, as he stated, he claimed he didn't remember, but it seems like he might be falsely remembering because he's claiming again that Rav was the first one to tell him about this. Lex believes the first person to tell him about this was Dawn, and that Dawn obviously positioned it very favorably to himself, and that's why effectively, Matt and Ryan tried to cover this up.
Me too. Also, Matt's including Rav when it really wasn't relevant for him to know what happened to me at
I just find this is all just weird.
The time. Don
Like, I
was
wish
staying at
people
Matt's
go with the cops
house.
with
It
this,
was only
but I
relevant for him
guess.
and Ryan to know what happened so they could keep Don away from me. The way they co-sign themselves in their own confusion and inaction is by bringing up about how they had supposedly told Ross in their own volition about what Don had done.
We also updated those who we knew that were working with him of the situation.
And we did not cover this up from other people. For example, I was the one who told Ross over the phone because Ross had a show with Dawn, and I felt like he needed to know this.
When that's just not the truth. I'm the one that told Rav to tell Ross what happened. And the only reason why...
Right, so here's basically, this is Rav, Lex's friend, reaching out on Lex's behalf to say, sorry dude, I've been trying to talk to you for weeks, but you were never available before. And it just so happens that I'm vacationing in the mountains right now without much signal. The short story is as follows. Last November, Dawn sexually assaulted Lex Updog at Matt's place. Matt and Ryan no longer work with Dawn. Neither do I. Thought you ought to know. Okay, and this is July 11th. Oh, okay. That's pretty damn serious, as I suspected. I wish someone told me when I was going to start a show with them. Facepalm emoji, I guess, whatever you'd say. Sorry I didn't just text you this sooner, but I would have much preferred a call. I still hope we get back to have one sometime once I'm back in LA. But yeah, this is, the receipt for that.
Rav didn't tell him himself was because we were in the mountains still for my mom's birthday. So we ran out of internet, and Ross was worried and ended up calling Matt himself. And
Still didn't go to the cops.
For that, the only reason why Ross ever figured out what happened between me and Dawn is because Ross got worried and had to call Matt himself, which...
Right, so this is a summary of Ross's stream kind of addressing this. I'm reading a summary from Reddit, okay? So take that for whatever you will. But this claims that Ross called Matt, and it was him who told him what had happened, after which Ross immediately killed the YouTube show with Dawn. Ross apparently corroborates that Rav was the one who suggested to Ross something happened, but he couldn't talk at the time due to traveling. So again, the course of events that led to Matt Watson telling Ross was not initiated by Matt Watson. So that was kind of, a convenient framing, basically, is what Lex is arguing.
Ross says himself in his stream that he called Matt himself. But for some reason, Matt and Ryan take it upon themselves to make it sound as if they went through their own volition to tell Ross. Yeah. When really, especially Ryan has nothing to do with telling anyone. While watching this, keep in mind that this is the supposed motive.
But to be fair, this is only in relation to Ross. So I don't know if other people, they warned. But if they did warn other people, they probably would have shown proof of it. So, fair enough.
Of them getting us to meet and talk it out. Despite the whole point of me calling to speak about my assault was to ask them to keep me away from Dawn.
To be honest, Ryan and I were scared of this whole situation. Me and Ryan organized.
Yeah, I mean, that's
ad break.
being scared.
There's an ad break going on, guys. Dead ass ad break. When I put my hand here, it goes up there. When I put my hand here, wait. My hand's on my head. Now it's on my chin. Head, chin. Head, chin. Head, cheek. Other cheek. Hold on. Let's just slowly move this up. That is so weird. My hand's not even there. Hold on. How is that coming up? Okay, there it is. Then we're gonna pull back. My hand is right here. My hand is right here. My thumb is in my mouth. Now it's on my head. This is so weird. Why is this reversed like that? Jump block that.
The situation for themselves. I feel like that is obvious, right? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, like, they clearly did not know what to do. It is a situation where Lex is assuming the worst of these guys. And I get it. I get it from her perspective, but I don't know. It's hard for me to pin them as malicious. But yes, we will continue. Right. She cites that Matt still posted a picture of Dawn almost, I believe, immediately after hearing about the assault, something like that. Let's just listen to what she has to say.
because Matt called me and told me as such and gave no indication of being confused. So they either lied to me at the time or they lied to you to change whatever you would think.
And the whole time I was none the wiser on what had actually taken place between him and Lex, and if I had known, I would not have invited him out to LA to stay with.
Once Dawn was at his house and he did know.
Is that the guy who she sucked his dick? Damn, he's almost as big as me. Probably even bigger. What's going on here?
No, not only did he do nothing, he posted Dawn onto his Twitter. This picture is still up. Right, and so June 7th, I'm not certain, but I believe that this was still the time frame when, you know, Matt clearly didn't understand the severity of it. He was kind of ignorant to, you know, the gravity or whatever of Lex's claims. And so, yeah, it seems like, you know, Matt was just not taking it that seriously. Posting a picture of Dawn. Thick.
Excuse me.
I would not have housed him.
And then, despite...
Right, she says, I would not have housed him, but at this time he did, right? Again, this was still, like, he was housing Dawn. From what I understand, he was housing Dawn before he heard Lex's side, right? So, I think that's more so what Matt meant, but anyway.
And then, despite going in depth about why they tried to get Dawn and I to speak, Matt says this.
I never intended for them to come in contact with each other. As soon as I realized my mistake, I told Dawn he had to leave the office. And for a little more context, here is me having a discussion with Rav where I'm realizing my mistake.
I find it funny that Matt calls this a mistake so many times, considering that I told him what day I would be in town. So it's really pretty much up to the viewer whether or not you want to believe him, which is a great excuse considering that he didn't actually have a good reason to do it besides selfish ones.
Right, so yeah, she's basically, again, taking the most cynical frame, which is like, no, he wanted us to meet up to talk to each other. It wasn't a mistake. And she kind of further leans into that right around here.
Despite our delayed action on this, I do want to state unequivocally that Ryan and I never made any attempts to cover up or to aid Dawn.
If Matt had admitted to knowing better, that means he would have been admitting to helping Dawn out. There's no
world
in which...
Right. Her basic fucking angle is that these guys were trying to help Dawn, you know? Like, they didn't drop him immediately when he told them what happened, right? And when she told them. So, like, them trying to mediate on behalf of Dawn at the start was them helping them out.
Getting Dawn to talk it out with me is not helping Dawn out, especially when my call was specifically about not wanting to see or talk to Dawn. Over and over, they take matters into their hands when it really wasn't their business to do so. They did the exact opposite of what I had ever asked them to do. They're actually...
Right. I don't know what she's implying when she says what I ever asked them to do. I don't know what she means by that. Like, what did she ask them to do?
I don't think nobody knows what you're talking about.
I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. Because obviously, like, what were they supposed to do? Like, Dom was living with them. They needed to do something. Dom was living with them and working for them. Like, they needed to do something in relation to that. Anyway, whatever.
Actions follow the logic of people that don't think my assault was a big deal. Ryan doesn't mention anything about trying to emotionally blackmail me with...
Right, so this is something that she brings up a lot, which is the emotional blackmail, which is, I mean, all right. This is in reference to when basically Ryan, like, picks up on this kind of shitty, I guess, standoffish vibe that's going around between them, her and Rav, whatever, when they're on vacation. We were told that y'all are still upset with how we handled the Dawn situation. Is this not true? If the problems you're talking about aren't that and are just an off vibe, then yeah, we've caught it too. Whether it's a standoffishness we're getting from y'all, acting in a rude manner when invited to my birthday, or what seemed like directed negative sarcasm in a recent group chat. So, like, she's calling this emotional blackmail. It's like, okay, fair enough, like, it makes sense if Lex wasn't into a birthday party after, you know, she almost met Dawn or whatever. But it's like emotional blackmail. I don't even know what that means, to be honest. So, whatever. I just won't comment on it, I guess.
With being sad at his birthday party after seeing Dawn the same day because of the choices he made and using me being upset at their lack of communication After that, using that to reject to speak to me because I was upset, to hold my own emotions against me. Ryan held my feelings against me for how he handled my trauma. In their videos, they imply I wanted to keep it private with no proof.
And she expressed that she did not want this to be a thing that was public.
But thankfully for them, I'm very consistent. And I've specifically spoken to other friends about how they were conversations that I wanted to have in person, not in private. Those are two different words. In their video,
the Super Mega guys claimed that Lex wanted to keep this all low key, right? And that was a big part of basically why they were saying, like, they didn't publicly, you know, announce that shit was bad with Dawn, whatever. And now Lex is kind of claiming, like, she didn't want to keep it private, or she didn't want to keep it low key. When in her original video, bro, like, the girl was saying pretty expressly, from what I remember, I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty confident she was explicitly stating she was trying to talk in person, in real life, whatever, so that there was nothing screenshotable, so that this wouldn't become some big fucking drama bullshit, right? So
I think that's
she's
the
saying
point.
that Matt,
Talking to somebody in person or whatnot, you need, like, people start recording your fucking conversations with people now, because like shit could get construed and stuff like that and everything. Like, I think that's what I'm gonna start doing too. When I start inviting like people over to like conversation and whatnot, I'll be like, hey, can I record this for safety reasons? Like, dead ass. You might be like, oh, that's weird. Like, nah, fam. Review. This, I guess. I'm gonna hit this.
Ryan didn't provide receipts or proof of that, but she said this herself in her original video. So that's odd. So I guess, ironically, yes, she's not consistent on this. But yeah, I'll have to go back and confirm, I guess.
wanted to have in person, not in private. Those are two different words. In their videos, they lie about cutting off Dawn personally and professionally, and they don't say when specifically.
Again, after some tiptoeing, we ended up cutting ties with Don, both personally and professionally. We cut all contact with him.
In response to what Lex told us, we removed Don as our channel artist and we cut contact with him 100%.
In August, Ryan liked Dawn's art and it was posted into the Dawn channel in the Super Mega server that was...
Okay. I mean, yeah, this is like a bad look. I would agree. I don't attribute too much to Twitter likes, personally. I don't know that this was like some fucking like, you know, real sign of approval or whatever. But yeah, I mean, the fact that they have a Dawn channel on their Discord, apparently, that, yeah, that he liked it. Yeah, you could see that as, you know, having some subtle meaning, potentially. But I just don't attribute that much meaning to it.
Was still there and was there until it was deleted. Matt goes on to showing anonymous Discord screenshots from an anonymous Discord of, quote, anti-Super Mega people who write, quote, child fan fiction as proof of a conspiracy against Super Mega by Leighton and Too Mad, who is dead now, and also
Rip Too Mad, dead ass, well, can't say good person, funny ass nigga, Rip Too Mad.
Rest in peace, Too Mad.
Immediately shit on me as soon as my video.
Right. Yeah, I mean, Too Mad is a victim hater, bro.
Came out and blocked me, and now he's dead. So
rest in peace.
Matt doesn't know I'm a child sex assault survivor, so that's strange that I would hang out in a pedophile Discord. I find that weird that I would do that.
Right. Okay, so this is confusing because it's so weird. I'm not sure where she's getting this. She's completely misconstruing that entire section of Matt Watson's video. Matt Watson fucking banishes Leighton Staller to the Shadow Realm. He's claiming that Leighton might have been a part of that, you know, Discord. Okay? Leighton and Too Mad, whatever, right? That doesn't implicate Lex. And he didn't implicate Lex. I don't know why she's addressing this as if it was accused that she was in this fucking Discord. I don't know why.
That's news to me. I found that out when everybody else did, because I didn't know I did that.
Yeah, she's just wrong. Like, I think she's just misinterpreting this. Like, fuck. I don't know.
Matt tries very hard to make his proof look convincing by highlighting the date of the email, which was April 20th.
Okay, I don't know why she's digging into this shit. It's literally, it doesn't have to do with her, in my mind.
21st?
It actually absolves her a little bit because it puts more fucking blame onto Leighton, right? Like, Leighton was
I think that's what the whole reason he's putting it out there.
really the one who, you know, really seemingly corralled a bunch of people and basically convinced them, like, yes, we gotta fucking cancel these guys, they're pieces of shit and all that.
Over and over and over. Mind you, that day, I had gauze in my nose from surgery, and I was in Tennessee.
Okay, I don't understand why. Okay, I'm just gonna skip this section because honestly, this whole part of Matt Watson's video had nothing to do with Lex, I think, at all. So yeah. So Lex goes on to basically affirm or claim that, you know, Matt Watson's video defending himself was dismissing, you know, her trauma. It was positioned in a way to shit on Lex, and that it was naturally going to cause harassment toward Lex, despite him saying, you know, the opposite. And I see where she's coming from, but the thing is like, look, lady, I mean, you made a lot more claims than just that it covered up the essay, right? Like, you made a lot of claims against his character, and it's like, is he supposed to just take all that? Like, is he? I'm
trying to figure out, what do people want others to do who make allegations? Are they just putting it out there so, like, you know, they can feel like refreshed that they put out their truth or whatnot? Like, what is the end goal to a lot of this though? Because, like, it doesn't feel like they're doing it just to expose. I feel like there's something else behind a lot of this shit. You know what I mean?
Like,
I could be wrong. I wish I had somebody who explain this to me, but, like, I don't know.
Just is giving, you know, his side, right? Like, he has to put up some resistance, you know, because she's, again, basically positioning it as everything she said is completely correct or an accurate reflection of reality. And it's like, that's just not the case. Like, especially with the housing situation, there's a lot of discrepancy there, massive amount. So I don't know what you expect. Matt Watson is just not supposed to fucking try and clear his name. I understand the power imbalance, I guess, but you guys started it by making it public. Like, with the second you make it public, I don't know what to tell you. Like, they can respond. I don't know why they would owe you.
Like, with this, do you just want them to, like, after you put in allegations, just leave the internet without any response or any defense? Because, like, I'm still trying to figure out, how does this shit work? Dead ass.
Taking it on the cheek. I don't know.
Inside someone with information they already knew about. One of the things I find that's interesting that Matt decides to do is he shows our second to last text message exchange and words it as if it's our last time we spoke, when in reality, he showed the last text messages before Leighton got fired to support his argument.
That communication ceased around the time.
Right, so she's basically admitting that she turned sour toward Matt after Leighton got fired. That doesn't really change anything in my mind. But it kind of confirms what I was saying, which is like, Leighton gets fired, starts shit-talking Super Mega massively, hypes up all these other people to create exposed videos against them. And yeah, I mean, undermines Lex's story, right? But also, just mess. Disgusting. Like, fucking mess. This whole fucking situation's mess.
That we fired Leighton, who is a close friend of hers.
Because I spoke to him 10 days before Creator Clash, before I saw him in.
Alright. I'm in town hanging out with Ethan, and I told him about the nuke and just realized it happened on your birthday. Thanks, Lex. Well, I just noticed 2 of your YouTube accounts are still signed in on my living room TV. Want me to sign them out? Yeah, sure. Gotcha. We'll do when I'm home from work. What's new? How's life been? Are you back in Tennessee? Signed out. This doesn't tell me anything. I don't... Okay, fair. All right.
In person. That was April 5th of last year, 2023. I did not respond to his last message because I didn't feel like
aside from the fact that they had already declined to speak previously about this?
Talking. Because I was crowdfunding
okay, who gives a shit? I'm not going to cap. Like, all right, fair enough.
That, like, oh, well, I'm not trying to validate Lex. Like, no one hears that, obviously.
Right.
So this fuels a bunch of...
Wait. No one hears that?
About this?
Talking. Because I was crowdfunding
okay, who gives a shit? I'm not going to cap. Like, all right,
Hold on. Gotta rewind this a little bit further back.
Is a close friend of hers.
Because I spoke to him 10 days before Creator Clash, before I saw him in.
Alright, I'm in town hanging out with Ethan, and I told him about the nuke and just realized it happened on your birthday. Thanks, Lex. Well, I just noticed 2 of your YouTube accounts are still signed in on my living room TV. Want me to sign them out? Yeah, sure. Gotcha, we'll do when I'm home from work. What's new? How's life been? Are you back in Tennessee? Signed out. This doesn't tell me anything. I don't... Okay, fair. Alright.
In person. That was April 5th of last year, 2023. I did not respond to his last message because I didn't feel like
Aside from the fact that they had already declined to speak previously about this?
talking, because I was crowdfunding a sign.
Okay, who gives a shit? I'm not gonna cap. Like, alright, fair enough.
That like, oh, well, I'm not trying to validate Lex. Like, no one hears that, obviously.
Right.
So this fuels a bunch of stuff. Matt's video implies that I did not speak up for my own empowerment, but for a personal vendetta, implying that and a cover-up by people who I thought were helping me somehow wasn't enough.
I'm in no way saying that her coming forward with the Dawn situation is a ploy by Leighton to get us canceled. However, there's a lot of other stuff that I think the dots can be connected.
The messaging in their videos had people walking away thinking that either I was exaggerating about at least some parts of my story, or that I was simply lying about everything.
Right, but this is just kind of projection. Like, he's literally talking about Leighton, the bad actor, who you also acknowledged as a bad actor. Lex has also banished Leighton to the Shadow Realm. I don't know, whatever. I get it, though, because it's like, she's kind of right in the sense that it's like, it makes her look bad, but certain parts of what she said about Matt Watson were incorrect. He did not cheat on his latest partner, right? Like, you were not a perfectly reliable narrator. But again, he affirms on the Dawn stuff, the stuff that really, is the crux of so much of this, the part that I guess you would think would really, really matter, truly. He completely stands in support of you, you know what I mean? And it's like, I understand, like, the internet is the internet. It's going to fuck your life up if you are coming out as a victim and you have any inconsistencies at all. But I don't know what more Matt Watson could have done. I don't know.
Nick's follow-up video, August 2nd. Nick decided to make a follow-up video where Nick Nick.
I love that. Yeah, that's facts, Lex. Like, this guy's not a fucking reporter. And he figured that out the hard way. But yeah, I was definitely saying that at the time. I was like, bro, this guy literally just puts the fucking just chews the content and spits it into his fucking viewers' mouths. And hey, I mean, maybe Nick will have a little bit of a redemption arc. Time will tell. But yeah, I mean, he's kind of quit doing like commentary content, which is really surprising. But yeah, Leighton and Nick, bye-bye. Banished to the Shadow Realm.
Followed up and just gave a summary of what had happened since my video, or his last video, I guess. He didn't ask me about anything or tell me that he was making it. If he had asked me about it, he would have found out that I hadn't even watched Matt Ryan's videos. Or just...
This is crazy, bro. I can't believe it. I can't believe how weird these fucks are. Like, I'm talking about Nick right now. This fucking guy comes out so hard defending his friends, and he's not even talking to them. He is not even like fucking communicating with them before uploading videos about this. The primary source. What a fucking idiot. Holy shit. Just crazy. Wow. Weird. Just weird.
I couldn't think of his name, or Jim's video to that point, so I didn't even know what was being said till Ryan's Twitter post in October. So that was what made me actually watch their videos. So up until this point, I had no idea what was going on.
He did, however, bring up the text not mentioned by Matt, which I appreciate. Although I think by the...
Yeah, that's facts. I think I pointed this out too, but look, Matt Watson's response was not perfect. Okay, like, I know he was playing like a PR angle, but I don't know what you could really expect for him to do, like it did do a lot of, damage to their fucking community and their brand or whatever. But yes, his response, like, it was clearly there was self-preservation in mind, for sure.
By the time Nick's video came out, people had already been encouraged to...
Right, so look, this is, again, just to explain what I was just describing. This is when Lex sees that or finds out that Dawn is staying at the same place that Matt arranged for her to go, okay? He says, hey, can't wait to see you. Just an update. Dawn is staying at the office with Rav right now, okay? So Matt messages Lex saying, yo, Dawn is at the fin office.
Is she wearing a wig or is that just her hair? I can't tell, but let's continue.
Right. At 9 p.m., whatever. She says, what should I do? He says, whatever you want. I was just updating you on where Dawn was staying, so you know. My place is full at the moment, unfortunately. So, yeah, Matt doesn't directly address this because it does make him look bad. It makes him look like he kind of, like he's informing her, yeah, but he's like doing it, I guess, the laziest way possible, whatever. Yeah, just weird. I don't know.
Right. Although I think by the time Nick's video came out, people had already been encouraged to connect the dots by Matt, so I'm not sure how well received it even was. Nick ends the video by talking about himself a little bit too much, and he says it's the last time he's making a video about my assault. Unfortunately, that was not the truth.
Facts. Our boy Nick flip-flops. Holy moly.
After this, Matt, Ryan, Justin, and
So she censors the creator's name really shittily, and then you literally just see Meat Canyon. So Matt, Ryan, Justin, and Meat Canyon go to Disney.
redacted content creator, I won't say, went to Disney, and I never heard from Justin again. On the 26th of August is when I unlisted my video. Now, this is about a month, almost an exactly month after I posted my video. Basically, anybody that was supportive filtered themselves out, and the reactionary people that were there to just like make content out of it started flooding in and documenting drama, and it fueled a lot of very victim blaming comments.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely believe she's received a ton of these. Holy moly. Yeah, for sure.
That I at the time was not prepared to handle. I started to get harassed more and more by right-wing commentary, reactionary bastards. Anyway, getting awful comments.
It's been a long day.
When I was just not in
it's been a long bloody day. Boom.
A mental space to be able to handle them. And without having watched Matt and Ryan's videos until October.
Why are you right wing? Because like, I'm not right wing and I'm reacting to this. I'm definitely not right wing. I'm actually more apolitical now than I was like 10 years ago. I was full on Democrat 10 years ago. Now I'm just like, both sides are stupid. We need to vote third party to get all these old heads out of this fucking offices and stuff like that, because they're fucking it up for everybody who's like not them and shit like that. They're making policies for them and not for anybody else. And that's how I really do feel about politics. Politics ain't shit anymore. Politics is just like just putting some guy in the office who's does not want to do anything for the people. And this is for all sides, not just one side. This is for all fucking sides. But then again, I don't understand politics, so I should shut the fuck up.
To the fact that they had pretty much spent the whole video
I bet you people are like, what do you mean?
Defending themselves instead of saying anything supportive. And
I feel like that's cap. I feel like she must have known that just based on like the reaction that came on social media. And I mean, look, I don't know. I don't really know exactly how to frame this or whatever, but like Matt and Ryan, like they did admit their fuck ups in relation to the Dawn situation, right? The big thing she's basically, I guess, seemingly upset with is that they denied trying to cover up an essay. That's her claim that she's doubling down on. But they did apologize. They did basically say, you know, this was a fuck up. Sorry, Lex.
It's like apologies don't mean anything when it comes to shit like this. You know what I mean?
And they didn't really implicate Lex. Now, she is going to get into Ryan's Twitter post where Ryan talked about the fact that Daniel, his old friend, basically was brought into the situation as kind of a weird, you know, leverage against them or whatever. And yeah, I mean, her response to this is just pretty unsatisfying. It's a little bit confusing as well, but let's just jump into it.
Pretty much saying I lied about almost everything except for the assault, and fueling pretty much all the talking points that came to the commentary community. It became...
Right, so this is where she shouts out the commentary community that Matt and Ryan fueled, you know, our rhetoric to shit on them. This is why I've been leaning on bashing Nick is not green more than anyone, just because that guy, like, look, he's a professional fucking commentator. Obviously, he's not actually professional. Obviously, he's not even a journalist, whatever you would say, but he should have known better, in my personal opinion. Yeah. She's not wrong, I guess, to an extent. Like, Matt's video did give talking points for a lot of commentary. But yeah, I don't know what else he was supposed to do.
Pretty overwhelming for me in the mental state I was in that I was still trying to heal from. So about a month later, I felt that the video had at least served its purpose within like...
Right, so they're talking about why she...
But I'm gonna do something here to fix the fucking hand tracking and stuff. Because my hand tracking should not be like this. Character... Where is hand tracking? Media type tracker... Face tracking. Alright, let's corroborate. Alright, should be good. Where is hand tracking? So my hands are here. It should be a lot more lower, but it goes up. Then when I put them up here, hold on. Is there a way I could just make this bigger? They make this bigger. My hands are actually supposed to be showing on the screen, but they don't. I don't know why. But it's under my chin. Now it's on my forehead. Now it's gone. Like, doesn't even see my hand. That's wild. Oh, maybe I need to make this brighter. Or you know what? Fuck, I'm just gonna turn off hand tracking. No, let's not invert hands, because if I do this though. That's so dumb. I'm just gonna turn off hand tracking, I guess. Just for now. Alright, it should be off.
I don't really care about the whole privating thing. This is where she talks about people who have blocked her.
On what I had stated before. On the 26th, the same day I privated my video, Kelly messaged me on Twitter.
Okay, so Kelly, again, being someone who worked with Super Mega at the time, hey, I'm just checking in and hope you're doing okay. It's been really rough for you, especially lately, and I just hope you're doing okay. If you ever need to talk about anything, let me know if you need another person. I definitely understand if you would rather not, but I just want to let you know I've been thinking about you and hoping you've been well.
And this one I do have a screenshot of, but she was checking in on me, let me know that I could talk to her, whatever. Kelly acknowledges that I must have been having a hard time, presumably in reference to the harassment I was getting, and offered reassurance and asked how I was doing. I updated her and told her that I was traveling and I was seeing friends and that I would have liked talking, and I asked to make a call, and she...
I really appreciate the message. I'd love to talk sometime. We should call on Discord or something if you're up for it, but no problem if you don't want to. I hope you've been well and your day's been going well.
She declined and said she wanted to keep texting.
I figured I'd reach out in case you weren't doing well. I'm not in the best headspace for actual calls, but I can definitely text if you need it.
And I didn't really know what to think of that, so I didn't respond, and she later unfollowed me. I don't have a date for that, but if I get one, because I have a screenshot of when I...
Whoa, okay, whatever. September 18th.
Yeah, why? I want to know why did she, like, unfollow? That's what I want to know. The ducks are outside. I can hear them. So, at my apartment, there's two small lakes between between the apartment and the golf course across the street from my house, and the college that's way on the other side of the city, right? And there's a goose or duck path that they usually like fly by or whatnot. They usually like flying around in like the morning or like in the middle, not even in the middle of the night, just like in the morning, and it's like really sharp between two paths. Well, to them or whatnot. I always was fascinated with like duck flying and stuff like that because I used to watch shit when I was a kid, and like hearing the ambience, because like in the background it has me like think of my like good parts about my childhood. Anyway, let's get back to fucking listening to this depressing shit.
She unfollows. This Kelly girl unfollows her. Ooh, okay, who cares?
Noticed.
Since then,
Dawn's blocked me. Kelly blocked me around the same time. Don changed his username twice. Ryan's Twitter post came on October 14th of last year. So
this is where she's talking about Ryan, Daniel, and basically the situation surrounding, you know, them, I guess you could say. Did you see Lex was deleting comments? Yeah, this is something I'll go over in a little bit.
We spoke on Daniel. Ryan uses angry, passive-aggressive language to guilt and shame everyone involved that merely mentioned Daniel's name, liking it to having spoken badly on Daniel himself, using quotes and references to my post.
Right, so this is where I'm not sure what to really say, but it's like so Ryan using passive-aggressive language in his tweet about how Daniel was brought into the situation, how it bothered him. It's passive aggressive, yeah, I guess, but it's like, I mean, he's pretty blunt. Like, he's literally saying, it annoyed me that you guys brought my dead friend who I fucking found the body of.
Wrong card.
And had to actually deal with the trauma. You brought that in as like a weird, strange weapon against myself and Matt to make us seem callous and like to just fucking throw salt in our wounds. That seems pretty fucking fair.
In video that isn't about Daniel, but another attempt close to me that I mentioned several times in my 2-hour video.
Also, the specific event is mentioned in the text post that summarizes my video on Twitter as well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cap. I don't know what the fuck she's like. I don't understand. Like, I literally think like she's just confused. Like, I don't know what she's drawing a connection here with. She is massively confused or something. This just feels like cap, and you know what? I'm gonna look it up just to confirm. I'm like so confused how she thinks this. So here it is, October 17th. I really don't want to be writing this, but I feel like I need to address something that's been eating away at me, my mental state. A few months ago, some individuals came forward with their issues with me, Matt, and our channel, Super Mega. I've acknowledged these criticisms in a response video and still believe that some of their points are valid. There was one topic brought to the table that's been weighing on my mind heavily. Before I begin, I want to say that I am in no way trying to take away from Lex coming forward to speak on her essay by our former channel artist Dawn. Okay. It was claimed by multiple people that Matt and I didn't care about them, would apparently make cold-hearted jokes making fun of our late friend Daniel for committing. I want to clarify that these accusations are false. In my response video back in July, I defended myself against these claims, but unfortunately, those who spread them have still not taken accountability for dragging Daniel into the situation. Daniel was my best friend. I found Daniel in his room unresponsive due to an apparent attempt. The claims regarding Matt and I disrespecting Daniel's memory were made and propagated by Lex in her now unlisted YouTube video that was posted July 27th, where she claims Matt called Daniel a coward multiple times and that Matt and I don't give a shit about. She was the first person to mention Daniel. Leighton Stollard stated we would make the actual act of Daniel's a punchline for discussing jokes. Nick is not green. Uses a random post from a fan on Super Mega subreddit as a segue to talk about Daniel, while also highlighting the claims Leighton and Lex made. Okay. Ethan is online in a now deleted YouTube live stream.
Damn, dude, he has to read all this shit. That's crazy. So what does Lex even want to do with all this? Does she want the Super Mega just to disband or whatnot? Because, like, she was hurt? Because they definitely took action on firing the dude who, quote-unquote, sexually assaulted her or whatnot, even though, like, I guess she was sucking dick. And, like, she was uncomfortable with sucking dick because, like, you know, he wanted to deep throat. This is why I don't like getting head, guys. Just, like, I don't know. I don't like getting head. For some reason, I don't like getting head ever since, like, my first ex did that thing with her tongue. Ever since then, I've just been, like, off from, like, head and stuff like that, you know? Like, mind you, I don't mind getting my dick sucked. But, like, I don't know, I just feel like head doesn't just feel good anymore. Maybe I need somebody who actually knows what the fuck they're doing when it comes to getting head. Alright, let's do this first. Give him expert.
Which Lex also appears, confidently states that we called Daniel a coward as he's reading a Super Mega Apology Bingo card on the Super Mega subreddit. This is the same stream where Ethan displays a subscriber counter for our channel, celebrating the loss of our audience. After Matt and I released our responses, Lex went into the Super Mega Patreon Discord server to correspond with our fans in the general chat about the situation. Then these messages she mentions Layton went a bit too hard on his stream. She partly excuses this behavior by pointing out how Layton's BPD diagnosis and stating he was manic due to us firing him back in March. Lex unlisted her video, adding an edit to the description. Within this edit, she states that an individual, Layton, used her trust in them as a platform to say a lot of really not okay things. She throws Layton under the bus while failing to take accountability for how she said some of those exact same things and was the first one to do so. They don't care about, they don't give a shit about. Those are her exact words after repeating Daniel's name to the camera twice. Her only proof that I didn't care being that I was quiet or uncomfortable around discussions pertaining to. She never apologizes for unnecessarily bringing Daniel into the conversation. The only thing I could find was an edit in the description where she says, my intention was to get my message about Dawn immediately completed and believed, and talk about what happened after that unfortunately led to me seeing him again, which is what led to a lot of interpersonal chaos that I learned wasn't necessary explaining in detail or even at all to be believed. Whatever she may have meant by this, it doesn't do anything to clear the waters she muddied in relation to Daniel, especially since it's an edit to a description of an unlisted YouTube video. Ethan has gone quiet on talking about the situation since our responses, while Layton has gone quiet altogether. That motherfucker got sent to the Shadow Realm, dude. That guy's fucking dead. He's gone. Nick was, and still is, the only one of them to publicly address things after the release of our videos. All that to say, yeah, Lex is just capping. Like, this woman is just totally just either confused or just muddying what is actually going on here. Like,
I don't think they relate to anything bad that we've been through. And the one thing they could, which was Rav's partner attempting to like take themselves, was Daniel, their friend Daniel. Matt's like at least twice in front of me, separate times we'll hang out with him, has called Daniel a coward. So no, they don't care about suicide. They don't give a shit about suicide. They only give a shit about themselves and who they can make jokes of that are under them that they can get away with.
She said that shit like, this is just, she's confused. Like, she's confused or she's confusing it on purpose. I don't fucking know.
Anyway, Ryan's Twitter post came on October 14th of last year. So 3 months after I posted my video and a month and a half after it had been unlisted. Despite claims of not trying to diminish my assault, Ryan goes on to make a post tagging everyone who he perceives as having wronged him except for Don, the guy who assaulted me. He claims he calls me a liar, everyone else a liar that spoke out on claims that we spoke on Daniel. Ryan uses angry, passive-aggressive language to guilt and shame everyone involved that merely mentioned Daniel's name.
Yeah, I mean, she's just like doubling down on like, I brought Daniel into the mix and I used him against you. Fuck you. That's what she's saying.
Linking it to having spoken badly on Daniel himself, using quotes and references to my...
Bro, I don't know if this woman is like literally reading comprehension like problems or struggling.
Nah, she's probably reading off some terrible notes. That's what I'm assuming. But like this whole Super Mega shit is just weird. I'm gonna keep repeating that for like a long fucking time. The whole Super Mega stuff is just weird. Like, I do want to continue with this video, but this video is over an hour. I got a whole day ahead of me. Fuck it, we're gonna keep watching this. Then we get to the next one, which is the Hassan Twitter Asmongold stuff. That shit's funny. Cause like, I wish Hassan just debates Destiny. That's all. Just debate his ass. It's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna hurt your feelings, Hassan, with your small ass head.
But like, this is just not what they're implying at all. There is 0% of that is him implying that you talked shit about Daniel. It's that you undermined literally Matt and Ryan specifically, like their, respect to Daniel or whatever, right? Like, you're basically saying like they're callous, they don't care about. That's what you said. There's no way to really misinterpret that.
Ad break. Even though I never watched Dora the Explorer before. Like, I assume I have, but like, with everything that's going on, what's this whole Super Mega shit's just totally fucking weird, because it's just been going on for like, what, almost 2 years now? And they're now just bringing up a bunch of shit and whatnot? I don't know. Motherfuckers just weirdos, you know what I mean? Oh shit, that's gonna attack? It is attacking. Block with this. Yeah, 5 points of health. Oh fuck. Oh no. My monsters. It's still gonna keep going. I need that shit that like summons tokens every time you gain health.
You made a
Oh, there
claim
she is.
against them that they don't give a fuck about it, and Ryan McGee is coming
But I
out and
think it's only
saying, "You
once.
dickhead! I found the guy's body.
For the
Who
first
the fuck
time,
are you
yeah.
to tell me whether or not I give a fuck about that?" And so her response is to be an idiot, honestly, about it. This is fucking stupid.
I post a video that isn't about Daniel, but another attempt close to
Yeah, just like you're confused or you're just an idiot. I don't know what else to say. Like, or you're just like confusing this on purpose. There's just, like, it's not about Rav at all. You're confused.
that I mentioned several times in my 2-hour video.
Also, the specific event is mentioned.
Yeah, this is just all fucking. I'm getting pissed off. Just I guess let's just listen at this point. Fuck it.
Clear what I'm talking about.
In this post, Ryan does not clarify any of the assumptions that he was making about my video description, whatever, saying whatever that means, assuming everything he didn't know about was about Daniel. For some reason, Ryan's retelling of events and quotes attributed to me are spaced out throughout the post, and in doing so, makes it seem as if
All the guy's basically asking is for you to say, okay, I'm sorry for bringing up Daniel, or I'm sorry for fucking, my flagrant comments about Daniel or whatever, right? Like, that's basically all he's basically saying. She's positioning that as like, this is a guy who's trying to abuse a power dynamic, or that he's basically trying to turn the tables on her. And it's like, okay, that's possible. That's totally possible. But it could also easily be just sincere, right? Like, he states basically you disrespected his trauma, and that's what you accused us of doing, right? So it's like a more of a mutual respect thing. But I understand, like, in her mind,
Yeah,
like,
because trauma dumping for women is more valid than trauma dumping for men. Because men don't have trauma. Matter of fact, fuck male trauma. And that's how usually the internet goes, It's like, fuck male trauma, fuck what male's going through, Because this is a matter about your trauma being a man or whatnot. You should be a man. You should be able to take your trauma well, versus women who like need to be like, not all women, just those women who think like men should like not like have feelings or whatnot, even though they beg for men to have feelings. It's crazy what I think. It's hard to give this shit lifelink because of this card right here. You know what I should do? Before I summon shit like this with this boon on the field, I should summon this on second main phase after I attack. That's my issue with this deck. I'm not like using it to its fullest and whatnot. I keep on forgetting that this is gonna attack and still do the ability.
Were a large part in causing the accentuation of her fucking trauma, right? Like, and basically, yeah, like they, in her mind, they defended a rapist.
if I went on a tirade about how his friend commuted and not a part of my 2-hour video that is less than 15 seconds long.
Yeah, but it's like 15 seconds of your video, but the statement is a claim that they don't care about. It's like you can say something wildly offensive and make a wildly impactful claim against someone in 15 seconds.
He aggressively acknowledges that he did not want to talk about it, which I had no idea about aside from the fact that he rejected talking about things over a year ago.
What the fuck? Dude, the logic is going crazy right now.
It's long. He passive-aggressively acknowledges that he did not want to talk about it, which I had no idea about aside from the fact that he rejected talking about things over a year ago. So
I don't even know what connection she's trying to make there, bro. This is tough.
I'm not sure how I would have known unless I could read your mind, Ryan.
She's saying, I don't know how I could have known that me bringing up your dead friend in a video saying you covered up and trying to cancel you. I don't know how that would have been a sore subject for you. I think you could have known.
And despite that, my quote is attributed to Matt, to which you both had the same justification, to which I say, that's fine, but if you're going around being a douchebag and then you start telling people that didn't know your friend that killed himself that he was a coward, it's going to be kind of hard not to take it as a actual insult. My only other way...
Okay. I don't know.
So she's just trying to expose Rumega as just like a group of just terrible people? Because this is what it sounds like, her revealing this kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Whatever.
of having found out that Ryan was uncomfortable was when I read it when the rest of me and his 300,000 followers did. Rather than having the chance to have spoken to him in private before going public, an offer I've extended multiple times when...
What?
Apparently I shouldn't have. In this post, Ryan passive-aggressively demands I seek accountability, naming out the amount of views a video stream had, which doesn't really work for Ryan when he has more followers on every platform.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm just confused because it's
What's this is about followers? Well, no, this is about two people. What does this have to do with followers? Like, you think like all the followers, like this is why I always found out weird about allegations. You think all the followers is gonna blindly follow someone, even though like a quarter of them or more than a quarter of them is gonna leave after hearing some shit like this, bro? Like, what is going on here with like allegations and shit? It's like this shit has devolved into something just fucking retarded. And yes, I'm gonna use the term retarded because I have dyslexia. Goddammit. All right, let's get to the top. All right, can't do anything there because we lose our card.
Like, she didn't approach Super Mega before making her video. I guess she's claiming that she tried to talk this out with them, you know, closer to when it happened. But it's like she didn't fucking tell them that she was gonna air these fucking massive amount of grievances, claim that Matt Watson was cheating on his current girlfriend, fuck up the privacy of his own life. She didn't check with them to see if that was safe to fucking say to the public. And then when Nick is not green, like 600k subscriber YouTuber blows this shit up, then apparently she was aware that was gonna happen. She didn't check with them. So is the only reason that they have to be like insanely fucking massively incredulously charitable to you because you don't have that many followers? Fucking fantasy
that's so
world.
weird.
Straight up fantasy world. Why the fuck? Like, why would he? It doesn't make sense. I don't know. Like, you brought this to the public sphere, so they handle it in the fucking public sphere. I get that they have a leg up because they have such a fucking strong fan base, but you didn't help yourself by, you know, the way that it was handled, right? Anyway, shattered to exile. At 1926, she brings up the anonymous anti-Super Mega screenshots and for some reason mentions CSA fanfics. I don't remember that being discussed at all in Matt's vids. Yeah, Shattered Exile, we covered this, so she is just confused, like straight up. I don't know. I'm just going to say confused because I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt and just assume it's fucking insane confusion instead of, you know, just purposely trying to confuse shit. She was just confused. That entire section that you're referencing, 1926, like she's clearly referring to Matt Watson, like when he is talking about Leighton, right? Like that entire portion, the whole Discord messages thing, that's all in relation to Leighton. He doesn't implicate Lex in that, as far as I'm aware, right? So yeah, I mean, it's just weird. It's just weird. I don't get it, to be honest.
More gross and weird. It's just sad, to be honest. Like, we live in a society, guys.
Yeah. No, she's intentionally misconstruing things. There's no way.
You know, I heard that word for like a whole month. Like, no, it was all of this month when people was like, we live in a society. Like, it sucks hearing that shit, like, for a whole month and it actually being true and shit. Because it is. We do live in a society that, like, ever since after COVID and shit, it's just like motherfuckers just lost their, like, priorities or whatnot to, like, actually do the right thing or whatnot. Like, mind you, if, like, you get, like, hurt or something like that, and especially if it's sexual or whatnot, just go to the police with it. But, like, this is something that happened where she consented to sucking this nigga dick, and he was a little bit too rough, which he wholeheartedly understands and tried to apologize for, and now she's like, fuck that noise. You didn't respect my boundaries of being a woman. You try to get me to do that gup, 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 which is funny as fuck. All right, let's do this shit. Fuck.
She really reasons like that at 28 years old. Oberyn, Karzer, yeah, I mean, the thing is there's two things you need to keep in mind, okay? Number one is that this woman is not a commentator. This woman is not like a PR specialist. She is a human being, right? So human beings can be very fucking human, right? Like flawed, whatever you would say. Like it's rare to have like a perfect victim, someone who, you know, they could have been victimized, but then represents themselves perfectly. Like that is different, right? Like just because it both can be true. You can be the victim and you can represent yourself poorly. Yeah. The second thing that you're forgetting, or that, you know, I would point out is these people smoke too much weed. Like clearly, yeah. That's just all I gotta say.
Form
Yeah,
than
that's
any
crazy.
work for Ryan of views a video stream had, which doesn't really work for Ryan when he has more followers
she high right
on
now.
every platform than anyone involved.
'Cause mind you,
it
I
really
smoke
makes
weed, but,
sense
like,
coming from the guy that was sexting fans.
To be honest, like I've been sober on and off, and like I'm slowly, like, you know, not really smoking that much, and like I wish I was high doing this. I wish I was high right now doing this, but no. I have to be sober doing this shit, which means I'm gonna see this shit as totally 100% stupid instead of just having the fucking third party view of looking on the view of outside looking in. Oh, let me repeat that. See, this is what happens when I'm not high. I'm moving my words a lot, and I hate mumbling. But no, being on the outside looking in, if I was high, I probably would just look at this as a nothing burger and just skip to the next video. But now that I'm hearing, because like I wish. Oh my god, I need to actually, you know what? Instead of just wishing, I need to just actually just make this video to where shut up Sparky, to where I'm just put this all together as a compilation or whatnot. That's what I should do. I should just like make like a secondary channel and whatnot, get all these allegations and whatnot from like these people, put all their videos. I don't give a fuck about Drake and fucking Kendrick. What's wild though, the fucking videos came out back and forth and whatnot. But no, I don't listen to Drake or Kendrick. Like the only song that I listened to Drake was First Person Shooter. It's because the first half of that song and the beat went hard, bro. Like not gonna lie, that shit went fucking hard. But like, you know how I feel about fucking rap beefs and shit like that. They should have just went the J. Cole route and just fucking apologized or whatnot. Because J. Cole didn't even catch any of that smoke. But as soon, because Drake didn't say shit, and now look at all the smoke that he's catching. Fucking the wild shit is though, how the videos came out. They all came out yesterday on a Friday, nigga. So, first was Euphoria that came out I think the day before. Then it was 616. Then J. Cole caught a bunch of strays. That's true, but like, nigga. J. Cole apologized. He took the right way out. But no, and then there was what was it? Family Matters, and then 5 fucking minutes. This shit feels coordinated. 5 fucking minutes right after that video popped off. Fucking another video popped off by Kendrick. And I'm sitting here like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I hate streaming. I remember when rap beefs used to come out. Shit used to take like months to like weeks to come out and shit like that. Not 5 minutes after. The Ace Vane fucking video became real. I was like, there's no way. This nigga Kendrick was ready, bro. But no, about the rap between them, I don't really give a shit about this rap beef, bro. This shit's stupid. Like, motherfuckers is just mad and they know that, like, to be honest, they're not gonna get views, clicks, and streams for this, so they're gonna make money off this shit. That's what it is, making money. But like, I don't know what's going on. LOL. Drake should have won with this diss, but Kendrick said a lot. I give it to Kendrick. Yeah, man. If I really wanted to like pick a side, I'll probably pick Kendrick as well. But like that's because that's my California biased. But like to be honest, bro, both of these niggas lost by actually like going into the clout and the hate of hating each other instead of just being grown ass fucking man and not making fucking diss tracks. Now mind you, I think Drake started this shit first. I'm not entirely sure, but like fucking yeah, man, like I don't like rap beefs due to like the whole Pac and Biggie whole rap beef, and then the whole Eminem and Murder Inc. rap beef with 50 Cent. And like, to be honest, the whole rap beef game is just fucking stupid. And people try to say, "Oh, it's hip hop." Oh no, this is not hip hop. This is rap. Like, people keep on forgetting that hip hop, rap, trap, and all this other shit are different genres of fucking music or whatnot. Like, to be honest, I just think like these grown men know better and they shouldn't like be doing this type of shit. But I guess if it's like fun or whatnot and it's like cool, I'm gonna be on that shit where it's like, all right, I guess the beats are hard though. Like, I like Family Matters beat, but like fucking I don't know, I have to listen to the rest of the last shit that Kendrick made. Like, I actually have to sit there and listen to it. This nigga bought out that shit 5 minutes after the fucking music video. That's just crazy. Nah, I feel you. Rap beef can be unnecessary or even deadly. I hope. No, it's not gonna get to that point because Drake's not a shooter, and Kendrick is just too lazy to pop a nigga. Dead ass. I'm gonna say this shit right now. Drake is not a shooter. I don't even think that nigga even has a gun. Like, the most they ever get with shooting is bars. Dead ass. But I could be wrong. I could be in my academic DJ academic arc. But like, to be honest, bro, this is a nothing burger to me. Now, if we get like you know what we actually need? Rap fucking battles. We need to bring that shit back, bro. I want to see Kendrick and Drake do a rap battle, nigga. Dead fucking and then squash the beef after the rap battle. Like, dead ass. Cause like, motherfuckers just want blood. Dead ass.
That he doesn't understand power dynamics, though.
Because like, we rather have something toxic happening in the community instead of something positive or whatnot. No, motherfuckers always ignore the fucking positive shit in the community or whatnot. It's like, nah, fuck all that noise. Fucking let's just have rap beef after rap beef after rap beef. We need to be about that business. No chill, only problems.
Funny. I mean that's kind of facts, right? Like, the thing is that texting fans, you could argue he does understand power dynamics, but
we are going to talk about this shit on the podcast.
What she's basically saying is that I guess
Akumatron, if you're down to hop in, you can hop in and shit like that when we talk about the music half of the podcast. But that's only if like you're gonna be like ready or whatnot, because they're not gonna do it this week. We're gonna do it next week, every other week. Then after this month, I think we're gonna take a break for Juneteenth.
If you were just throwing blame the
because
whole time,
Black History Month.
That's not indicative of a man.
The power dimensions.
Or when do we usually take breaks? We used to take 2 breaks a year, I think. I gotta ask Alacron, do we take a break this week? I mean, next month.
30,000, I guess. So that means he's not allowed to fucking call her out.
Man who's trying to change. Ryan doesn't mind going directly to Twitter about an unlisted video of mine to demand an apology for mean comments that some freaks, probably Destiny's audience, made on.
Damn! Call out. Fucking got called the fuck out. That's crazy. Didn't think Destiny mouth would actually pop off on here. That's wild. Damn, that call out was real, bro.
Daniel's memorial. Ryan.
Right. All right. So Destiny got name dropped, and this is so stupid from Lex. It's like she's asking for fucking just Destiny to make a video dunking on her.
Yeah, fucking, this is a clout demon. Dead ass. There's no reason why Destiny or any other motherfucker that should be mentioned is outside of this fucking allegation or whatnot. They should keep it between Super Mega and her, not other motherfuckers not even involved in this shit. She name dropped Destiny on purpose, just like how Goku Naru said, just so he could talk about her. That's crazy. This is a clout demon, bro. Dead ass. Now that I heard this shit, definitely 100% clout demonish. That's fucked up. I'd be a fucking clout demon. Anyway, let's continue.
Her again and just get all this shit. It's like, God, it's like, it's in a way it's endearing because it's like,
Sarah
shit, man,
Scribbles
this woman is not like
updated.
a PR person. And it's like,
I don't know
yeah,
how
she's
she's
human.
doing.
Like, fair enough. But her response.
Oh no, it's ads. Holy shit, fucking ads are happening, guys. It's an ad break. It's an ad break. Oh no, I gotta do it like Dora the Explorer. Ad break, ad break, ad break, ad break. I gotta make that into a fucking thing, like a fucking soundboard. Where I just say ad break, ad break. Be like, yeah, what would be the swiper fucking analogy for that? Would it be Adding no, I mean, adds no adding. You have to say that like 4 times. And be like, oh man. That's the only thing I know from That's the only thing I know from fucking Dora the Explorer. The swiper no swiping shit. And also the amount of JoJo memes. Are they gone? Yeah, they are flipped over. Oh, we're back from the ad break, ad break, ad break, ad break. But no, the whole Kendrick Lamar and Drake shit. Like, honestly, low key, just a little bit. I wish J. Cole didn't say sorry because I want to see how he would go into this. But he a man of God, so I can't really say anything.
Response is just the worst thing if you're trying to minimize the amount of harassment or whatever. It's like, wow, Destiny's fucking audience were not the ones going to old videos of Daniel and saying, wow, that's so fucked up that Matt and Ryan, you know, were callous about this guy's death. That was Nick is Not Green's fans. Obviously. Fucking obviously. Wow.
Ryan makes it clear that he doesn't understand what accountability means by passive aggressively stating
What? She doesn't know what accountability is.
That
There's a lot of women that don't know what accountability is. This is crazy, bro.
He's taken his, now I need to take mine. Like, okay, for what? He doesn't even say for what. And so
literally, he said, bruh, what the fuck are you saying? He says, for speaking about Daniel and implicating himself and Matt as though they didn't care about Daniel's death, as though they were callous about it. They don't care about Lexi fuck.
Wait, did somebody die? Cause oh my god, don't tell me somebody actually died to this shit.
Damn, who are you getting to rewatch this shit? Fucking Ethan? Smoke too much weed.
Any idiot from a third person is going to be like, oh, she lied then. This was the second time he's held my feelings about him against me, to guilt me to try and gain control over a situation.
Yo, someone's saying, can she stop with the passive aggressiveness? I honestly respect it because clearly she's being honest with how she feels, you know. But, bro, she's the logic's not there. I don't know, for me, but whatever.
And I should have known that if Ryan was willing to hold my own feelings about my assault against me in private, that he would have no qualms with claiming everyone's a liar and using a trauma against me. Ryan's interpretation of me leaves no wiggle room for other interpretations, despite claiming not knowing.
No, it does. It's just you don't want anybody to fucking react to your shit because you want everybody to just believe you instantly, which is fucked up. It's a real fucked up word out there.
For example, why I took the video down, or not knowing if I have a history of the trauma of death at all, to assume that I would criticize someone in that way.
She's again just confused as fuck. She doesn't understand what he's saying. Bro, I don't know. Alright, I gotta get off this part. It's fucked up. I don't know.
To assume that I was speaking on Daniel is disgusting. Did you even watch my video?
What a fucking ironic. It's just ironic because Ryan actually does quote her video in the Twitter post. Did she even watch her own fucking video? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Because there's no other way to take how you speak in your post besides that I was talking about Daniel. When I was talking about how he was being spoken about by y'all who are still alive. Speaking in a disgusting way, which I didn't even accuse Ryan of. I've only accused Matt of because...
Yeah, right, but you said they don't care about based on the idea that Matt said something fucked up and then Ryan didn't, you know, correct him, right? So you did implicate fucking Matt. Like, this is just fucking...
Oh, that actually scared the shit out of me. My chest. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, what's up?
It did scare me, though.
Imagine making your final defense of the allegations you made all about someone's friend's staggering lack of self-awareness.
Yeah, I mean, she should, dude. This is the one hill that she probably should have not died on. It's like, just apologize for mentioning him. You know what I mean? But you know, whatever. She can obviously respond however she would like. It's just gonna inform a lot. It's gonna be informative for me. Like, it's a weird response for sure.
because I heard him say it twice, and I will stand by that. From how passive-aggressively Ryan words his post, I don't know if Ryan understands why victims speak out at all. They speak out on what happened as if I'm only bringing it up because I'm mad, a personal vendetta.
Well, dude, she was...
It sounds like you have a personal vendetta, though, but I'm gonna let Goku Naru speak.
Totally, like, dude, she was dropping tea that it's just, you only say that shit if you're trying to fuck with someone. Like, it's fair if she was mad, but she should own that. Like,
they phrase everything as if this event happened in a vacuum, rather than this being the eventual outcome of pledging support to someone, then ignoring and gaslighting them when they want to talk. Making the choice to say that everything I said except for the assault was a lie and putting it into question, and also claiming that everything that wasn't written explicitly in writing was a lie, while also claiming to support me, have supported me right out the gate, before shifting negative focus onto me rather than having any words to say about the guy who assaulted me.
No, I gotta wait on this.
All right, you can take that for what you will. I'm not gonna lie, I personally, I don't know, like, I don't think that was like that great of a response. I get it. She basically views this as a power play. She views this post as a power play by Brian. But look, you don't really know that. Like, it's possible that this situation actually did fuck with him. You know, like, you're assuming a lot, I guess. And fair enough. You're right.
5 different apologies. Apologized for pretty much.
Dude, this is my favorite part, bro. Let's watch this shit.
Did me. Nick made 5 different apologies, apologized for pretty much any involvement.
I love you, Nick.
Curious question. If you were Lex, how would you approach making this video?
Oh, bro, I don't even want to think about it. To be honest with you, I would have made the first video so different, bro. Oh my goodness. I would have done a lot differently from the jump. Because now it's such a mess. But
a mess
with this video, honestly, she didn't do the worst job possible. But I would have just conceded on the Daniel thing. I wouldn't have brought up there's just so much that I just wouldn't have brought up or that I would own, right? Like, I don't know. There's this kind of implication from Lex that it's like, because I'm the victim in this scenario, you can't criticize me. You can't poke holes in my surrounding details or whatever. And it's like, nobody in this situation is doubting the assault. They all believe you, right? But you included so much fucking additional information, so many additional claims, that of course they gotta defend themselves, kind of, right? Like, I don't fucking know. So yeah, I don't know. I honestly would have just taken the route of like, okay, I kind of fucked up with my first video going into all this random bullshit, but the fact remains, Donis to me and the Super Mega guys were not that interested in helping me. I would have taken the angle of like, these Super Mega guys clearly were like, they fucked up beyond just an innocent fuck up or whatever, with Matt Watson, you know, sending me to his house, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I basically would have just kept it a little bit less defensive in places where it wasn't necessary, and more simple in the places where, you know, you want to double down, if that makes sense. Fucking I'd rather just not think about that, man, because honestly, the idea of creating this video, it sounds like a nightmare. I understand why it took her so long, because it's like, what a fucking mess. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's here for everyone to fucking watch.
Yeah,
so
Infinite.
We are watching,
Hold on.
Right? Who involved in this drama would main and smash? Obviously, Ethan is online, bro. Ethan is online. Got that like fucking that weed. He got that weed alt swag moment, bruh.
Explicitly in writing was a lie, while also claiming to support me.
Well, this is sort of an Infinite right here, where like you could just get like mana and stuff like that with Lotus Cobra and stuff like that.
Rather than having any words.
I say sort of because
Nick made 5 different apologies. Apologized for pretty much any involvement. Says he shouldn't have involved himself. Invalidating. Nick was just basically apologizing for whatever he was getting harassed for in the moment, and then said he was gonna stop posting about it, and then cut me off.
I could
Nick
still
our
do
first
this.
text since March
Play
20.
this though.
An address we met up at. I hope the video is okay, by the way.
Because like you get a shit ton of mana just by having this out and Lotus Cobra out, and you just keep going. If you get a second one out, it's just gonna go infinite.
For him the day before. I appreciate you shooting for me. You're awesome, thank you. Nick, I think you need to realize that you have not communicated with us in this at all. Our last text messages are from March of last year. How can you blame others for videos that you agreed to make or the outcome of them? You haven't spoken to me about this. What? Wow. Dude, these people were not friends. Holy fuck. These people were not friends, dude, at all. This is just fucking horseshit. This is crazy. Dude, look at this shit. They didn't text for fucking like a year. Over a year, they didn't text. Holy shit. Okay, so this is what Lex said to Nick. Holy fuck. Here we go. Get ready. Jesus. Oh. You went on to make multiple response videos without saying anything to us, making the situation even worse each time. I had to find out through hate comments that you had made a new video each time it happened, rather than us having an open line of communication as things happened. Why? Were you upset at us and didn't want to speak? If that's the case, how can we do something about something you haven't spoken about? Waiting until a situation is this bad is not how I wanted to find out that you have a problem with us. Bro,
Damn, that's wild.
Fucking nuts. Nick, this guy announced, oh my god, this guy announced to the public that he was no longer friends with these people, no longer associated with these people, and seemingly didn't even talk to them. Holy fuck, what a goddamn snake, bro. Bad friend. What a bad little friend, bro. What a fucking weasel rat. Oh my god. Dude, you don't want friends like this, okay? In life, you want friends who, when you fuck up, they will stand by you, but they won't take your side blindly, right? But
yeah, like they will be able to criticize you or whatnot. That's why I don't mind being criticized by friends or whatnot. Or like if I fuck up, like they tell me, oh, stop fucking up or whatnot, because I will listen to it or whatnot, right? But like I wouldn't have any friends that would just blindly believe what I say at all costs or whatnot. Like if I ever fuck up, criticize me, bro. Like I don't mind being criticized. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage. All right, so I guess we can just keep doing this for a while, or until I get all my mana out. Oh, I only got two things of mana left. All this is gonna go to the graveyard. Damn, that's gonna suck. I do not have enough mana for this now. Another Lotus Cobra. Let's play this Lotus Cobra. I need shit that plays an additional land.
they won't fucking abandon you, you know? Yeah, Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's see. Ugh. Why? Were you upset at us and didn't want to speak? If that's the case, how can we do something about something you haven't spoken about? Waiting until a situation is this bad is not how I wanted to find out about it, that you have a problem with us. It makes me feel like you didn't have good intentions making the video, especially when I'm reminded so often of Instagram stories you've made roasting Super Mega, because it is being used to invalidate my... Sorry, I've used that screenshot many times. Yeah, Nick seemingly, you know, seemed a little bit excited about canceling Super Mega. So, yeah. To be clear, I have always separated, you know, Nick's behavior from Lex's, but oh well. I made a video talking about how they covered it up, and I still didn't make any posts like that, Nick. There was a lot of things you fucked up on, and you avoiding responsibility by saying, you pressured me into making a video and this is stressful for me, to us, and in a video, and walk away when this is my whole life, and I don't get to do that. You need to realize how performative that is.
So many
Nick.
fucking lands.
You
I'm
need
just
to take
drawing out.
The mistake of speaking on a situation you didn't know, rather than blaming others. The moment you stopped communicating with us about this very serious topic and went on your own about it is the moment you started making videos about things you had no idea about. I was the one, and it feels like you played around with my life until things got too hot for you, instead of actually trying to support me as a victim, or even just as a friend. That's kind of facts. Lex is kind of spitting here. Just facts. There's so many things you could have found out sooner if you had just spoken whenever you had a question. Biggest of all is simply even just how we feel personally, or our intentions, without having to assume. I have Google Docs of the script I'm making.
Oh my god, I can't play any more cards.
Showed you if you wanted to communicate with me directly as well. The video is taking so long because there's so much shit that they lied about in both Matt and Ryan's videos that it's taken me weeks to write and gather everything for the video. I'm still healing from trauma, and it's been really mentally taxing to have to go through this and relive everything to condense it into a video. Fair enough. Fair enough. I get that. I haven't worked on it every day because the other days I've just been resting to work on it more. Okay? It's been consuming my life for the past 2 weeks. I bought Final Cut, if not just to make this.
She bought Final Cut?
So probably Ethan Us Online did not edit for Lex. Probably. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not fast at this because I'm not a YouTuber. If you had asked me, I would have told you this sooner. If we had spoken sooner, your original response video could have had all of this in it. I need you to tell me directly if you're going to speak to me or not. I want you to put effort to communicate because I can't even defend you at all if you don't want to speak about any of this after everything that's happened. Fucking Mexican standoff, bro. Literally, bro. It's like, okay, everybody, all 6. So we got Rav,
I'll play my whole
Ethan
deck
Is
just
Online,
now. This
Lex
is crazy.
Dog, fucking Morpie, and Rav, right? Oh yeah, and Nick. We got 6 people. All of them approach to cancel Super Mega. They all fucking shoot their shots. They maim them, they fucking hurt them, whatever. They don't die. The second shit goes south, all 5 of them turn around and fucking shoot Layton in the back of the head. Layton's dead. He's in the Shadow Realm. He's fucking finished. Instantly, Lex, Morpie, Ethan Is Online turn on each other. Boom, 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 boom. Nick shoots at Lex and Nick basically abandons, runs away from Lex and fucking Ethan. Now Lex and Ethan are firing fucking shots at this guy running away. Fucking mess is what I'm saying, bro. What a fucking disaster. What a disaster zone, bro.
And he doesn't respond and then goes
It's just sad. That's all it is. It's just fucking just sad. And it is a fucking mess. This is definitely a fucking mess.
on to make a 5th apology. Crazy, right?
It's fucking wild. Lex facts. It's wild. Yeah. Nick is a low-level grunt, okay? He ain't a level 100 boss. Let's just put it like that.
And his 5th apology is still up. That's the I make harmful content one. And the goalposts have been moved so much, he's basically apologizing for like his whole career, which that just has nothing to do with me at that point. But
yeah, it's insane. Like Nick's fucking dude. I mean, it is wild. It's like wild. And it's like, fair enough. Like, you know, Nick clearly, like, whatever, he feels contrite. Clearly he has undermined like his own income by not, you know, shitting out commentary videos. So maybe there will be like a silver lining for Nick, but yeah, holy fuck, what a shitty friend. Holy shit.
But Nick was being held performative by only standing up for me when it was convenient for him. So that's a pretty like dirty move.
Yeah, I've been saying this. You and I are totally in sync on this, Lex. Anyway.
He needs to get better values for real. I just
100%. Are you fucking kidding me? The guy's not. Yeah, 100%.
Kind of feel bad for him that he he betrayed himself too. I mean, shit.
Yeah, dude, facts. Dude, she's spitting. Holy the roller coaster of emotions, bro. Yeah, that's facts.
Accountability is not punishment. The difference
accountability is not punishment. What is accountability? Okay, let's see.
Between accountability and blame is that accountability is established before and blame is established after.
Okay, hold on. I want to look up something real quick. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna do this through my phone. Because I can't spell accountability worth shit. What is the definition to accountability? Oh, okay. Just want to like make that sure so I understand what accountability is.
I'm picturing accountability is basically just admitting or owning your actions and I guess the consequences, maybe. I don't know.
Now, keeping that in mind, to make an apology would not be genuine, as the circumstances in which they were demanded were to humiliate rather than to mend any relationship.
Interesting. Okay, so she's probably reading a script at this point, but she's basically saying that by apologizing, Nick wasn't sincerely apologizing. He was just performatively bending to the will of the people who already don't give a fuck about the situation and are purely using it to humiliate Nick, basically. She's basically saying that everyone who was demanding an apology from Nick didn't actually give a fuck at all. They just wanted to see him bend. And it's like, hey, Nick didn't respond to this shit until his own audience was turning on him. And they seemed actually invested, okay? On top of that, Nick did cultivate an audience of people who love jumping on cancellation trains, right? So he got fucking cannibalized. That's what happened. He got eaten alive. Anyway.
They were demanded were to humiliate rather than to end any relationship that doesn't exist between Ryan and I, and therefore would be merely for public gesture. It's not a situation that can be repeated again, and this leaves a fundamental gap in the structure of an apology, which is the promise to not repeat the mistake. Using Nick's apology as an example, not only do I think Nick didn't know what he was apologizing for, which fed into it feeling fake, but
Yeah,
I have
facts.
no reason to not believe that giving into such public humiliation and apologizing for other people's actions would further Daniel's memory being used as a bargaining chip for onlookers who care much more about internet drama from their favorite.
But you're feeling it though. That's the thing. If I don't know, I say like if this is put in. Hold on, let me fix. Cause look, my head is going up when it should not be going up. I hate fixing this shit, yo. So weird that it does that. Oh wait, I clicked on the OBS instead of fucking
YouTube grifter, and not giving respect to victims, much less victims of.
Okay, I'm not fully following, but I think she's basically saying like Nick caved to Ryan using Daniel as a bargaining chip. I don't know, whatever. Okay, you kind of lost me last, Lex, but whatever.
Giving a fake apology would be incredibly dishonest, and considering the original context of this topic was a video of me talking about my assault and how it got covered up, I find it incredibly inappropriate.
Fair enough. Yeah, fuck them.
I want to make a few things clear before we go.
Show you.
What is it? This is from a year ago, isn't it?
We got a different outfit and everything.
It's clear that what I have to say in regards to Dawn's behavior, their behavior, didn't matter considering they tried to control the situation long before it was ever public. There's a clear power imbalance that was used against me once it was perceived that I could possibly have a story that could ruin Super Mega. This couldn't have happened if they did the right thing. Despite this,
I don't know what she means by the right thing. I'm assuming she means basically immediately sever tie with Dawn as soon as they heard anything about the assault, and basically obviously do not house him. I think that's what she means.
Matt and Ryan still chose to react the way they did.
But they end up firing him anyway. Isn't that what you wanted? Like, I don't understand.
It's because they weren't confused. Matt and Ryan immediately became defensive and secretive over word of my assault before any expression to go public had ever been expressed. Matt's attempt to sweep it under the rug failed after I denied an offer to an apartment while he was intoxicated. He had apologized right before. Matt gave conditions with the gift offer of paying for a place for me, which would have been me living alone in a city with no car, a city I was new to, an apartment of which wouldn't have been paid by me or been in my name. Accepting this would have been giving someone direct authority and financial control over me while I lived alone. During my stay at
Yeah, all right. I don't really know what to say about that. It's like, I don't really see how you view that as an act of bad faith. I don't really get it. Like, bro, like, what's the implication there? Like, okay, Matt Watson wanted control. Like, he wanted fucking to abuse his control over your living situation. I don't really fully get it. Like, if the guy is paying for the apartment, it should go in his name, right? I don't really fucking get it. She basically, like, she got bad vibes. That's what it is. She got bad vibes from what happened in real life. I'm convinced that's why.
At their office, Matt and Ryan used the same motive for protecting themselves to monitor me and had their employees do the same. Once it was clear I wasn't simply letting my go, their smear campaign began amongst people that I thought were my friends. This ultimately led to Matt and Ryan hearing through an employee that I was displeased about their response to Dawn before I could tell them personally.
I wish I could make
in
fucking
which Ryan's response to this was
tokens.
to attempt to guilt me into silence over bringing it up. Dawn is an admitted compulsive
This
liar.
deck is really slow.
He's a manipulator. He hides behind fictional persona.
Yeah, I don't like. No, I'm not here. Like we know what she thinks of Dawn. Right. Okay.
And his artistic talents. He does not care about consent. There are 2 known instances in which he has ignored a woman telling him no, then going on to apologize only after coercing them and assault.
Right. Okay. So I believe that she's referring to one of the past victims of Dawn, that Lex was aware of before she dated him, I believe. So yeah, fair enough.
People with morality, as I don't have parasocial. Dawn, generally speaking, does not have a parasocial fan base in the same manner as Matt and Ryan.
Facts.
My condemnation of Dawn only influences people so far as people with morality, as I don't have parasocial fans. The true lack of...
Okay, so basically, yeah, if you don't have morality, then you will side with Matt and Ryan, is what I'm understanding.
Accountability stems from a lack of condemnation from Matt and Ryan to Dawn.
Okay, this is crazy, right? Okay,
so far as people with morality, as I don't have parasocial fans. The true lack of accountability stems from a lack of condemnation from Matt and Ryan to Dawn.
Okay, wait up. Is she talking about...
I fucked that up.
Like today? Or is she talking about then? Because Matt and Ryan have condemned Dawn, like, 100%. They said he did it. They agreed with the fact, they said we should have fired him right away. We should have fucking dropped his ass like a fucking hot potato. What is the lack of condemnation of Dawn? I don't get it. I don't know.
How? Well, they decide to focus on publicly shaming me for speaking out about what happened rather than simply condemn what took place.
That's just cap, though. They didn't publicly shame you for speaking out about what happened. They just defended themselves against the claims that some of the claims.
It's like she's betting on people didn't watch their videos at all.
Made.
They knowingly use their social influence to shift the audience focus from Dawn and their actions to questioning my motives and shifting the blame onto me.
To be fucking clear, like, bro, like, I mean, I understand if she's referring to the Ryan post, but like if we're talking about Matt Watson's response, the guy shifted the blame onto Leighton. Leighton's the fall guy. Leighton's the fall guy for fucking everyone.
To this day, I've hidden from posting publicly for around as long as the man who wounded me has. Yeah. Because the fans of the friends I trusted telling my assault about wouldn't stop harassing me daily. Despite this, many wonder why Dawn doesn't get as much slack and blame my timeline of my original
Right. That's a good question. Yeah, why? Okay, fair.
Video, because nobody realizes that
all right, finally,
Matt and
play this
Ryan
card
don't
again.
Focus on what Dawn did to me was wrong. They speak about how what they think I did was wrong to them.
Matt and Ryan condemned Dawn.
Matt and Ryan decided to get themselves involved further than what was ever asked. Of which I had asked them to keep me away from Dawn in person.
Right.
I was assaulted, and people who I thought were my friends covered it up to protect their YouTube channel.
Right.
Those same friends then hid behind problems they have with other people to make it look like I had ill intentions by speaking out about getting assaulted and their actions afterwards. They used their own agendas of prioritizing their YouTube channel and having a good reputation to attempt to gaslight and manipulate me into silence. With their actions, Matt and Ryan have shown everyone from their videos the lengths they're willing to go to lie, manipulate, triangulate, gaslight, to cover for their own bad behavior, to have you, the viewer, feel bad for them. Unfortunately, I allowed Matt and Ryan to manipulate me by my projection onto them of who they were, or rather, who I thought they were. Or rather, who they portray themselves as. I consistently gave them the benefit of the doubt even when it went against my own wisdom to do so, simply because we were friends.
Man, I'm still on that. If you're an SA, why didn't you tell the cops? Like, I think she consented to like everything, and she just felt bad about it because she thought she was gonna get something out of it and didn't get anything out of it. That's why she came out like this and everything like that. But I don't know. I'm just on the outside looking in, just like how Goku Garner is on the outside looking in. And I don't have the information that Goku Garner has, so like we're just getting her side.
It wasn't until
Oh, she
after
got cute
watching
little
their
plushies on her bed.
videos and how I saw that they had manipulated the story to their own benefit when I truly realized what was taking place. The same self-serving motivations to further their career that was given from the very beginning. What I thought was internet gossip ended up being...
I bet you if Destiny like reacts to this, she's gonna be like, look, then Destiny's like not on her side. She's like, look, even Destiny doesn't like me or whatnot. No, that stuff. Hate Destiny. I think she just went like the fucking what's we call it, the viewpoints and everything from that. That's. I know I shouldn't do it on that, but I want to anyway. I'm gonna switch it back to him so we get a 1/1 token, and then throw that on there. Oh shit.
Direct cover-up using an audio.
Okay, it's weird because, look, like, it's true that it doesn't seem like Matt and Ryan, like they could have handled this better. But as far as malicious intent goes, I really do feel like she has not, been able to prove that they had malicious intent. To a degree, yes. I think she has pointed out that they absolutely were trying to preserve themselves, right? But I really do feel like that's not surprising. And I really do feel like they did try and make an effort to make it up to you, quote unquote, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like a messy situation that just probably should never have fucking been online. And if it was, so many details should have been left out. Like, there's just so much fucking extraneous details that just muddy the waters. Anyway, let's keep her going.
Audience willing to reject reality for their version of it. Instead of making an actual response, it's simply just easier to make a last-minute video lying. There's no need to defend yourself when your parasocial audience sees you as the reason why their favorite YouTubers stop posting.
I'm so confused what she thinks they're lying about. It was the Ross thing. That's real. Yeah. You could attribute that to being a lie. That they, reached out to other content creators on Lex's and their behalf to warn them about Dawn. Gotcha.
Matt and Ryan downplaying their actions and even their own knowledge leads people to be sympathetic to them through their own pre-established parasocial relationships. They lie to their fans who would have believed them and stuck around even if they had told the truth. And they use their audience.
Okay, who just bonked my head? Oh, yo, Mike's Lydian. Thanks for the 3 bones, bro. Do you think there's a reason why Nick's audience did the right thing and held him accountable, while Ethan's audience refused to do the same? I'm not sure, but if I had to guess, it's the Jimmy Robbins video. Jimmy Robbins made a dope-ass video and just fucking...
Bro, what is with these fucking... So there's a lot of outside stuff that's going on with it. This is some weirdo-ass shit, bro.
Marred Nick's... legitimacy to a similar audience, right? Like, this Jimmy Robbins video is a fucking great video. I don't know what else to say. That's all I got, pretty much all I got.
Audience's attachment to them against people who threaten them. Believing that, despite overwhelming evidence of intent, their favorite content creators are just simply ignorant little...
Okay, she's saying overwhelming evidence of intent. I don't see it. It's like...
Yeah, where are the evidence?
It's such a mess. I don't know.
Boys. Their audience enables and infantilizes 30-year-old men they wish to protect from their own actions. Matt and Ryan's act of feigning ignorance and convenient forgetfulness enables them to self-victimize themselves as a response to someone speaking out on being sexually assaulted, an actual crime. This upload falls on April, which is Awareness Month. For many, the internet is often the only choice in speaking out. The justice system is notorious for not helping victims.
She's lying! Oh my god! You know what? No.
America,
let's continue.
1 in 4 women will
it's not 1 in 3 or more, it's 1 in 4. Let's go. The number just keeps on getting higher.
Experience or attempted in their lifetime.
I want to drop a disclaimer that there's a lot of discrepancies between this particular statistic. I got this one that
So I don't know why this is a kind of a tangent she's going on, but yeah, I'm really not too sure. But I mean, this is, facts, right? Like sexual assault, this stuff fucking affects people every fucking day, man. It's like horrible, bro. It's fucking awful. And yeah, I mean,
Not just women, man could get it too.
It's just like a nightmare to fucking have to just have all this like unravel publicly. I know in this case she did not report this to the police, like this alleged assault. Her reasoning for not reporting it was basically she was scared. She was scared that it would fuck over Matt. It happened in Matt's house, and also Dawn is from Germany. She just basically was scared, right? She didn't know what the fuck to do, factually. And yeah, I mean, obviously having to deal with fucking, the court filings, all this shit, it makes you relive it or whatever. It's just a horrible fucking situation. And weirdly, like, I know that she's basically leaning into, women are disproportionately affected by sex crimes. I mean, to make this less about identity or whatever, like, this happens to men too, okay? And
yes, it does. Nobody gives a shit when it happens to men. No one gives a shit when it happens to men. Be like, look at Terry Crews, look at XQC, who I just found out last week who was sexually assaulted, and people were laughing at him too. Look at all these other fucking prominent people who got sexually assaulted. Like, there was a guy who worked at Blizzard who got sexually assaulted. Nobody ever talks about him. But nah, fam. Like, I think, like, mind you, I'm not undermining women's sexual assault because sexual assault is fucked up no matter what gender you are, no matter who you are, no matter where you came from. But to have this double standard that when men get sexually assaulted and it's less than women, it should be on the same level as women being sexual assaulted. Like, I wonder if that female Smash player ever got repercussions for her fucking that 12-year-old. Like, dead ass. But no, they're probably not though. And it's sad. It's really sad. But I guess when a man gets sexually assaulted, they're playing the victim, I guess.
I'm pretty confident that it's a fact that men are disproportionately the ones who commit, sex crimes, whatever. Obviously, that's not always the case, but like, look, I'm gonna be real. Like, I know a lot of guys who've been, assaulted or fucking harassed or whatever, and it's and look, I've been aware. Both genders have done it, but it's like I've seen like the most aggressive ones. It's like a guy on a guy. You know what I mean? So yeah, and I know, like, I understand the kind of fucking anger, guilt, shame, whatever that goes with it. It's fucking awful, right? It's like fucking brutal. For guys, it's like, because with a guy, it sucks. It's brutal for women. It's brutal for anybody, but like with guys, it's probably unreported or underreported, I should say, because it's like, bro, a lot of shame built in with that shit. You know what I mean? Obviously, again, works both ways, but like with a guy, it's like, well, why didn't you do something about it? You know what I mean? Why didn't you fucking, fight back, whatever, right?
Why didn't you like punch her out? Why didn't you push her? You're stronger than her. You're bigger than her. Because sometimes nobody actually talks about this. I being like used to be a role player or whatnot, so I have so much female pedophiles in the role play community than there are men. And mind you, there are a lot of men who are pedophiles, but there are a lot of women who are also pedophiles too. Nobody ever talks about that shit. Nobody does. But they just want us, us man, just to roll over and like, we should have did something. We should have did this, and that. And like, even if you say something, nobody's gonna fucking believe you as a dude. And that's the cold ass part about it. It's like, yeah, you're a dude, you have a penis. You could have just not got hard. You could have just not this, and that. Like, sexual assault doesn't mean I put penis in vagina or whatnot. It could be like fucking, she sucked me off. She sat on my face. She stuck a finger up my butt. Any kind of fucking thing or whatnot, right? Or she like grabbed my dick, or she tried to like, force herself on me. But for like, I don't know, I just found it really fucked up, to be honest. Like, really, really fucked up. Oh yeah, the ring temps you off.
Obviously people say that to women too, but the guys, it's like there is a more judgment, I find. At least maybe that's a projection, but yeah, it's this shit sucks, man. I mean, it's fucking terrifying, honestly. And I don't envy Lex. I definitely don't envy her. But if you're gonna come out about shit like this publicly, man, you've gotta have high levels of prudence. You've gotta fucking have a plan. You've gotta, stick to the facts. Try to prove whatever you can, I guess. Yeah, it's just tough.
He's right.
Said in my video originally from this one, and I'll link it. Because I got it because it's from 2020. So it seems like the most recent one out of all of them that I'd looked at. And
okay, I don't know why she's going on this. Like, I believe it. Like,
11 and 17. So
what is this? 81% of women and 43% of men reported experiencing some sort of sexual harassment or assault in their lifetime. Yeah, fuck.
So it varies based off of your age as well. Funny enough, one that I actually was not looking for was between 2 and 10% are false reports. Yeah, of course it's low. People barely report it to begin with. The 1 in 6 statistic comes from the Abuse Incest National Network.
Okay, what is going on?
Look at all the resources that I
have paid for. Fuck out of here.
Shown to you so far. Despite this, less than 5% report these to the police. Shame and fear being one of the largest reasons why. 310 out of 1,000 women go to the police. When they do go to the police, will experience or attempted in their lifetime. 25
That was like a pretty blatant editing error. I'm not sure.
Go to the police. When they do go to the police, will experience or attempted in their lifetime. 25 out of 1,000 are convicted of a crime. I hope this can shed some light on why women don't go to the police immediately.
It is so wild, bro. It is so wild that, like, this wasn't proof.
Then make this, instead of just not doing anything and going off what this woman's saying, make that number higher. That woman will go to the police and report this shit. Don't make this shit super fucking low. Like, oh, I guess since that statistic's a real thing, I shouldn't, as a person, change that statistic. That is gross. Oh my fucking God, bro. I hate it here on planet Earth. I really do.
Watched by fucking seemingly anyone. Like, wow, man. Wow. What the fuck, dude? This woman, who the fuck is in this woman's circle, man? Like, Jesus Christ. What is Ethan doing, dude? He's the fucking YouTuber. Like, what?
Immediately. Beyond that, it extends the
I'm about to die.
Of having to retell a story over and over in court. Whether to the cops or anyone else, this rings true for victims. People don't speak out when they feel scared. When someone says that I'm making it harder for victims to speak out, I know that isn't true. Because
But you are the... No. Let's just continue.
Others have felt empowered enough to tell me their stories privately and publicly in response.
Okay, my bad. I get why she was going on this with statistics and shit. She's basically countering the people who are saying you're a liar and you are making it harder for all victims to be believed. She's countering that.
But you are making it. Like, you have to promote going to the cops so you can build a report for this kind of shit. That's why EDP is still out there running around, because people want to cancel him on the internet and not actually have this nigga either get help or go to or put this nigga in jail. But no, motherfuckers. Oh shit. Motherfuckers is thinking more about, with their cloudiness, thinking like, oh, this shit's gonna get views. I'm gonna get paid for this shit because I noticed that I get that uptick with money and stuff like that. Like, mind you, I'm not calling her a lie because she was sexually assaulted. I feel like she tried to gain something after getting head or whatnot, and like it went sour. But fucking, oh my God, bro, this is why people don't believe. Like, mind you, believe a victim after like they have truth, after they like go to court, after they like go to fucking to the police with this shit. I would believe a victim then than just having some person that was a person going on the internet and like starting allegations, because that's all it is, an allegation. If you don't go with cops to this shit or whatnot, nothing's gonna happen. What's gonna happen? Dude's gonna like lose his like fucking streaming career. They're still gonna be out there doing this shit. It's like,
accusations without what's the word I'm looking for? Repercussions or something like that. I think I'm saying it fucking wrong, but like, don't sit here and be like, going to police don't work, because it does fucking work. Like, look at the meat. We had a whole movement about this shit with Harvey Weinstein and all these old ass fucks in Hollywood getting sent to jail and shit like that. Bill fucking Cosby's gone. R. Kelly's are fucking out of here. But you want to sit here and be like, oh no, this shit doesn't work because going to the cops and telling their stories don't really work when you go to the cops or whatnot. Because like, you know, fucking sexual assault is not usually viewed by cops as something important. It is viewed as something fucking important. I wish motherfuckers stop pushing this fucking statistics out here like this. It's really, really fucked up. It really is.
That by basically saying, no, people have reached out to me and said, you empower me, basically. Whatever, fair enough.
Listen, if you ever been sexual assaulted right now, just take it to the cops, dead ass. Take it to the fucking cops, because it's a lot more better than just like saying something on the internet and nothing's happening or whatnot. Because like, these allegations go for years. People are going to be hated. People are going to take sides and shit like that. Until you take it to court and get an actual fucking ruling on it, it's going to be a nothing burger. And it's fucked up me saying that, but it actually would be just nothing but a nothing burger.
To my story, some for the first time. What scares people is the reaction from others. When we
okay, I gotta fix that.
Yeah, of course. Obviously, 100%, of course. It's a massive risk to fucking accuse people of something a lot of the time. Yeah.
Action out of victims, it shifts the attention off of the person that made them a victim in the first place. It should be okay to speak out about assault online. If you've held something in like this before, you know how it can be life-altering to finally let it go, to speak on it and move past it. Nobody deserves to stay silent, and I'm not going to be silent because...
Yeah, nobody deserves to stay silent, but you still should take it to the fucking police. What the fuck is going on right now? Am I high? I'm not high, am I?
...of anyone. I'll be leaving links in the description that go into detail of cycles of manipulation and abuse in case anyone would like to read.
Okay, whatever.
It would mean so much.
Wait, what?
Also, any support who can benefit to yourself, to protect yourself, to create better boundaries against people who can benefit to manipulate you. As I move forward, I would appreciate any support or any words of encouragement. It would mean so much. Also, if you're comfortable, I would like to encourage a space where anyone can feel safe to share any stories or advice in the comments. Anything that you'd be willing to share about your experiences with abuse. Someone might really benefit from hearing your story. This experience made me realize that the courage it takes to speak out and the empowerment that comes from it is contagious. I hope that telling my story can maybe help someone learn that what they've dealt with in their own lives could be abuse, so they can start to find support. If I could at least help one person, then this was all worth it.
Telling somebody not going to the cops or implying that the cops won't work is not helping. That's just my say.
Have a good day.
Damn, bro. Dude, this woman, fuck, she needs like a PR team, bro. Like, that was not the best way to end that. I guess it's not bad. It's like a good, it's like positive, it's like a wholesome kind of note, you know, but it was said in like the most fucking scripted way I've ever seen, man. Alright, so this is apparently a fucking comment that was removed. Holy shit. By Lex. Okay, I got allegedly removed by Lex from Dawn's first ex, who apparently, you know, Dawn also potentially assaulted. And apparently Lex removed this. It says, Lex, let's not forget about how when I originally talked to you and posted about Dawn grooming me, you backed him up and continued being his friend. I was foolish to make tweets about this situation back in the summer, before I realized the full situation. In my experience talking to you directly in the past, you acted like a snake. Yes, you agreed that Don fucked up, but you also said you supported me and didn't hold him accountable with me at all.
Dead ass deleted that fucking comment? That's crazy. And that's a dude, right? I hope that's not a dude, because if that's the case, oh my god, if that's the fucking case, that's gross. Cause like she says that and then delete that whole comment. That's fucking horrible, bro.
Now you know how it feels to be me. When I felt all alone and afraid when people didn't believe me. When my
Shit's horrible.
22 account got mass reported by Don's followers and suspended. You were so pissed about people not supporting you, but where were you in the past for me? Fuck. It doesn't get much fucking harsher than that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean that's like Don's
bro,
first.
This is a horrible ass situation, bro. Like this shit sucks. That ass. It just fucking sucks.
First alleged victim saying basically, yo Lex, fuck you, you get what you give. Yeesh, tough. Yeah. Lex, in your original video, one of the accusations you made against Super Mega was that they made you homeless. But in this video, you say Matt and Ryan offered to pay for an apartment for you, and you refused this offer. I was made homeless at the age of 18 and spent 12 months living on the streets, relying on public facilities to shower, being fed by soup kitchens, and scrounging other people's leftovers from mall food. Oh, fuck. God, what a fucking visual. Yeah. I slept in parks, condemned buildings. Yeah. As a young woman, I was at risk of SA or worse. Christ. I don't know about the rest of your claims, but to say that you were homeless is insulting to anyone who has experienced actual homelessness. Your situation may have been inconvenient and stressful, but absolutely, you were never actually homeless. Please stop making that claim, okay? Absolutely unnecessary to bring Justin and Kelly into this, alright? Are you and your boyfriend going to get high on stream again for another sub count? Yeah, look. Dude, if I was Lex, I would have apologized for that shit. That shit's fucking stupid as hell, man. So stupid. So fucking stupid. Going on stream, playing bingo on the Super Mega cancellation, smoking weed, listening to fucking the new album just dropped by Ethan or whatever. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, okay. Their actions were on purpose because you told them to stay silent and not say anything publicly. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. It wasn't their story to tell. They take matters into their own hands when it wasn't really their business.
Can I
to
get
do
that
so.
back?
Wasn't Matt and Ryan's failure to act the whole reason for them getting mixed up in all this?
Oh, it's a saga, so I could just get this back. I didn't know that.
Ryan's deceased friend into this when this whole situation started. You know, what the fuck was your point here? You owned Too Mad because he died? You're a freak.
He immediately shit on me as soon as my video came out and blocked me, and now he's dead. So Matt doesn't know I'm a child.
No, I don't think she was really mocking Too Mad's death. I think she was just confused as fuck or lying or something about, you know, the whole Discord thing, because that was about Layton, not Lex. Anyway, so from what okay, so Lex doesn't address Layton really at all. Doesn't throw him under the bus. Doesn't fucking even acknowledge a lot of the weird shit with Layton. She doesn't address the weed stream really in any meaningful way. There's a lot like that she just kind of ignores. The whole like homelessness thing, fucking ignored. Oosh. Anyway, here's a screenshot of that original comment from Clancy, Necro Clancy, I should say. Right here. Let's not forget about how. Goddamn. Yeesh. What a bloody fucking mess. Look, at the end of the day, I don't take any pleasure in covering this story. Lex did point out some minor inconsistencies with Matt's side.
You need a palate cleanser after this. What's next? Okay, the Hassan stuff? Okay, cool.
The story, basically, the biggest one to me is basically that, you know, it seems possible that Matt and Ryan both construed it as though, you know, they went out of their way to warn people about Dawn, when in reality that was more or less because of Lex, right? They did seemingly the bare minimum. You know, at the end of the day, I still stand by this situation sucks. It's a mess, and it ideally would never have went online the way that it did. At the end of the day, if you're gonna make a fucking serious, you know, video accusing people of assault in a 2-hour-long rant, try to fucking not put too much unimportant information that, you know, can end up with, you know, needing to be addressed. And also, do not smoke so much weed. That's important. I don't know. I don't really want to keep dragging on this topic at all. I'm kind of making this out of an obligation just to, like, you know, let fucking Lex say her piece or whatever. That's her perspective, right? Fair enough. Now,
thank you, Goku Naru. This is by Goku Naru's Clips. Go give him a like and all that good stuff. I already liked the video and everything and all that good stuff. But like, yeah, just roll by, give him that follow, whatnot. Go to Gokonar's channel and everything, and yeah, this is fucking just sad, to be honest.
I'm gonna tell you, if you wanna go to gokamerch.com right now, okay? Sign up for the fucking email list. We have the Puppet Master hat right here. Oh god, I'm going to hell. Hopefully not. But yeah, if you go to gokamerch.com, we've got the Sands of Time hoodie, you got the Poorly Programmed hat, and...
But no, we about to go to the next video where we talk about like fucking Hassan and shit.
So recently, the political Twitch streamer Hassan Anabi was invited onto the TV show.
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
Uncensored, where he got into a very interesting debate that was clipped by Chloe with the caption, "The scream I scrumped."
I'm trying to imply
very patronizing.
Utilizing the hostages. Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from fuck.
He hasn't said anything. So I watched this whole thing, even with crackhead Barney rolling in, being fucking stupid. Like she has some nice breasts, like that ass, but that's besides the point. Fucking Hassan over here with his dumbassery jumped on this dude for like quote unquote talking over him, even though dude hasn't said anything throughout the whole fucking video or whatnot of this just going on throughout the whole fucking show or whatnot, right? And my bad, man. I'm super busy today getting ready for my cousin's funeral. Oh, shit. I'm sorry for your loss, fam. I'm sure tune into your next stream later, bro. Hey, bro, don't even worry about it, bro. Go handle your family business and whatnot. I'm sorry. I wholeheartedly sorry for your loss or whatnot. Just make sure you have a good time. Like, after usually whatnot, celebrating your cousin's your life or whatnot. Damn, man. But later, bro, I'll probably see you later, man. You don't have to feel bad or anything like that, man. Like, yeah, man. Damn, bro.
Fucking London.
But no, with that said, yeah, this is Hassan's an idiot, bro. Dead ass.
About fuck you are.
Hold on, is Fox Butt on here? Maybe I could hit her up. Where is Fox? But she's probably asleep. Oh no, she's on. Wait, is she live? Oh, she's live. Oh, that was yesterday. Boo. Boo. Hey, I am talking shit about your crush. Crush. Boop. All right. No, goddamn, I can't wait clicking OBS.
Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from fucking London about Palestine and doing a both sides are fucking fine type bullshit where you're talking about how you want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously, both sides got.
By the way, he hasn't said anything like that.
A lot going on. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, okay?
Big Chillin responds with a picture of the pink-haired guy and says, "Me when no one knows who I am." Tyler Duran21 says, "I'm glad he's talking to these people the way he talks to chat." Corey Brickley says, "Forged in the fires of arguing with teenagers 8 hours a day." Yigit says,
Crazy.
"Having a straight face the entire time fucking sent me. How did he not laugh at the accent?" Cowboy Winnie shows a picture of the black woman on the panel and says, "Oh, she was gagged." SBS says, "Lol, he brought the Turkish out of him." Andrea Jones says, "I could honestly watch this on a loop all day. I could meditate to this." Mike says, "He was too hard on himself regarding his performance. Every debate with 4 people or more is a clown show. No one watching is learning in this situation.
True.
It's about ritualistically humiliating your opponent." Ellie quote tweets Chloe and says, "Hearing Hassan mock a British accent, perhaps I have treated you too harshly." 697 Enthusiast responds with a Thanos meme version of the argument and says, "Hassan kinda did the Thanos meme laughing my ass off. Matt quote tweets Chloe's clip and says, "It is so cathartic to see someone on a mainstream cable news channel just come out and fucking say it." Inkasa quotes Hassan saying, "Chirping all the way from fucking London," and says, "No way to recover from that." Tyler Durian responds, "He just had to throw in the accent." Chad Not Chud responds to the Chloe clip by saying, "I take back anything negative I've ever said about Hassan." Oh yeah? Well, you're British. No one has ever managed to recover from this devastating ARG. Elusifi Marco responds, "No, like genuinely. What do y'all even have against him? I've seen people say how much they dislike him, but never a reason why." Chad Not Chud responds, "I don't really follow streaming
I forgot how to
stuff, so
destroy
I don't
this. I
actually have a
have
very developed opinion of him." Essie reacts to the Hassan clip by saying, "Bro really cussed
Yeah,
him
no, it has
out,
to die.
mocked his accent, and then told him to shut the fuck up in less than 30 seconds. I'm actually crying.
Has an actual
I love
5-5
Hassan
here.
so bad." JJ tweets out this clip
Ooh,
from TikTok
okay.
and says, "I'm sorry, y'all. Hassan has been going off lately, laughing my fucking ass off."
Dissolve the apartheid
So
regime.
what would you like to
allow
see happen,
Palestinians,
Hassan?
Allow. Do you not understand the English language?
We're
Dissolve
delayed.
the
It's
apartheid
delayed.
regime.
You need everyone wants to criticize the IDF's response, but nobody wants to tell me what should Israel be doing to retaliate October 7th, eradicate Hamas from preventing another October 7th, and bring the hostages
I have
home.
an idea.
Do you have a
I have an
solution?
idea. I have an idea. Do not flatten Gaza and potentially pull your own hostages up from under the rubble like have been done with thousands of Palestinians. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Have you found any
So
of them
you're
under
saying
the
that
rubble?
you don't have an answer.
That is the
So
answer.
you don't have
kill
an
your own
answer.
hostages.
But you're
I also
How
have
about
an
not killing the
answer.
hostages?
Very interesting.
I have an answer.
Thank you
Okay.
for proving my
It's called the dissolution of the apartheid regime. Dissolve the apartheid
So
regime.
what would you like to
allow
see happen,
Palestinians
Hassan?
breathing room. Allow. Do you not understand the English language?
Is this loop?
Dissolve
Delayed.
the
It's
apartheid
delayed.
regime.
You need a Xanax, first of all. You need a Xanax. So should Israel do
Yeah, I'm
to
sorry.
the West Bank
30,000
what they did to
Palestinians
Gaza?
have been ruthlessly slaughtered by the
Should
Israeli
Israel
state.
give
It makes
back
me a
the
little
land so
upset
that it can
when
turn
someone is
into another
defending that.
Gaza? Is that what you'd like to see? Another terrorist haven launching rockets
shit.
all day instead of turning into Singapore?
Wait, hold
we
on.
see
Which
how that
one is
works.
Singapore?
The
The one
billions of
that-
dollars in
Hold on,
aid
the
turned
West
into
Bank
building.
Singapore.
They had a chance to rebuild, but they spent the last 15 plus years crying that they don't have enough
Okay, the
land
West Bank
because there
is
is never
Singapore.
enough land for them instead of rebuilding
Israel
civilization.
has
Just build
not
terrorist
allowed
tunnels to keep hostages
Palestinians
in.
to have a nation state that they deserve by international law since the inception of the Israeli nation state. What you are saying is insane to me. The fact that you brought up the last 15 years as Palestinians crying is disgusting.
Oh, I have one more question.
You are a disgusting
how
little
does-
monster
one more question.
who thinks
One more
that
question.
not offering contiguity to the Palestinians in the form of a state, which is under international law, is just simply Palestinians crying.
Must be the hero responds to this by saying, "Damn, disgusting little monster made me smile." Capri Sun Poppy tweets out this clip from Twitch streamer Asmongold's reaction to Hassan on Pierce Morgan and captions it by saying,
Hey, you know what's funny? As soon as Asmongold dropped this, fucking Hassan was fuming, bro. Hassan was like, "You think you can debate me? You want to debate with me?
and entitled to block the roads in protest of Palestine. It's narcissistic and entitled to sit on your ass and get mad at people trying to stop your own government from killing children. I respect Asman, but bad take.
What gives you the unique moral authority to break the law because of what you believe in? What gives you the right to do that? Well, you don't have that right. So don't be surprised whenever people get you out of the fucking road and arrest you. It's narcissistic and entitled. That's insane. It's like these people think that the world revolves around their issue. There's thousands of issues in the world. Is Israel-Palestine the only place where bad things are happening? Look at Ukraine. No. What if everybody acted that way? The world would be chaos.
What do you mean? It already is.
Realistically act that way.
Dogs and cats living together.
It doesn't matter what you think is effective or not. Just because something, you don't have the right to make an effective protest based off of the rules that you invent.
Casey Tron responds by saying, "I don't respect Asman because he has bad takes like this pretty much all the time." A deaf guy says, then how is it gonna change anything by blocking the roads? Pathetic. Asmongold reacts to Capri Sun Poppy by saying, "You were not protesting for Palestine by preventing some minimum wage worker from getting to work on time. Get out of the road." Nicholas Diorio responds by saying, "Total Asmon domination." Nope says, "As annoying as I would find people blocking the road if I was trying to get to work, blocking infrastructure and affecting society is the most effective form of protest outside of violence." Aaron responds, "Curious how it's never someone who actually works a minimum wage job making this argument." Gabe the Babe
Damn,
says,
that's
"Upper middle class
crazy.
people who believe their opinions are more important than someone's needs to feed their family is a problem, not Palestine or Israel." Chad says, "Could be blocking emergency services also." Hammond Cheddar says, "You were not protesting against racism by preventing minimum wage workers from getting to work on time. Get to the back of the bus." Court shows old black and white protest photos and says, "Look at all these agitators preventing minimum wage workers from getting to work on time in Selma and Birmingham," shaking my head. Maybe if they protested in a way that was comfortable for people, they would get their point across. I don't know. Capri Sun Pappy responds, "This is AI. The civil rights movement historically took place on sidewalks." Anyways, going back
that's
to Asmongold's
crazy.
response to Capri Sun Poppy, Capri Sun Poppy then responds to Asmongold by saying, "Would you have said the same thing during the civil rights movement?" Asmongold responds, "What a ridiculous and self-serving oversimplification to imply the civil rights movement was successful because people stood in the street. It's very simple. Just get out of the road." Capri Sun Poppy responds, "You're right. I'll tell my friends and family in Palestine only if we used the sidewalks we would be liberated. My bad, dude. This one's on me." Maddie Matt says, "He still didn't answer your question, laughing my ass off." So after all of this discussion, Casey Tron tweets out, "Asmongold hates himself more than what any of us ever could. Just look at the lifestyle he chooses to live as a multimillionaire. There is nothing that could be said to that disgusting man that could ever make him change his filthy, hateful, putrid ways. Just a real stinker. Smash Mike."
Yeah, I find it kind of weird that dude has his whole house and everything. Shit's just dirty. Doesn't even like hire a maid or anything like that. Niggas, he's a multi-dollar millionaire, but he'd rather stay inside the house with roaches. That's kind of gross. Not gonna lie, bro. At least get your house fumigated.
Responds, "What did he do? Lol." Casey Tron responds, "Being hateful towards people protesting a genocide because it
Like, honestly, I sort of kind of respect Asmongold because he didn't buy $1 million house or whatnot, but I kind of don't like the nigga because his house is just dirty. Like, at least SQC gets maids cleans his houses.
Conveniences him when he doesn't even leave his house." XQC responds to Casey Tron by saying, "Money is financial freedom. Freedom is having the ability to choose what you want to do as much as possible. Why are you mad?"
Like, not trying to tell somebody how, like, they should live and shit like that, but, like, kind of dead ass. You should, like, at least get your house fumigated if you're gonna have roaches like that. Like, to casually pull off a roach from your fucking chest while streaming and making millions of dollars, that's actually financial freedom. Dead ass. You can do whatever the fuck you want with freedoms and shit like that. You know what I mean? Honestly, I need to make this deck a lot more better.
The way he wants to. You have a lot of money too, yet you are overweight and choose to smoke weed all the time. Respect people's choices, lady." Art responds with this gif in the caption, "Bro called her a fat ass." Casey Tron responds to XQC by saying, "Little bro lacks basic reading comprehension. I'm not mad that he lives the way he chooses to. I'm saying he hates himself for choosing to live that way. You want to talk about my drug addiction?
Is that a
Worry
bug?
about your Adderall abuse."
What is
XQC
that?
then
Why does it
responds
look
to her
like
with
that?
This TikTok and the caption, "You got cooked. Opinion rejected."
I've been throw up the sex in
Casey Tron responds by saying, "Just because you have an army of 12-year-olds doesn't make you any less of a moron. If I took 200 milligrams of Adderall a day, I'd be a walking crackhead skeleton just like you, hun." Junior responds,
Oh, it's scratched out.
Asmongold, who I'm just gonna call
Oh,
Zach
that's
from
so
this point forward
weird.
in the video, responds to Casey Tron by saying, "You are fat and you spent your life smoking weed and doing drugs. If anyone's a stinker, it's you." Casey Tron then responds with this gif in the caption, "Anyways." Dollar Bill Blues responds, "Bro, you literally stink." Hip Hippin says, "Asmon, I love your content, I really do. But you used a dead rat as an alarm clock when it got too stinky. Come on, man." The Worm says, "Out of all the languages in the world, this man chose to speak facts." Oofy TV says, To be honest, I don't even see her point. She just wants to content farm off your name. Agent quote tweets Asmongold with a picture of his room, and the caption, "This is so ironic, it's insane. Asmongold's room." And then they obviously show through the picture just how messy it really is.
It's more of an organized mess, but it's still gross. Put this in the trash, nigga. Ugh, bro. Like, it pisses me off how motherfuckers make millions of dollars of doing this shit, for doing like streaming and stuff like shit like that, and their house looks like this, bro. Like, brother, what's that? What's that, brother? What's that in the corner, brother? What's that? Got trash everywhere, brother. Ugh.
There's literally a sea of plastic cups on the table, so yeah. Agent even continues going in on Asmongold by making this into a thread and saying, "Asmongold has a messy ass room, wiped the blood on his teeth onto the wall next to his bed, had roaches crawl on him while he was gaming, shat himself before, and rarely showers." They then tweet out this—
Wait, this thing is shat.
Mic off.
Nigga. Hold on. This nigga shot himself on. Bro, I hate Aspen even more now, bro. Go to the bathroom, nigga. I hate it here wherever you do. I hate it here on planet Earth. Niggas over here shitting themselves. That's gross. That's fucking gross. Anyway.
Image of Hitler versus Stalin and says, "Caseytron versus Asmongold." Omni quote tweets what Caseytron said about Asmongold and says, "So what you were saying is that Asmongold is filthy rich." Caseytron
good joke,
says, "Not XQC and Asmongold both calling me fat today." Necro responds by saying, "I love how he included weed as if it's bad at all." Goblin says, "Oh, they would hate me so fucking much." Wiz says, "That's what you are though, lol." Gabriel McCann says, "Playing the victim over something you started is pretty pathetic. Enjoy the engagement."
I wonder if this still works. Let's see if it works in this game.
Caseytron then makes another tweet about the situation when she says,
Target myself.
"I think that XQC is
Those
insanely
tweets
jealous
removed.
of Miskiff.
Take
It's
action.
no secret to anyone that there is a rivalry there, and Miskiff's content is better than XQC's in every way. XQC knows this deep down as well. I say this as someone who thinks Miskiff is fake as fuck. Miskiff started a gym, is motivating people in positive ways, and doing podcasts with Pokimane. Meanwhile, XQC is being a gambling degenerate in Miami with Aiden Ross.
Ew. Caseytron, ew. Out of all the things you pick, it's doing. Ew, she's a Pokimane fan. Why haven't I seen this name? You know what? Oh no. If I look this name up, she has looks with Pokimane. I understand why she said that. That's gross.
I think XQC needs to let go of his resentment for Miskiff and step up his content. XQC Reviews responds by saying, "I think that Caseytron is insanely jealous of Pokimane. It's no secret to anyone that there is a rivalry there, and Pokimane's content is better than Caseytron's in every way. Caseytron knows this deep down as well. I say this as someone who thinks Pokimane is fake as fuck." Slicker responds to Caseytron by saying, "More like you're the jealous bitch." Caseytron responds, "Are you still mad that I didn't give you $500 when you tried to scam me and to feed your crippling gambling addiction?" Slicker responds, "A tweet talking about my past? Very original." King Kenby responds, "As if you wouldn't." Turkey Tom shows XQC's reaction to Caseytron's tweet about Asmongold and says, "XQC destroyed Caseytron." I Hypocrite says, "It's good to criticize both people who live in filth and fat potheads." Nicholas Diorio says, "Asmongold hates himself, is multimillionaire. Caseytron hates herself, hated by her peers. Who is Caseytron? Everyone else is poor." XQC Reviews tweets out this clip with the caption, "XQC fully agrees with Asmongold's take, that blocking the roads in protest of Palestine is a sign of entitlement. Most people that are trying to go to work that don't know about politics, well, it's now fuck your movement."
In my opinion, it causes more damage. Most people that are in the streets in their car trying to get to work, and if they're like on the edge. They don't
But
really
you would think, being in Israel or Palestine or whatever, you would think, like, since the war's going on and them protesting in the middle of the street and all that stuff, it won't stop them because it's an active war that's going on right now. Like, mind you, I still don't understand what's going on outside. So out there, I said outside, out there, because like I haven't been looking into it because, to be honest, it doesn't really affect me in any way, shape, or form. So I have no opinion on what's happening in Israel / Palestine and all with the Hamas and stuff like that. I just know there should just be a ceasefire. That's all. Just have a ceasefire on both sides. Stop killing innocents, and that's my take on it. I'm not gonna take any sides on this because, to be honest, I do not the shit's been going on since I was a kid. So like, if motherfuckers are still like in a war like that, that tells a lot. But to be honest, I don't understand the full scope of what's going on out there. So like, I'm just gonna keep 100% and like throw that out there and whatnot. And this is not me not taking sides or anything like that. I just don't really understand what's going on over there.
know much about politics. They're just trying to make meets end. They just trying to work like a low-paying job, stuck in traffic, and they're like kind of in the middle of this conflict. They don't really know much about, and they see a bunch of people with flags that are sitting down and they can't get to work, and they lose money, and they won't be able to make ends meet and feed their family because they can't get to work. What do you think these guys are gonna think? I don't give a fuck. Now at that point, I'm gonna be honest with you. Fuck your movements. Like, fuck y'all in the streets. And that's not what I think. What people are thinking in the middle of the street, they're like, I don't even know about this conflict, but now I'm biased against you guys because you're fucking my life over, you morons. And that's just how humans react to things.
John Lewis responds, someone tell him that's the definition of a protest. Jana Park says, neither of them have a real job where they leave the house, so their opinion doesn't matter. Azihara says, rare XQCW. The average person is worried about their day-to-day, and not some shit that's happening 5,000 miles away. Blades Bladder says, Zionist take. Caprice on Pappy quote tweets XQC reviews and says, just say you hate Arabs and I'd respect you more. Jacob the Ross responds,
damn, that's crazy.
This Cooley Bravo tweet that says, Twitter's the only place where well-articulated sentences still get misinterpreted. You can say, I like pancakes, and somebody will say, so you hate waffles? No, bitch. That's a whole new sentence. What the fuck you talking about? Prezzo says, I don't know. If Asmongold whining and crying over people protesting in the streets for Palestine, then maybe it's working a little. Adu responds, I don't know if all publicity is good publicity, works on large-scale geopolitical issues. Prezzo responds, the whole point is to cause some disturbance and get people thinking. If he has some shit to say about it, then a bunch of people are finally hearing about it. Many Asmon viewers' main source of info is Asmon. Most people realize that protesting in the streets has been a thing. Destiny tweets out this picture of Caseytron and says, Asmongold is so fucking gross and filthy. I can't believe someone making so much money would choose to live such a disgusting life. Doubleshine then shows another picture of her and says, images you can—
That's Caseytron?
Leon Lush says, the audacity to be rich and play video games in a white tee instead of buying and flexing material bullshit that means nothing. Caseytron responds to Destiny by saying, I cannot seem to shake this pedophile. He has been obsessed with me ever since I was too busy to meet his creepy ass in 2015. I've blocked him on every platform.
Bro, the term pedophile is now just fucking, it's now just a fucking slur now. It's not something that's meaningful now. You call somebody a pedophile and people just like assume that, like, you know, you don't deal with kids. It's now just a slur, a offensive slur now. Like, after hearing it coming from this person now, that's what it is. That's all what it is. Without little to no fucking evidence or whatnot. Just call a motherfucker a pedophile because they like anime or because they like on Twitter or whatnot. Like, if you dislike somebody, just call them a pedophile. Yeah, let's just do that now.
But he still desperately tries to get my attention. What do I do? Hashtag cult, hashtag Zionism, hashtag Predator. Killer Clown 4191 says, stay away from drugs, kids. This is what happens in the long term. You develop depression and split personality. Caseytron responds, I know, he should really get off the meth. Anna Bunny says, he went off the deep end after his wife left him for another dude and took the kid. Gemzar shows this picture of Caseytron with Destiny living inside her head and her her saying, "The gnome in my head is obsessed with me. He won't leave me alone." And that's about it for the discussion around all of this from Hassan and Asmongold and Casey Tron. And now I want to hear from you guys. What's your opinion on all of this? Any opinion is welcome in the comment section below. I know the discussion down there might get pretty spicy due to political aspects involved in this, so even if you heavily disagree with someone, I encourage you to just be civil, because then you might get a more fruitful conversation in the comments, rather than just spurging out and calling someone like a libtard or a Nazi. But regardless, I just want to hear your opinion. That was the point of me saying all that. If you liked the video, don't forget to leave a like.
Yeah, this is about Blow Black, so I'm gonna like the video and all that good stuff. But with that said, let's go to the next video. I hope this is a palate cleanser. In this fucking game. Why are ads still being shown? I wonder why.
So, a few months ago, back in December of 2023, I made this video called How This VTuber Ended Her Career in the Most Unhinged Way Possible. And it spoke about Riroran, a VTuber who was working for the agency called IdleCorp. The video was in regards to a tweet that IdleCorp put on their account back in November 28th, 2023. It was them announcing that they had terminated Riroran and outlined why in their termination letter. And guys, listen, even with all the controversies that have been going on in 2024, this is hands down still the craziest termination letter in VTubing history. They straight up were like, listen, dude, she abused drugs on stream. She created a fan harem, effectively sleeping with her fans. She accepted gifts in the—
Did she actually sleep with her fans? Because I want to become a fan now. She's sleeping with her fans. That's free pussy.
Thousands of dollars from those fans. And last but not least, okay, which was one of the craziest things, is that she had a secretive relationship with the lead talent manager of IdleCorp, implying that she had sexual relations with him and that he also has been terminated. When this came out, this shook the VTubing industry and community. Like, what the hell is this, dude? Usually terminations are kept low-key. Like, listen, they went against the NDA, they went against the terms, that's it. But this went into such painful specific detail, people had to ask questions and talk about it. They then proceeded to delete her Riroran channel on the 1st of January.
Didn't she like come back though? Like, didn't she like make like a whole new account?
2024. But the thing is, Riroran is a persona that is owned by IdleCorp. The person behind this persona is none other than Kyoresu, known for her many songs and covers which practically feel like a fever dream when you're listening to them. After the termination letter dropped, she went to her Kyoresu Twitter account and posted this really unhinged meme saying, "Me after shooting heroin on stream and fucking my managers and my fan," and then saying, "I didn't, totally would though." Shortly after releasing my video on her, we followed each other on Twitter, spoke a bit, and that was that. We hadn't heard of her for months, but guys, she's finally back, and she's back with a vengeance. After taking around a 3-month hiatus, she came back with the song called Internet Overdose Kyoresu version, based on the game Needy Streamer Overload, because throughout the whole incident, people were comparing her to this game, where you play as a manager of an extremely unstable streamer. You have the option to give her medication, you have the option to sleep with her, you have the option to do many things that—
Hey, yo, what is this game? How come I'm not playing it right now?
Were alleged by IdleCorp in regards to Kyoresu. This was not her apologizing in any way, okay? She was embracing the allegations. With lyrics such as, "I got too silly, now I'm in my Joker arc, nobody will protect me
Joker
anyway,
arc.
so I can only become stronger," and—
Guys, she's a villain, guys!
"My antidepressants are not enough, but I do have some pills at home that can help me, my silly pills." She was practically embracing—
Bro, fucking, what if this is just a cry for help and we're all just sitting here just laughing at it?
the allegations, not giving a single damn about apologizing for anything. But more importantly, she announced this in her pinned comment. "End of hiatus, VTuber debut soon, keep your eye on the updates." She was pretty much preparing her comeback, but this time as Kyoresu being a VTuber. She then released a 1-minute cover a month later called Pure Pure, and it performed really, really well. When it reached 420,000 views, she tweeted about it and said, "Blaze it." Now guys, listen, listen. At that point, I hadn't spoken to her in months, okay? None of this is staged. I just replied with this because I thought it would be funny, okay? This is just me doing what you do on Twitter, all right? Just farming. I said, if you really want to blaze it, you should announce your debut for 420, right? Here's what she replies with. Guys, I kid you not. 8 hours after that initial tweet, she says, announcement, debut stream on 420. No, this is not an April Fool's joke. Get ready for the big funny fund. That's just Kyoresu for you right there, dude. Like, I don't even know if this was planned, but it's amazing. And of course, the debut stream was called Silly Pills, Silly Girl. So I marked this down on my calendar, and I could not wait to see what she had in store. And man, man, did she have something in store for us. Just like her songs, this debut was an absolute fever dream where you questioned whether you were conscious or not. She talked about her interests, then revealed multiple models, with one that had full body tracking capabilities, allowing her to move in her room and translate it on stream.
I bet she's gonna do porn soon. Dead ass.
And then right afterwards, does this. She just shows herself on a VTuber debut. She claims this is a model. Her actual face. And this is what she has to say about it.
And I know some of you haters will say, no, that is not a VTuber model. You can't be a VTuber if you show your real face. You're just a 3D whore.
You're just a 3D whore.
Cry loud.
I'm sure you can tell by now, but yes, this whole debut did have this vibe, and it was crazy. But I'm more interested in this one section she has, which is, do you have any questions for me? Where an AI voice pretty much asks her the most asked questions in not just her community, but the VTuber community. And yes, as you might guess, they're mostly related to her termination notice. By the way, shout out to this guy who donated $10 and said, "Can I be one of your managers?" Anyway, she answers the questions in, well, an unhinged fashion, as you would expect from her, so watch.
So, let's start.
I won't sugarcoat it. Have you ever fucked a manager?
No, I've never met any of my former or current managers in person ever.
Huh. This is a good one. Do you fuck fans for money?
No. If I ever do, it'll be for pleasure.
Bro,
that weak!
That's exactly what she's doing. The chat's losing their minds.
Okay, so is the harem project still on?
Harem project?
There is no harem project. No, I mentioned it once when I was tripping on meds all high and delusional.
Understood.
She's like, yeah, bro, I was just on meds. I was delusional. I was talking about a harem. Yeah, you know, just another day in my life. And the chat is just loving it.
What kind of meds do you take?
Currently, I only take my antidepressants. However, I used to take anxiolytics that I got prescribed by my doctor and sleeping pills with the same active substance.
So yeah, when she said silly pills at the time, she was referencing sleeping pills. This was a known fact. We didn't need the termination notice to know this. Now, are sleeping pills by themselves substance abuse? No, but when you take them for dono goals, maybe some people would see it that way, you know, but it's her choice at the end of the day. You know what? She is a strong, independent woman. She can do whatever she wants.
Have you ever been in rehabilitation for drug abuse?
I haven't. It might be hard to believe, but I've never been medically addicted to any substance.
Yeah, I mean, anyone could see she was just doing it for the content. I don't see why people thought she was addicted, you know?
Let me ask you this. Have you ever accepted gifts from...
No harem, what the fuck?
fans?
Yeah.
Let's get to the next video. I think that's wild that she just revealed herself like that. But no, actually, no. Let's watch this, actually. Game show compilations. that a pizza? No, don't toss the pizza out. Fuck out of here! Wow! Fuck out of here! You actually made that shit. Fuck out of here, bro. That was nuts.
奇跡の一投をスローでもう一度。美しい放物線を描いたピザは一直線にレンジへ。やはり落下しながら左に傾いたが、今度はそれを計算に入れていた菊池はなんとオーブンレンジのドアを利用して方向転換。見事ピザはレンジのうちの子の方がすごいと投稿してくれたのがこちら。根岸さんちのトムちゃんはちょっと変わったスタイルの待てで挑戦です。
Oh, look at that dog go. Wait, what is he doing to that dog? Oh, that's adorable. Aww. That dog's in Nevada right now.
うわー、はい、300。待てだよ。はい、よし。
No.
第1回ガキの使いあらへんでチキチキ奇跡の魔術師松本人志水中大脱出イリュージョン。大変だ。第1回ガキの使いあらへんでチキチキ奇跡の魔術師松本人志水中大脱出。はい乗って。続いてのタイトルこちら。はい見て。
You know what I miss? The laughing game or no laugh game. That shit was used to be fun. But they gotten so old now. I have to watch the original shit. Oh, this is from them. Dude, this is so scary but funny at the same time. Japanese people have the most funniest ass game shows. Like, we have game shows out here, but it's more like corporate based. But out here, this is funny. I wish you had subtitles. Hold on. No, we don't have subtitles. Boo. Bro, Bro, they're like they're having so much fun doing this. Why come we don't have game shows like this where people just have fun? Like, I remember Quiet Library used to be funny as fuck. Ah, yeah, Quiet Library. So that's the only game show that came out from Japan and got put out here. Was Quiet Library, where basically it was the same comedians we see right here, but y'all have to stay quiet in the library unless some consequences happen. Now they did have some game shows. I did have some like extra stuff. Hold on. Matter of fact, instead of just talking about it, I'm gonna spell it wrong. Quiet Library. Japanese versus US. Silent Library, that's what it was called. But we're gonna watch the American version first.
I'm Zero Kazama. This is not a game show. This is Silent Library.
Meet the players. Dave. Dwayne.
All these black people.
Rob. Virgil. Patrick.
I'll definitely do this game show, bro. Like dead ass.
And Ryan. 6 friends, 1 team, playing for thousands of dollars in cash. The players draw cards, and the one who gets the skull and crossbones must endure an unusual punishment. If he completes the challenge, the team wins cash. But if he fails, or if his teammates make too much noise, they kiss it goodbye.
So I don't think the original. Hold on, I'm gonna close this out. I don't think the original fucking game show actually had cash. I have to actually check though. I could be super wrong though. Let's see.
Bye.
Round 1. These first challenges are worth $300 each. Most important rule, silence. Begin.
The contestant has 20 seconds to eat cotton candy made with cayenne pepper, chili powder, and other strong spices.
I'll be able to do this. Oh, this looks rancid.
Your ordeal was worthwhile. You pass.
Patrick's spicy cotton candy helps the team taste victory. They earn $300 to start the game. The contestant must come face to face with a foul-smelling whoopee cushion.
Technically, that passes.
Ryan smelt it, and the team is dealt a victory. They now have $600 as their total. The contestant must keep 2 live gerbils in his underpants for 30 seconds.
So, go to the Japanese one right now. Oh no, you saw the whole thing. Hold on. It gotta be a better one. Laugh. Hold on. Fuji chips are hot as fuck. Oh shit, am I delivering them? There's a delivery coming today. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is funny too because people will be like, how can you understand this shit? You don't even understand what the fuck is going on right here. Dude's trying to speak English and like do words in English and shit like that. And it's just so fucking funny because it's like he's spelling, but he's really acting. But it's so fucking funny because like saying 1010 has 20 is funny as fuck.
Sunday.
Matter of fact, hold on. I want to find actually the fucking whatchamacallit. Hey, let's go to Google real quick. Let's actually look up school. So before that, is Safe Search on? There we go. Safe Search is now on. Oh, because this shit was funny. Thank you, Dailymotion. It might be porn inside. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've been on here.
罰ゲームできへんぐらい来い。え？ビリビリコンセントの旬ルーレット対決。100個のうち4つのコンセントに電気が流れ、運悪くそれを引き当てた者が罰ゲームとなる真剣勝負。
So how they start the game, to do a little contest to see whoever gets eliminated, gets the girl or whatnot. Cause like, if you're safe, you're fine. But whoever gets eliminated, get to do the Batsu game. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pause this real quick. I'm gonna see if we can find like a higher one. Hot Spring was funny as shit. The whole lady trying to get the California from Japan was funny as fuck. Extra Yamagami High School. On subtitles. You know, the prison deleted scenes. American police. So I think after newspaper industry, a lot of it looks like the same fucking set or whatnot, because those were actually pretty fucking funny. Only 720p. Go 720p. Wait, gotta go back. So, yeah, really? When was high school? Hot Spring, Ogawa High School. Yeah, I think. Ah, damn, this sucks. This really does suck. So I guess we have to just use high school, because we can't get any fucking games that's close to that. Oh, this looks a lot more better. Why is there no sound?
ビリビリコンセントの旬ルーレット対決。100個のうち4つのコンセントに電気が流れ、過去2度にわたり敗者を地獄のどん底まで追い詰めた笑ってはいけない旅。笑った者にはきついお仕置きが待ち受けるこの罰ゲーム。今回は高校生活を舞台に執行。松本山崎ココリコ罰ゲーム、絶対に笑ってはいけないハイスクール。
Yeah,
3時間目の授業はタイ。
Let's go. So Hard Gay is a wrestler. In Japan, I think he's on World Japan and stuff like that. I don't know if he still wrestles, but like, imagine, so his name is Razor Hard Gay Ramon. And basically he's a Japanese wrestler who does a lot of BDSM wrestling and stuff like that. And it's really funny as shit. If you look up the term hard gay wrestler, it's fucking hilarious, because he's a part of a lot of memes that was in the early 2000s and stuff like that. Like, Hodo gay fool? It's funny because I can't believe I'm this old. I really am this old, because this shit was funny as fuck. Whenever Hard Gay comes on the screen, and yes, I am saying this with no pause, because like it's supposed to be hard happy something something, but no, we're about to go for a ride, guys. Hard Game's about to take us for a ride. I'm gonna have to pause this. Oh my god. Be right back, guys. Enjoy the back screen. Be right back, guys.
Check my comprehensive catalog of crafts. I'm daft, I battle all like I don't have it all. Avant-garde, Battlestar Galactica, got rhymes per capita. I'm shining through the aperture, but I'm not gonna
figured out that Idris Elba was British.
Oh, that fucked me up. That fucked me up.
Best no caps for ya. That's another genre. I'm the black bomber, track charmer, sack burner, distract burdens. If it ain't that urgent, nerve prince, word sentinel, invisible, infidel, interstellar, hella clever endeavors, immeasurable with only heaven. Mute.
The right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
You have to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not? Maybe I'll never get over this. I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7,
yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
But yeah, let's continue.
Slice of life anime of the year, whack ass dress up darling, #1.
How is dress up darling whack?
I honestly don't like it.
It's just a cosplayer who teases her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's just nothing but incel fuel.
Incel fuel?
Wow! That anime is whole incel fuel. Let's be real on that.
Incel fuel? Really? Even though he probably fucks the girl at the end?
Probably. I didn't finish it.
I wouldn't say this is incel. I'll say this is anti-otaku stuff because, like, no, it's waifu. It's honestly a waifu anime. Let's all be real. This is made for like the character to attach to the viewer to attach itself to the main character, since the main character is like socially awkward and shit. But my theory still stands about anime.
Incel fuel.
Wow. So socially awkward people are incels? Wow. Dang. Go ahead, King.
No. That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Dang.
That's not what I'm 100% saying.
You hear that, socially awkward boys? You better man the fuck up.
Yeah. Hey. Whoa. Ew. Yeah. Pop me a perk and I got the whole wallet. Met her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Carlet beat, awesome, Jocelyn. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All a nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch, please? Can I have some time to myself, bitch, leave? Been going through some shit, can a nigga just grieve? Damn it, hoe, that's a nigga pet peeve. Thumb in her whole red bitch like sleeve. Chain on my neck, got cocaine in my necklace. Been in LA too long, I'm reckless. Yo, ex-girlfriend on my checklist. I don't ever know who the fuck I'm texting. Ew, stop hitting me up. Get off my dick, nigga, get off my nuts. Hop on my dick, baby, show me some love. Start my nut, girl, freeze my cunt. Might propose, might kiss my ones. Pipe her lungs, won't bite my tongue. Pop her ass, so I pop my gun. I already know you wanna have my son, yeah. Ay. Pop me a perk and I got the whole wallet. Met her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Carlet beat, awesome, Jocelyn. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her wig. All a nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch, please?
Can I get some pussy? I'm begging. All of my friends, some fellas. Shawty told me I'm the devil. Jagged edge, we walked out of heaven. Don't leave the crib without my weapon. These niggas snitch like, ooh, I'm telling. She like moves, I show her belly. Put my dick inside her belly. White bitch, she gon' dance like Ellen. Imagine that, just like John Lennon. Imagine all the bitches throwing that ass on me. Ooh wee. I'm impressed by how she wallin'. Shoot my shot like Rashi Wallace. Strapped up with that whatchamacallit about to pop me a perk and I got the whole wallet.
Met her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Carlet beat, awesome, Jocelyn. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her wig. All a nigga had to do was
Alright, we back, folks. I have to go and put up my food and stuff like that. But yeah, this shit's funny as fuck, bro. That ass. But no, we're gonna have to watch this. Oh my god, I forgot how funny this shit is. But no, we're gonna have to watch this probably later tomorrow or Monday, because I don't stream next week for the podcast. So like next week we'll finish the rest of this. I'm gonna bookmark the Reddit. I think I already have the Reddit bookmarked, but like This shit is funny, guys. Am I following these guys? I think I am. I gotta really check. Not loading. I don't know why it's not loading. But no, with that fucking said, fam, let's bookmark this. Let's put in bookmark bar. Do that. And with that said, guys, thanks for everybody coming to the stream. Kumatron, thank you for coming to the stream. Raven, thank you for coming to the stream. Everybody else who lurked or popped in, thank you for coming. But I gotta go to sleep. Deuces, y'all.
When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. He told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly signs. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. You win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me a here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he screwed tight and stupid like. True story, you could ask.
Uncle No! I didn't know that was you! Everybody listen!
Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out. Do your best to praise the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break a jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size of them shoes are yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle No! I didn't know that was you!